All right.
Hello, everybody that is joining us for this stream of the Fate of Asharon. I do like to mention before.
Okay, it is. There it is. Never mind. Sorry.
Before we
Continue.
get started of this game of the Fate of Asharon, it is going to be an extremely serious session with an extreme with a bit of extremities and even a bit.
Let's just say, let's leave it at the adult themes, as we said. A little bit of trigger.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a trigger warning, and there might be like some extreme images, not images, but like mental images, if that's the correct thing. Anyways, let's get right back to the show. All right, last time we left off. Yes, I love starting this way. Last time we went off. Let's see here.
Up in the morning, to you laddies. My name is not Jacksepticeye.
Alright,
My name is not Jacksepticeye.
Okay, that's just it. Last time we went off... Sorry, I'm fucking with you guys. Last time we went off, we handled some of the party went up against Wendigos and a devil, which was really interesting, and they defeated it.
That's right, we did fight a devil.
You did.
By pure coincidence, by the way.
I don't know if we'd say by pure coincidence. We barely killed it before we escaped.
Yes, and I'm now gonna turn on some music for ambience. Yes. Alright.
Shout out to Vinswept for the soundtracks that we're using.
Yes, indeed. Is that every single video?
Legendary.
Yeah.
No, just for, most of them are Vinswept, but we can shout out anybody else as they.
All right.
But a lot of the stuff in here is from Vinswept.
Yeah, fair enough. Now, essentially, last time you
including
guys...
this one.
Last time you guys went off, you were in the city of Riverdale, just headed back, before the Imperial Guard showed up and declared that you guys are now imprisoned. Now, you guys are currently on the road with the General in tow, driving in the same cart as you. The Imperial Guard is staying in Riverdale to make sure that the city does not get, destroyed.
Wait, I thought we left off at the other city.
Riverdale, yeah.
No, didn't we just...
No,
Hey, Eric.
Yeah, what is it?
Your music level is almost perfect, but you might want to turn it down in the stream by just the smidgiest amount. It's almost perfect.
Nah, turn the music up. I can almost hear the
There we
audio.
go.
That's
There
a
we
little too
go.
much. Just a little too much. Turn it up just a tiny bit. It's like just the smidgiest off.
Oh, turn it up.
Just a tiny bit. It's like in the middle of where it is now and where...
All right, here.
No, pull back down a little more. Sorry. Pull back down just a little bit more. Sorry. It was like almost perfect. Yeah, that should be good right there.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, now essentially, last time we left off,
Just so it's like, it's still audible, but we can also hear everybody clearly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're blurring a bit out, by the way, Will.
It's fine. It fixes itself.
Now, essentially, what happened last time is that you guys are on the way to the city of Babylon. Like I said, the Imperial Guard does not travel with you, and but the General does, and you guys have a bit of an escort with Knight Draven, and hold on, I wrote down these notes. Shit, I gotta use them.
Have them open, my dude. What are you doing?
That is my mistake, my bad.
Throwing my elo.
Shit. I think I wrote these down for you, Will. Hold on.
You didn't send them to me.
Hold on. No, I did. I sent down everything to you so that we prepared for this fucking trial session.
I didn't... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know.
Oh, yeah, I got this, boys. Okay, you guys are traveling with, hold on. Sorry for being a fucking idiot. Okay, you guys are traveling with Knight Solus, Knight Dre, the General Iman, which is currently traveling with the General himself in his side of his cart, and he is keeping a low profile, while there is other people that is currently being rounded up in the city of Riverdale.
Can I yell fuck when can I roll for if I say fuck when it rolls over my...
You don't have to roll to say things.
Will, I am going to pin...
You just say it.
I'm gonna pin these two comments, okay? Is that okay?
Are we
Yeah.
sneaking around? Wait, where are we? I'm confused.
We're in
you
a cart.
guys.
We're literally in a carriage, being like on our way.
The first thing you
We're traveling.
hear the general speak to you, very simply, is, "Okay, okay. First of all, things are quite serious." By the way, this cart is enough to fit all of you except for Erdnak.
Or Dex in the other cart,
Yeah.
because he's
Uh,
big. And also Dub isn't here.
Yeah. But yeah, essentially Erdnak is not here. But essentially everybody else can fit there. Okay, so we are in a bit of a situation, which I hope you guys noticed. You cannot.
440 sticks of dynamite.
I do apologize for the situation that I have put all of you in. It is not an enviable position, not at all. But the Imperial Guard said they would kill people in the city unless they would declare the city a rebel state and would burn the city to the ground if you didn't come with me, essentially.
We didn't comply. That's a heavy-handed threat for us not being in chains.
I spoke to them.
Is this a threat that's being issued by the royal family, or is this something that the king himself is issuing?
We don't know. That's the thing.
I'm sorry, when I said the royal family, I meant like the noble family that hates
Oh.
us, the Butcher family.
The Butcher family themselves, first of all, I have found out from the Imperial Guard that this is not a formal hearing. This is a, there will be some discipline done upon the characters of yours. But there will be a court of law in order to essentially determine how great the punishment will be.
Are you saying a disciplinary hearing?
Is that a disciplinary hearing?
It sounds effectively, but this, as far as I'm aware, let's break character for a second. As far as I'm aware, what we're trying to do is basically a medieval trial, so it's going to be presided over by an important person, and they're basically going to be judge and jury. But we will be like arguing for our perspectives. As far as I'm aware, we do get to speak for ourselves, correct?
Yes.
Actually, Drift is gonna straight up actually ask. Do we
yeah.
get to represent ourselves, or will we be forcibly represented by some?
You are going to tell me what happened during that day before we go any further. But yes, you may represent yourself during this situation.
So let's just do a
Asharon would like to
flashback.
interject here.
Asharon interjects before I flashback.
He looks at you, Asharon.
I was happening back, and you're like, I have a question.
It's like the record playing.
Yeah, and then it's just the broken record. I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, what was your interjection, Ashad? Oh,
I
it's
didn't
lagging
meet
out,
these
hold on.
people until well after they left the city. Huh? Hello?
Oh, okay, yeah. So
I walked
okay,
into
so yeah,
the
Ashad.
freezer,
Okay.
Yeah, so Ashad.
You will
basically
have to
says he-
speak upon the word of Dene himself, the book of Saint Naira. Fuck, that's hard to say.
Okay,
Yeah, and,
but
okay. So
I
I'm gonna.
wasn't there.
Drift is now gonna speak. Yeah, I attest. Ashad actually joined us recently. The trial we're having in question is or you know, the incident in question that we're having this trial over is about the butcher shop, right? That's what's going on here. I'm talking to you, Eric. I'm
Sorry,
talking
what
to-
did you say
what's his name?
again?
I'm talking to what's his name? Amon.
Amon.
Yeah. I'm talking to Amon. I said, this trial that we're going to, it's about the incident at the butcher house. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Right. I can attest that Ashad wasn't there with us at the time, nor was Stem. The only ones present at the time were myself, Ergdak, Malkith, and Arcus.
Okay. What?
Yeah. Well, and Master Merlin over here, of course.
Oh, of course. Merlin will not be put under the. As far as I understand, Merlin will speak to the Holy Redeemer, and he looks at you, Drift. By the way, do not call him anything but His Holiness or Holiness, Holy Redeemer, or something akin to that. But you need to address him as Your Holiness.
Your Holiness, understood.
It is incredibly important. If you don't,
and then I give a sharp look at Stem and Malkith, who isn't here but is technically here.
Mm-hmm. All right, but it's very important.
I still don't know what is my part.
And what if I don't?
Your part in this is that you're just here.
Well, first of all,
my character is saying this.
Yeah, no,
God,
Drift says that is... Yeah, and that's what Drift says. Your part in this is you're just here.
Precisely. Now,
to be more specific, I doubt you'll have any part in this... Hold on. To be more specific, I doubt you'll have any part in this trial. You just happen to be coming with us. Once they confirm that you didn't have any part in the events, which I assume they will do by asking you to testify on the book where you involved in the incidents, yada, 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 you'll say no, and then they'll dismiss you.
I found out...
Am I correct, Mr. Amon?
I'd rather go to the library.
Well, yeah, but you have to do. Yeah, we're prisoners right now. We have to go through our. We have to enter the city.
I do need to speak.
I was not aware that we were prisoners.
I do need to speak.
Well, because you're associated with us. You're suspect by association. But once they use the Book of Truth, you'll be absolutely cleared of association with the incident, and so it won't matter if you're our friends or not. You were.
Yeah. Essentially, we need to
so just don't worry about it. Sit tight. Listen to our our plan.
Once you speak, when you put your hand upon the great book itself, you will be compelled to speak the truth. Some sort of ancient magic. We do not know precisely how it works, but it is not very important. Essentially, I am informed that General Rain is going to be present at the situational hearing. Heard of your I don't know why he would come to this, but you guys have clearly drawn the eyes of several people in the Empire. There will be several informal people, including General Rain. Noble families and things like that will also arrive to witness this hearing.
I'm ending up on a watch list for this.
Yeah. Wait, what? Did you say that as a joke? Did Drift say that as a joke?
No, sorry. I literally just Googled something about mind control drugs.
Oh no!
I'm getting on a watch list for this.
Hey, whoever's fucking watching this.
That's right. I think you're fine. My friend has looked up so many things and put them on a watch list, including napalm and thermite, and so many other volatile objects, so to say.
Has he searched a bomb straight now? I wonder what happens if he fucking search up just a random word bomb. That'd be fucking hilarious. It would take us... do you guys...
Like, Google how to make a bomb. And then you say, in Minecraft.
Yeah, we will make this very simple. Do you guys tell him the truth, the holy truth, and every truth that happened during the battle of at the Butcher family?
Does anybody know the name of that one drug that just makes it really hard for you to say no? It's like the classic date rape drug. It's not the one that makes you fall asleep though.
No, if you answer this question, I'm going to be very concerned.
I don't.
You really shouldn't be. A lot of people learn about this in sex ed. It's like at least in America. This should be common knowledge. I just forgot about it.
Why is it
okay, well they didn't talk about date rape drugs in your sex ed class then. Date rape drugs were like a whole section.
I mean, currently at the moment, by the way, everybody that is watching, I hope that you guys are having a fun time watching the stream. We should not have any lag issues, and we should be doing fantastic.
I was trying to look up something. I was trying to look up like that particular drug so I could look up how it affects the brain directly, so that I can try and you get the idea.
Yeah. Now, first of all,
moving on.
Yeah, I want to mention that the general.
So, by the way, Amon notices that Drift has a 1,000-yard stare, and I was probably not listening to anything you just said.
I need you to tell me everything that happened during that day. everything he says to you. All of you. He looks at you guys seriously and being like, I need to know the details. Everything that happened. The truth.
Is somebody gonna speak up? I still have a 1,000-yard stare.
Alright.
I nudged you. I nudged you.
Yeah, Shad can't say anything. He has nothing. He has no info.
Merlin speaks up.
No. I'm not. Will, I'm nudging your character so you can, like, bring you back to reality.
Oh, you nudged me. Oh, sorry. What did I miss?
Yeah.
Oh.
I wake up, or I come back to reality after my deep thought. What did I miss? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
He stares at you like there was an intense as your intense brooding clearly gets snapped off, and he then says to you...
It wasn't brooding, it was, it's like I was lost in a train of thought.
Fair enough. Now, essentially, he stares at you, and he then says, what happened that night?
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what happened from my perspective. We got summoned out of nowhere. Came from different worlds, correct? I gesture to Llama and Axel, right? Like, we all, right, as if, to confirm that that's correct. Axel, Llama?
What?
This is kind of cooperative dialogue, so we're all three of us are going to be explaining our backstory right now to Iman. Yeah, so everybody, as I'm talking, you guys should be interjecting in things. This is not just a one-sided dialogue, and like, preferably you would do that more often. Yeah. So at any point you want to like interject, start telling your own side, do so. Okay, so back in character. So, yeah, we all got summoned here from various different worlds, correct? And I gesture towards you guys. Yep.
Yes.
We were told that. Huh?
I didn't arrive in the same portal they did.
Yeah. And I actually asked Ashad. Ashad, where are you from, Ag?
A realm called the Forgotten Realms.
The Forgotten Realms. Does anybody know about that? Where's that at?
Yes.
Ashad, I assume.
Neither have I. You see that he stares at Iman, and then stares at you guys again.
Wait, Ashad, did you come through a portal too?
A separate portal than yours. I arrived alone in a sanctuary or a monastery.
Interesting.
All I know
Stem,
is that
did
I
you
was
also
the
arrive through a
instant I
portal?
was
Stem, you also
down
arrived
here.
through a portal, right? But just a separate one from ours? Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think.
Well,
it
yeah,
was
so-
like you guys. Thought it was just
That was it. Yeah, that's odd. I wonder why. Merlin, do you have any input as to why that would have occurred that way?
Well, for me, the portal arrived, but my druidic circle didn't do anything about it for about a month.
Does anybody give Merlin the help action here?
Oh no, I guess I'm asking Merlin if
portal-
he understands. Merlin, do you know if there would be a reason for the spell to fail in some way?
Actually, let me
Well, for
check.
you, when the portal appeared, did you immediately go through?
That is actually what I
What?
would ask you. Did you walk immediately through the portal?
No, my tribe members did not. We sat there for at least a month and a half discussing what to do with them.
Yeah.
I sat on a chair.
and a half.
Then the portal
That's
opened
fine.
All of
underneath
5
me,
minutes
I
to
fell
decide to
through.
jump through.
Well, some people need to think about their
My
decisions.
family wouldn't allow me to go in, but my
Bear in
curiosity.
mind, I'm from a druidic order.
Merlin looks at you.
So what
and
compelled you to jump through?
They sent me through.
You were
Well,
assigned?
well, I do believe that there is a reason why that happened. I believe that the spell may have ricocheted off of the temple warding within the world itself. Within Lifefall Monastery, and you may have been sent somewhere else, but yet close by.
Interesting.
I mean,
So you're saying that you fucked it up by casting it inside the monastery with a barrier?
Yes, but I mean, I couldn't prepare for everything.
I just imagine Merlin kind of like staring at the floor. Yeah, I guess I did.
Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah.
I guess I did do that.
Are you saying I was not
Moving
meant-
on.
I don't know if there's
Are
more
you saying I was not meant to come
people that came through the portals. I don't know what they've done.
Wait, hold on. What did Sage say? What did Ashad say?
here? Merlin, are you saying that I was not meant to come here?
No,
No, he's saying. Hold on. He's saying that he cast the spell in an unfavorable place, and that caused an accident, which sent you somewhere else. He should have cast his spell not inside the monastery.
I want to explain. This is bullshit reasoning because he was just not there in the first session, and that's the reason why I'm explaining it
We're
this
just
way.
bullshitting this after the fact. We're just
Yeah.
bullshitting it after the fact. It's fine.
But I think
Anyways.
it's a good enough reason. I think
It
it's a
works.
well planned
It's great.
reason.
And it would be hilarious, like in animated form. It would be hilarious to Merlin look down and be like, "Yeah, I guess I did fuck that." up."
Yeah,
real quick.
I guess
Out
I
of
fucking
roleplay, I'm
did
gonna
that.
get some food real quick. Out of roleplay, I'm gonna get some food.
If we're,
Yeah,
okay,
man.
breaking
Yeah,
one
man.
wall, then they could just pan to the writers going back to the script, scribbling something out, and then writing that instead.
Yeah, exactly. It's basically
Saint.
That's the
Merlin.
equivalent of what we're doing.
He looks upon Merlin and then he says, "Wait, Cardinal Merlin, you made them come here. You see, Merlin,
Summoned them. Yeah, he summoned us. Yeah.
Merlin, and well, it's not that simple. I was merely the conduit of the spell. It was my god and subsequent gods that summoned." These adventurers from different realities.
Yeah, that's something I need to ask about. Drift raises her hand and has a very confused look on her face. Does that mean like your god literally spoke to you and asked you to do it, or did he like control you into doing it?
No, I was like,
To which?
you know
Or
how
both?
how your spells, you can have a spell focus. I was essentially used as a focus to focus the magical energy to make the portals around me, essentially.
So did it happen against your will though?
No! My god, he showed me visions for 10 years that this day would come. He did.
Oh.
And he never spoke to me, but he showed me that I had been in so much pain for so long. I thought I stopped believing in my god for a while. And
What do you know about men and ley lines?
it's a long story, but I started believing again when I saw his face.
You saw the face of your god.
Your god showed
I
you his
cannot
face.
explain. I cannot explain.
That's all right. I've taken LSD.
I mean, how do you think?
What the hell is
He shows you his burnt out eyes, where his eyes
You remember that?
used to be.
So Ashad asked me that, and I reference a plant that he and I were speaking about a few nights ago.
Fair enough. But basically, Merlin then takes up his blood.
Ashad, just assume that I referenced a psychedelic plant and told him that it was similar.
Merlin then takes off his blindfold and he shows out his sockets are empty. Look like they have been burnt from inside out.
I grimace.
Yeah, and he stares at you.
Drift grimaces.
He looks at you and he
I
then
blink.
says, "This
Blink,
is
like-
what
blink,
happens
like,
when you
fiercely
stare
or
at a
just normal?
god, believe it or not."
No, I'm like, I don't really care.
I
I'm
don't care. Not
yeah.
phased. Okay, I grimace. My grimace is
One
not severe, but it's definitely like, ooh. And then, Llama, what's your response to that?
To what? I was talking to someone.
Merlin reveals that he doesn't have any eyes, and
He has his empty eye sockets completely like voided out, and he looks like he was burnt from the inside out.
he takes off his eye wrappings, and you can see that his eyes have been
Mhm.
burned out.
And he then slowly starts to like wrap them around again. And does
What's your reaction to that? Do you even react?
Yeah.
Well,
You say
on the
that's rough,
outside,
buddy?
I don't. I think to myself, what did he get himself into?
Merlin.
Is it like a what's the emotion there? Is it like a suspicious of like the trouble he's been in, or is it like empathetic, like he's had a rough?
Suspicious.
Suspicious? Okay, you're slightly suspicious of why he's like that. Okay.
Merlin.
But okay,
shows-
so of course. Okay, but you're completely stone faced on the outside though.
Okay.
Gotcha, okay.
Merlin then explains to you, well, my god then gave me two symbols. This, and he points out his robe, and this. and he shows you his staff. But that is it. I don't know why my god chose me. All I know is that I was...
What, you gonna tell me you have some sort of duty or something?
No. My god told me, or showed me, that you guys are the ones that will choose the directions of this quest. I cannot choose this quest for you. I follow you,
I choose north.
not the other way.
Driftlight leans back and begins to think.
You see that the general then goes...
What's Iman doing? Oh yeah, what's the... Yeah.
Iman is looking, like, fascinated at all of you. Like, just like Iman, you know the werewolf?
Is it like
Yeah.
in wonder?
Yeah, he's just like,
Asharon
whoa,
was
like,
rejecting
shit in hell, that's so cool. No, but Iman, that's...
What is, Ashad is trying to say something.
Yeah, shot.
Asharon would like to interject here. I'm still entirely unsure about what our quest even is.
I think that's for us to decide.
Well, this is hardly a quest then. The quest generally has a goal in mind.
Think about it. If you were a god, what business would you have in the daily lives of...
I don't question God, that's gonna get me killed.
What objective would a god truly have?
I
Think
could
about
not fathom.
At it. We were brought here from across space and time, from entirely separate space times, if you even understand what that means.
By what?
The point is that
I
since
know
we
space,
were
I
brought
know
here
time.
from
What is God? What God?
since we arrived here from completely separate space times, it is reasonable for us to be capable of altering this world's timeline. Since we are completely separate entities inherently from this timeline, it's... Yeah. I suppose if a god wanted to change the fate of the world, summoning entities that don't naturally exist within the timeline would be the best way to alter the timeline unparadoxically, by introducing external elements. Okay, everybody roll to see if you even got close to understanding what my character was talking
Everybody rolls me an intelligence check. Roll for shot, Will. Roll for shot.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'd like to address the fact that my character is essentially a botanist. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
It's okay. You still have some spirituality, don't you? 'Cause you're a
I'm
druid.
going to roll for Iman and Merlin.
Yeah, so you would understand just a about the
I'm
flow.
gonna-
I would
I'm
understand the
sorry.
daily essentials because
But
my character
you
still
have to roll
worships
well.
like that.
You're gonna have to roll well to see if you
Merlin.
actually... Are we rolling just intelligence?
Merlin
guys,
got
I'm-
a 10. 11. Merlin got an 11. I don't know if
Malkith rolled a 19. Malkith totally
No,
understands
that's
what I'm
me.
talking
That's
about.
me. That's me. No, that's
Oh,
me.
okay. Wait, so STEM understands what I'm talking about?
I think Yeah, I'll say
Hold
Stem and Merlin knows... Well, Merlin knows partially what you're talking
Oops.
about, but that's it.
That intel... Okay, I did the same thing. That one's supposed to be for
Right.
Ashad. Ashad is kind of like, okay, what's the pass for this?
No, I
You
don't.
have to
I don't.
I'll say a 10.
No, I know. No.
Oh no,
I
you don't want to know. You don't want to. You know,
No.
you don't.
I'm
You
gonna
don't. Okay,
do-
I get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say this has to be at least a 16.
Yeah.
This
Now-
is quantum mechanics that I'm talking about and general relativity. Arcus has no idea.
God damn!
Arcus is clueless.
God damn!
What? Okay, so Llama.
I'm watching the
see
so
butterflies
what do
in
you
the
say?
tree, dude. I'm
Hold
watching
on,
the
hold on.
butterflies
Everybody
in the
stop.
tree.
Shh. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Stem first. Stem, since you mostly understood, what do you understand? Or like, what do you say to denote that you get it?
And what was
yes.
I was supposed to understand again?
I was talking about like timeline stuff. Like, because we came from a separate timeline, we can alter this one without a paradox.
Mmm.
So what do you say in response to that? Your character is
he
the
nods.
only one that understands.
Mmm.
That's it?
That's what he says.
You see, I can't really say nothing.
Why not?
I'm pretty tired. I don't know what to say.
Just make something up. You can even just tell us what your facial expression looks like. Just give us something so that, like, you know what I mean? So that your character's actually there.
Okay, well, he could just nod sagely. That's all that really needs to be done.
Yeah, that's all he needs to do.
Oh, really? Damn, that's
Just do
boring.
something. Just do something distinct that lets our other characters know that you understand. Right? We see the roles, but from the character's perspective, we don't know that you understood.
Assert your
Right.
intellectual dominance.
Yeah, do something that even if it's just like a and you raise your hand up to your chin and you're like, oh, right? If you just do something like that, that's good enough. But you have to be the one to decide.
I guess I'll just
Tell you
look
what, I'll
up
give
to
you-
the sky and I'll just start nodding my head.
Okay, like nodding your head with like an intense look in your eye, like squinting, just like as if with like a smirk maybe,
Potentially.
potentially with a small smirk. Okay,
you see
Arcus,
Amon-
what is your response to not understanding at all? Arcus, Axel,
What?
Axel, you are Arcus.
Yes, I am.
Yes. How do you respond to not understanding my conversation about general
Look at the
relativity?
butterflies in the tree. Look at wow.
You're
I'm
just
going to
just deliberately avoiding the conversation.
You're just not looking at all.
Look at the
Okay.
He's like, this is over my head. I don't care. All right, Ashad,
What the fuck?
Ashad, you
I just
barely
blanked.
kept up with some of it.
You see,
I barely kept up, and then he lost me at paradoxical. I don't even know how to pronounce that word.
It basically means, you know what? Never mind.
boys.
No. My character
Boys.
doesn't know how to pronounce that word.
Hold on, let me roll.
Yeah, I know. And Drift said that basically means, you know what? Never mind. That's what Drift said in response to that.
Wow. I'm throwing these dice into
Oh, okay,
dice
I got it,
jail.
I got it.
Fuck
Okay.
me.
Oh, and Merlin. Does Merlin understand?
Merlin understands partially, but he understands that you believe what he understands is that you believe that this ought to be a scheme by a god, and he doesn't truly understand why it would be.
A scheme?
Well,
What does Merlin say? What does Merlin say to me?
Merlin looks at you, and he then speaks up and says, "Well, I don't know why." And Amon interrupts him for a moment. You are telling me that Daenerys, my god, our god, Merlin, did this.
Wow, look, it's a butterfly.
Yeah, according to Merlin, we were brought here by some sort of god to do something.
What god?
But we're not supposed to know what it
Jesus
is.
Christ?
We're just supposed to do what we do, and apparently that'll do something good.
Whoa,
You see that-
shit sounds creepy.
Well, I am not going to challenge the will of God, but I do still need to hear what happened.
That's right. We do need to get back on track.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, so when we walked into the tavern, or this was a butcher shop, originally we thought it was a tavern. As we proceeded in, we realized that we were horribly wrong. We attempted to proceed further into the butcher shop, not realizing that we were walking into a restricted area. Of course, it seemed like that was common knowledge to the rest of the folks. They were pretty upset with us that we even attempted to go back there. Which, I mean, to an extent, fair, but you don't need to draw swords on somebody just because they, you know,
Wait.
attempted to walk somewhere they weren't supposed to.
Wait, they drew weapons?
Yes, they drew
That-
weapons at us. When they stood up and they drew their swords. They stood up from a table that we tried to pass and drew their weapons against us.
That
Does
do quite a bit for your
Yeah.
case, but do continue.
So, anyways, now, at that point, Arcus, was obviously greatly offended. Arcus, could you mind explaining from here what happened when they drew their swords on you?
Arcus. Axel.
Axel,
What?
every time we say
What?
Arcus, you gotta be paying attention every time we
You got,
say Arcus.
I'm trying.
you gotta be
You.
only like this, dude. You gotta be on like this.
Bear in mind,
It
he
takes
is
you like
staring
10
at a
seconds.
tree. No, guys, he's staring at a tree. He's staring at a tree. Remember.
That's fair. That is fair. Are you
Okay,
are you
what
like
do you want
are
me-
people talking to you in real life, Axel?
Yes, my mom is talking to me.
Okay, if you
Oh,
want
gotcha.
to,
Okay,
we'll,
yeah, just
we'll get
keep
back to it
one
later.
ear on, and then
Yeah, so
the other one.
basically, she's saying I have 30 minutes to play, and then I have to get off for some reason. It's bullshit in my opinion, but okay.
Can you ask her why?
Sure. Oh, I
Yeah,
have to go
okay, hold on.
shopping for new school supplies.
What?
What?
Now?
This is what I'm
They
saying.
just say no.
It's freaking raining outside and it's 3:30.
Isn't
Yeah,
it
just ask her if you can do
Sunday?
it tomorrow. Ask her if you can do it. Ask her if
Isn't
you
it
can do it.
Sunday?
or next
Is
weekend.
everything open on Sunday? We should not be getting into this on the stream. This is private business.
Yeah, just ask her if she can do it. If you can do it next weekend.
Hold
so
on, I'm gonna mute it. I'm on mute. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so Axel, go ahead. You were okay. Hold on. What was the question we were asking him again?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, we were asking him. So Axel, my character was explaining that they drew their swords on us, and they drew their swords on you as you were trying to pass by that table.
Yes,
what
I
was your
was-
perspective there?
I was just trying to see what's back there because everyone was like all just sitting. And I thought there's more stuff back there. And she wouldn't
Now,
let me have food.
Axel, this is not part of the conversation. This is something that you and our characters would have talked about earlier on. Does your character follow the Bushido code, which is like the samurai code?
Fuck. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So part of the Bushido code is actually more is the Ronins, but so
Yeah.
part of the thing with both Ronins and with samurai was that if you drew your blade at all, that was a declaration of intent of an intent to attack. Because if the blade was shown at all, it had to draw blood, whether it was cutting someone else or cutting yourself, right?
Yes.
So merely drawing the blade in your belief set is the threat of attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's something that you're going to have to state right now to Amon.
Oh god. How am I gonna say this?
Uh,
Jesus. So basically, they decided to draw their sword on me, and following my samurai code, I thought that they were trying to kill me or attack me. So out of self-defense, in my perspective, I stabbed them and brutally shanked them 47,000 times in the stomach and in the skull.
Let's not forget about the part where you breathed frost breath on the first one.
Oh yeah. They deserved it. It was very
While this is
chill.
happening, Eric, while this is happening, I'd like to basically roll an insight against Will and everyone else just to make sure they're not lying. Because my character, having not been there, also just wants to get a wants to
Alright, roll
gauge their.
insight for him, Will. Roll insight for him. Insight for him.
Insight against me.
Yeah, roll.
I'm probably the hardest one to detect.
Where's the insight?
Fucking
Well, I'm rolling insight against everybody.
hell.
Each person individually speaks. I'm going to be rolling insight against you
Well,
guys.
I would be the best liar, so you would have to roll higher insight against me than everyone else. Arcus is probably a
That's why
terrible
I'm
liar.
rolling Will,
Yeah, I'm
Will,
terrible
that's
at
why I'm rolling
lying. I
individually.
can't lie.
Oh, I thought you were saying
That's
you were
why
rolling
I'm
for
rolling
everyone. I'm
individually.
sorry. I'm sorry. I
No.
thought you said you weren't rolling individually. I'm sorry. I
No.
missed. My bad.
I'm rolling for everyone individually.
Okay, so yeah, roll in ascending order. So Arcus.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
so
you
actually
first.
just-
'cause you roll. Well, it doesn't really matter, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
As long
just
as
declare who
it's
you're rolling for first. Who are you rolling for first?
all right, you.
Okay, you're rolling to perception against me, and that would be a
No, insight, not perception. It's insight, not
yes.
perception.
I'm looking for insight.
It's
I think I'm
insight,
blind.
yeah.
It's still wisdom, so it doesn't really matter.
There it is. Yep, insight. Okay. Oops.
It really
Ashad.
doesn't. It's fucking amazing how much it doesn't matter.
Oh,
No,
you
no,
rolled
no,
a nat
it's
1
because
against
they're-
me. You have no idea if I'm being. You actually.
Fuck.
Yeah, you believe I'm being entirely truthful.
Okay.
Or actually, yeah. How do we take that? Do we take that as he's entirely convinced by me? And to be honest, I'm telling entirely.
Okay,
I
no,
believe
insight
I'm
is
telling the
okay.
truth entirely.
Dubs here.
Based off of that, okay, it's my decision
Oh,
whether
Dub
I
is here,
choose to
excellent.
believe you or whether I choose not to believe you.
That means we can continue.
Okay,
in terms
so-
of insight.
Well, because I thought you were
Also,
trying to
Eric-
see if I was lying or not. So does this mean you believe me, or does this mean you're suspicious of me? Because I am telling the truth. Like, out of character, I am telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't know. For the purposes of my character, I'm going to say I'm suspicious of you, but I'm not
So
really
you
going to say
failed to
anything
tell
right
if
now
I was
because
telling the truth or not.
I'm suspicious, but only on the grounds that I'm suspicious. I have no real proof. There's nothing that you said that contradicts anything that's been
Gotcha,
told
so
so
you
far.
have- So far, you have no reason to doubt what I've said, but you just kind of feel this.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
so
basically.
now go
I
ahead.
definitely
Now we're gonna roll.
Incorrect.
We're gonna roll
Also,
for
Eric,
your.
Eric,
Insight
the difference
against
between
Arcus.
the difference between perception and insight is
You
perception
rolled
is looking around.
23.
Oh, now Arcus.
Holy-
Oh damn.
Yeah, you rolled 23
Okay.
against Arcus.
You
Arcus.
know- Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you feel about what Arcus said?
What is
I'm pretty sure I can read his body language enough to know that he's not lying.
Okay.
Unless
so
he
you believe
is.
Arcus.
Is he lying?
No, he's not.
If he's lying,
He
okay.
cannot
Okay,
lie.
then I believe.
That's why we had to
Then I-
establish the Bushido code thing. We had to establish that beforehand before he even started the argument. Because like he is canonically a samurai, but we never actually discussed that previously. So
Yeah. By the way, Eric, our perception is like looking at things and like generally getting
I
like,
never
an idea of
said.
whatever.
I never said perception here.
Okay,
I never
no,
said.
no.
I said inside.
No,
I said
no.
inside.
Yeah, I know. Inside is reading body language. So there's a difference between perception and insight.
yeah, body language, tone of voice, stuff like that.
Arcus, sorry, I don't hate to be a cunt, but I need to mention to you, the entire stream can now see the chat, which means that now they are thinking you are attacking something random.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that big a deal, but
No,
just to
I'm
be
attacking
clear,
No,
the air.
I know.
I'll
I'm
swing
just,
at
I'm
the
just
air.
telling.
he's just
I'm
swinging his
telling
sword
you.
Swing
aimlessly.
at the air.
Oh my God. We're having a conversation and he's over there stabbing a bush. Got it.
Yeah.
No, we're in
Die,
a
Bush,
cart.
die.
We're in a.
What?
You
horse-drawn
guys
cart.
travel for a little while. We are now gonna move this on. It's been 40 minutes. Now, essentially, you guys
Dub
tell
is in
him.
another cart.
You guys tell him
so-
everything, right? Is that correct?
Yeah. So Arcus. So Arcus preemptively defends himself, and I'm gonna speak on behalf
very
of
chill about the
Erddak, but
situation.
Erddak can confirm this later once we actually, because he's in another cart because he's so fucking big.
Yeah.
His cock is half of it.
Oh dear God.
Anyways, so but yeah, Erddak can confirm this. Erddak jumped in to defend almost immediately, and Malkith. Dub, do you want to play as Malkith?
Sure.
Yeah, you can play as both Malkith and Erddak. Malkith is the one in this cart. Erddak is in the other cart because it's not big enough for, Erddak and everyone else. So, go ahead and speak for Malkith. We were just explaining to Amon, the general, how we got here. We were summoned. We told him we were summoned. I gave a thing about like quantum mechanics and general relativity, talking about how theoretically the god of this world summoned us here because we all exist from outside the timeline of this world, and that means that we could theoretically paradox-free alter the timeline of this world. And the only one who understood that to any real proficiency was Stem. Stem actually got it.
Yeah.
He rolled a fucking 19 to understand that. But anyway, so we got through that whole thing. And then now we're talking about what actually happened in the tavern or in the butcher shop, and we talked about Arcus defending himself due to the Bushido code, and then Erddak and Malkith joining in the fight. Go ahead and explain from your perspective how that looked when they drew their swords against Arcus and you joined the fight, or Malkith joined the fight.
Okay.
You can talk from the perspective of Malkith about both Malkith and Erddak.
Yeah. We were attacked first. It's I don't know the laws of this world. It was self-defense.
You see that the general then speaks up and he says to you, "So, Dave."
I imagine.
Wait,
sorry,
wait.
real quick. I imagine Malkith is just like he raises his fist and he's like, "Yeah, it was self-defense."
Yeah.
I don't know about the laws of this world. But we were defending
Now,
ourselves.
essentially, you see that the general then says, "Self-defense."
Yeah, when we attack first, that's self-defense, right?
Well, I
Just
mean,
to add
this is Drift chipping in.
Wait.
I mean,
what is this
technically, if you
self-defense?
draw a weapon against someone, that does imply the intent to harm them with said weapon. I think it's reasonable to declare it a preemptive self-defense.
Wait.
strike.
So,
my perspective,
you are saying that there's this law.
Let him on speak.
Okay. Asharon, you mean? Yeah. Oh,
No, I meant Amon, actually.
You
I meant
see
Amon.
that? You see Amon then speaks up and he says to you, "So you're telling me in your world there is a law which prevents you from being charged with criminal acts based around the fact that you do not attack somebody, or that you do attack somebody but
If
you
I
do
may-
so defensively."
If I may correct you, and Arcus, feel free to correct me if I'm misunderstanding, explained your code to me. but the understanding is that the very act of drawing a weapon is a declaration to kill. Therefore,
Declaration of kill or war.
That could work.
yeah.
The Maokai does have a
you
considerable
might-
similar code as well. So this could be considered
But
under
like-
the Maokai code. as
It was
well,
self-defense to put a crater-sized cut
When
through
under
their
the
freaking
threat
spine.
of violence, injury, or death, it seems reasonable to launch a preemptive strike to prevent your own injury.
I understand
So-
that.
May I say something?
And I am not judging you.
Oh,
I
yes,
am just
Ashad, go
asking
ahead.
who. Oh yeah, Ashad. Sorry.
Sorry.
It's counterintuitive. In my world, drawing a sword does not necessarily imply that they mean to do you harm. It's more often than not, it is simply a threat. That is my world, not yours.
Well,
But why draw a weapon on someone if not to do?
well, I do want to state that while
As I said, it is a threat more than it is a declaration of violence.
A threat of violence, which is the same thing as a declaration.
I do want to
Not
state.
necessarily.
I do want to
Intended
state.
Equivalently.
Okay, it's an announcement of I can't do you
Ashad?
harm versus you're saying that I
Ashad?
am doing so.
Ashad, whose
Yes.
side are you on here?
I'm not on anyone's side. I am merely
Then shut up.
offering another perspective.
Then shut up.
You,
Then shut up.
you see
And
that
this is
the
Drift. This is
general-
Drift. This is
Silence!
Drift speaking. Drift is telling you to shut up.
I bare my teeth at you and then I shut up.
Yeah, you see that he does.
And I give you a sharp glare that tells you that like I have a reason for what I'm doing, even if you don't understand it. It's like an
Okay.
intense look, wide-eyed.
I need to be 100% honest with you. Every
Sort of
one
like-
of you.
So,
I need you to understand what you guys have done for me, my people, the kingdom itself. You guys have saved thousands of lives.
Yeah,
You,
I'm so proud of
I
myself.
don't know what else you may have done during your
I
quest.
clap. I give a golf clap, and I kind of give a woo.
Shatter 16 billion.
You see that Amon is not having it, and he's staring at you. He's like, he's just like, no.
He just kind of gives me like a really look.
I was not done. He's giving you the look like, dude, come on. And he
I kind of look down like sorry.
and you
My
see
bad,
that
my bad.
he then speaks up and he then says to you, very simply, put in this way, is that you guys are safe people. I will do everything in my power to make sure that you guys will not be put under the justice. But the self-defense law that Urdak Vulikin Talka, whatever his name is, may and Malakif, whatever.
Well,
and-
it was technically Arcus who struck first, and then because of self-defense, and then Urdak and Malkith rushed in to defend their friend.
Well, there is a simple.
I could handle it on my
There
own.
is
They
a
didn't
sim-
have to help me.
There's a simple thing. You guys will not be imprisoned into any slave camps. I have made sure of this.
Wait,
You guys
I'm
will not
confused.
become
How did Will know this, bro? You were asleep for like half of the thing. Or for, like, the
Explained
whole
in
thing.
I saw the
detail
first
by
part of the
Merlin.
fight. I got put to sleep after the carnage.
He was explained in detail by Merlin just the other day. It's not important.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Merlin
really?
also kind of retraced it. He kind of retraced it to me like the night after.
Yeah, because Merlin and
Okay,
yeah, it's not important. Now, essentially, what happened?
Maxwell, are you saying Will fell asleep the moment he walked through the door?
No, I was asleep most of the fight though,
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
Well,
because I got put to sleep by a sleep spell twice.
who
And got
drew
kicked.
blood?
Yeah, and got kicked.
I need to state this. You guys are
Got
in a lot of
literally
shit
kicked
because essentially I made sure that you guys will not be taken into slavery.
Yeah, that's a question I have. Why are we in so much trouble for? These were fuckwit nobodies, right? Why are we going to
No.
the capital for this?
Well, the family itself is related to a very powerful noblewoman that forfeited her royalty to basically be with a low-born man, and she's using every power she has to make sure that you guys pay for this thing because, well, essentially, the children you guys didn't kill,
Hey,
which is
guys.
a good thing. You guys didn't kill.
Sorry to interrupt. I do have to go now. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's
okay.
okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. The children.
We'll be
I'll
going
see
for a
y'all
couple of
soon.
hours, so
It
hopefully you
isn't
can
more-
come back.
The children.
Yeah.
So you were saying,
All right, we'll see you later.
you're saying in this, You're saying in this current world, it is immoral to kill children, but it's perfectly fine to have slaves and cannibals.
Well, it's
Yeah.
immoral to kill children all the time, but I mean,
Shouldn't
like, that's
it
the thing
be
in our
immoral
world.
to
Like,
kill
it was,
children? What is essentially
Murder is kind
the
of immoral,
future?
and children are kind of protected in general, unless it's the Crusades.
Children
Well,
are
okay, I'm not
seen.
advocating for child murdering. I'm advocating the exact opposite.
I'm just saying. It's
Child
this is
murder!
weird. This is
Let's
actually
go!
historically accurate.
All right. Sorry. I'm making a joke.
Wait,
sorry.
was that? Wait, did you say that in character? I'm sorry. Did you say that in character?
Yes, I said that in character.
Oh fuck. I'm sorry. Hold on. In character, I'm gonna go. Yeah. That's exactly how it works.
Well, cannibalism and slavery
That seems-
is seen as
You know what,
negative, but we don't force children to be slaves unless they are inhuman.
Define inhuman, and I give Amon a kind of a cold, judging look.
Dwarves, elves, drow, helvi, fairies, any type of fairies. There's a lot of them. There's leprechauns, there is sprites.
I kinda-
So you're racist.
Eric, I'd like to interrupt you. I'd like
Is that what Malcolm
Eric,
says? Is
I'd
that what
like-
Malcolm says?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so Malcolm's like, oh, so you're racist. And I reach
I'd
over
like
for a
to take
fist
a-
bump from Malcolm.
Eric, I'd like to take a step closer
Does
to him
Malcolm
and ask
fist
him,
bump
what about,
Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to take a step closer and ask him, what about other draconics?
You were asking me about the dragonborn kobold and the half dragons, right? Also dragons. I should probably mention dragons, but it's not
They
there.
all fall into the category of draconic.
Yes. Dragonborn is not seen as very. There are mercenaries, so you won't outright be killed in the capital. You may be spit on. You may be talking shit to. You may be. Nobody's going to go out of their way to hurt you unless you're in a dark alleyway finding yourself alone. So.
You know what? I'm just gonna turn myself into a
Great.
dog and sit next to the grip.
Do you do this in front of the general?
Do you transform into a
No.
dog right now? Oh.
No. Okay.
No.
Did you say that out loud?
No. What?
No, so he's just thinking that to himself.
Alright.
He's just thinking to himself,
Yeah, I was
I'm
thinking-
gonna turn.
Yeah, if you, I'm sorry for asking if you did that. I just needed to make sure. Now,
I
Yes.
forgot that.
Would be pretty funny, though.
Okay, I forgot that most people don't actually know that I've turned into a dog before, and I'd like to maintain that disguise.
yeah.
That's fair.
By the way, there's no soldiers here. There's only you guys, Iman, and the general.
To
So-
clarify, does Stem know, or is it just me that knows about the dog thing?
Iman knows.
Stem knows, so
Iman knows. That's right. Iman also knows.
Iman knows. Stem also noticed, but he didn't say anything. Only you said something, Will.
That's right. No. I don't think did. I say anything? Oh, that's right. I said
Oh, we
something
stopped.
that only you would understand. I said something.
Yeah.
To let you know that I knew. I forget what it was.
Iman is a green hound, by the way. I should mention. It's really weird. But
Interesting.
yeah. Well, he's a green werewolf, essentially.
That doesn't make it any better. What?
Yeah, he's not like light green. He's dark green. His fur is dark green.
Interesting.
Shade
Like the
of
trees.
green. Is he irradiated?
He's not irradiated.
He's
No.
the Hulk. Gamma radiation. which I don't understand. Why is the Hulk green if it's gamma radiation?
I don't fuck, dude.
Because it's
Don't
Gamma radiation is
ask.
red.
Okay, Will, it's comic books. They didn't have any grasp of color schemes back then. Everything was a primary color.
Well, you can assume. Hold on. You can assume. I don't know. Magic?
It's not magic though. The
No.
Hulk's not
okay.
magic. The Hulk.
No.
is-
No. I'm talking about the werewolf. I'm.
Okay, let's
no.
get back to D&D. Let's get back to D&D. We're done with the Hulk.
What part of gamma radiation screams magic to you?
We're moving on.
No,
Back to
I was
D&D.
talking about D&D. For fuck's sake.
He was talking. Eric was still talking about Iman. We were two different trains.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, cool, thank you. Okay.
No, you don't know why he's green. It's just weird.
He's just green.
Yeah. Essentially, you see
I literally
that.
just now noticed, apparently.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention it. I thought it was an important
It's like a
thing.
dark green, so and I think most of the time we saw him in like dark light at the nighttime.
Yeah,
so
so it would kind of be like blackish. A
Yeah.
dark
Yeah.
werewolf.
Actually,
Yeah, I could
I just
work.
realized I actually can't judge the man, and you know why? I have my own things that could be frowned upon.
Yeah,
I don't know what that means.
Hey, but essentially,
Yeah, you don't.
you have a look. Hold on, you have a look at, and the general then speaks up and says, "Okay, so like I said, you guys will not become slaves. You guys will not. You didn't kill children. If you did, you would have become slaves. Okay? There's no ifs or buts
yippee.
about it. If you kill children, you would become slaves. This is adults that is going on about. You guys didn't kill the future. Now,
Yeah, and they were mercenaries, right, or something like that.
most of them were part of the family, but they were all mercenaries. That's the thing. Yes, you are completely correct. Now, they were currently in between jobs.
I
and it
ask
was-
the general right now, how easy would it be for us to implicate them as having racist motivations? They did draw their weapons against the Dragonborn outright. And it is clear that there is
It could be
racial prejudice.
What is your big friend?
I think he's half Goliath.
What?
And I look at Malkuth
Full.
and I
You see that he then looks at you.
Malkuth says full.
Mm-hmm.
You see that.
I thought he was
you,
half Goliath.
you then spend a
Let me
second. You see that the general then like puzzles.
I could be wrong.
You see that the general
What
then
does it
puzzles.
Goliath or Goliath are half giant?
Wait, you're telling me that a 15-meter Goliath fucked a human and then produced that?
I mean,
It's not
they're pretty
entirely
small to
Goliath,
start
they're-
out
what?
with.
It's just
Malkuth's not even Goliath.
What?
they're
Malkuth's
just small
an
called
orc.
like string slots and
Oh no, Malkuth is half orc.
Like
That's right. I
yeah.
think Erdek is full.
Yeah,
You're right.
Erdek
I think
You
Erdek
guys-
is full.
You guys see that the cart stops, and you guys then are just like, we will set up camp here. You see that the general then comes up, we will speak outside, and I can speak with your friend Bula
With,
Bakala.
Erdek.
Yeah.
Buna Kathala, I correct.
Yeah, you do that, and you see that he's like, okay. And you see he doesn't care, and he just walks out the fucking carriage door, and he then
I say offhandedly to Stem, I'm really good at big words.
yeah, you see the knight, by the way, that traveled with... okay.
say anything to that? You don't be like, I noticed or anything like that?
Stem, you see the
Stem doesn't
knight
say
you saved, by the way, traveling with you guys. And there is a small arm of soldiers with you.
at us directly?
He does, but he can't meet your eyes. He feels no. If you want to, give me an insight check. But other than that, I can't tell you.
Oh, okay. I will do an insight check then.
All right.
Insight.
Hold on.
13.
You think that he is a swell guy that just, it's not enough
That's
to
it?
see through his,
Well, I guess I'm just like, does he look grateful? Does he look excited to see
Oh,
us?
he does
Like, how
look. He looks. He does. It's not that he looks not disappointed. He looks
almost embarrassed, a little bashful.
yeah. That's the word I'm looking for. Bashful. Yeah, he looks
All
a
right,
bit bashful.
I out of a sense of empathy, I approach him and ask him how he's doing.
You see that the knight then. Oh, hello, ma'am. You see that he then bows his head like slightly.
And then I raise my hand and I'm like, no need to.
Oh,
Comfortable.
okay. I'm sorry. I didn't say thank you, and I apologize for the stuff that happened. I should have been able to save that kid.
Hey, and I put my hand on their shoulder. You can only do as much as you can do. Humans have always been a cooperative species. We need to work together. No one ever does anything alone, no matter how great they think they are.
Thank
You did just fine.
I appreciate it. You see, he stutters with like
Let's go.
You see that he stutters, and he is then like.
So I assume everyone else is walking off with a.
Yeah. But essentially, you see the general, by the way, with like 10 men around him. It's like he's helping to set up tents himself. Like, personally, and you see another knight with a bit of a dark complexion, but you recognize him from the Battle of Riverdale. You do, and you see he walks up to you, Drift, and he then says to you, "Where is your big fellow?"
Is he sleeping in the fucking cart?
Oh,
Maybe.
Maybe.
You see that he
All right,
then,
I'm gonna.
you see
I
that
walk
he,
over.
Wait. You see that he then takes off and he holds out a pouch for you.
Who does?
The knight that is right in front of you, the knight that you recognize from the Battle of Riverdale.
I put out one hand and I say, "What's this?"
This here is a special magic item, and 100 gold pieces for that my family and the rest of Riverdale gathered together to.
You sure you don't need this gold?
No, the people were very, very, very sure that they wanted me to give this to you.
Oh, well then I gratefully accept.
We will go over what magic item is later. I will not describe it right now.
We'll move on for now.
Yeah. You.
So where's Erdek?
You see that. Hold on.
Erdek, are you actually sleeping?
Oh yeah, he's totally passed out.
He's totally passed out. Okay, what's Malcolm doing?
Okay, fair enough.
Standing.
Okay.
Existing.
Just standing there.
First of all, Aman.
Is he helping with the tents?
This
Sure.
soldier then
Okay.
The soldier, by the way,
Real
walks
quick,
up.
Eric, real quick, before we do that, I just want to ask what everybody's doing so we can kind of establish the
Oh.
scenery. Llama, what's Stem doing?
I literally just got back when Dub said Malkuth is just standing.
Oh, okay, yeah. So everyone, we got out of our what are they called? Our carts, and we are now setting up camp for the night. What are you doing? I'm currently talking to the soldier that we saved, that Dub and I saved, or Dak and I saved, in that one fight. I'm currently having a conversation with them. Malkuth you said he's gonna help set up camp?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give
Dub
me
is,
a-
Erdek is sleeping. Stem, what are you doing?
Ashad, give me
I'm
a
thinking
survive.
about that paradox thingy from before.
So you're just
Eric,
kind of
wait a second.
staring off into the night, thinking about the paradox.
Wait, not yet.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Okay, you're thinking, you're pondering.
You see. By the way, Sage. Roll. Do you want me? Hold on.
I can roll for him. Sage, what did you want to do?
Okay. Roll me survival for Sage, but with advantage. I mean, he can
Survival
tell
with
you what
advantage.
he's doing. I don't think this is particularly.
No, I just walk off.
You just walk
You just
off.
wander off.
Yeah. He
You're
just
not
wanders
You're
off.
not gonna help. You're not gonna help set up camp or anything.
Yeah.
I
Also,
don't sleep in a tent. Why would I?
he goes
Oh.
away, and he's
I don't
gonna
know,
be
it'd be
gone for the
nice.
He's gonna be gone for the next hour. Nobody stops him, by the way, for leaving. Now, essentially,
I notice him. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna roll perception to see if I notice.
Oh,
Because I believe I would, but I have to roll for it since it's kind of yeah.
Yep,
So where's my
that
perception?
is perfectly fine. Try
Where's
to
my
roll for it.
perception? I am stupid. There it is. There's my perception. Advantage or normal?
I'm not trying to sneak away. I just walk away. It's not that hard.
Okay,
to
so
me
I'll roll
walk
with
away.
advantage.
Yeah,
just
I-
to see if I notice, because I
yeah.
am distracted by somebody. Okay, I rolled a 19. Let's say that I noticed he walked away. So I know that a shot is gone.
All right. I'm so glad I pinned this comment.
We can assume that because I know that Stem also knows, unless Mama says otherwise.
I definitely know.
You,
Dub knows?
you,
Erdek or Malkuth?
you see,
Erdek totally knows. Okay.
you see that Knight Solus, well, the knights that you recognize with dark complexion and a bit like of a nicer knowing knight, but he typically had his helmet on. You guys couldn't actually see his head, his face.
We didn't get to look at their face previously.
No, but you recognize his armor. His armor is very shiny, very distinctive. Like it doesn't have any blood on it. It looks partially new. And you see that Solus heads up to you.
Does he look like a high-ranking?
No, he tries to walk up to where Dub is at.
Hold, I'm asking about his armor. Does he look like he's just a high-ranking
No,
member of the army?
Don't get me wrong. like, you may think that he's something like a sergeant or like a corporal or something like that, but I
Right,
don't-
so he's not like a noble or anything. He just looks like he's slightly than
yeah,
the other basic
but he is
soldiers.
standing tall. He's like, yes,
Yeah, he's an important guy in the army, but he's not like a.
yeah. And you see that he walks over to, like, essentially, like, where Dub is at. Dub, you're asleep, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything, and he pulls out a bag of holding, and he leaves a thing for you.
He just leaves something casually.
Yeah, just casually for you, because he doesn't want to wake you up from your slumber.
Does anybody notice this?
Well, remember, I'm still staring into space on
Yeah.
you know.
So
that
I don't know
paradox.
whether.
Not me.
You
So
see...
Llama knows he doesn't notice.
Can I offer you some raspberries that don't belong to me?
Some raspberry. Oh.
he's
Sorry.
everybody that's watching this, he's currently at work. But-
Yeah, my man's putting in the work, literally, while being here at D&D. You gotta give him some praise.
Yeah, I gotta give him some prep, man. You, like, respect. Now, essentially, you see that the general then walks over to you, Arcus. And...
I'm good at multitasking, but only when it comes to this. Nothing
Oh.
else.
Oh, shit.
Arcus is
Arcus
not
is
here.
not here, right.
I'll play for Arcus. Unless Llama wants to do that, then we'll all be managing 2 characters.
Yeah, okay, so Llama, you see
Llama,
that
are you okay managing Arcus? Or do you want me to
For
do
a
it?
little.
Okay,
Okay.
so you see that the general...
Make sure.
Then...
Sorry to interrupt you, but just make sure he has access to Arcus's
Yeah.
character sheet.
You see that the general goes over to the car, and I will, and and he basically starts knocking on the fucking door, on the fucking place where Dub is sleeping.
Or deck.
And
Wait, which one does? The guy who
Amon,
does the thing or somebody else?
Amon.
Oh, Amon.
And
Gotcha, the general. Okay.
Amon is then saying, "Wake up! I need to speak with you at
You know
The campfire.
at the campfire. Please
I don't
meet
need
us
your
there."
fast.
Huh? Sage?
I think
Huh?
so. I don't think
Wait.
so.
Oh, never mind. You were talking to somebody
I'm
else.
right
Okay. Dub,
Yeah,
what
sorry,
do you
what's my
say
name?
about... we thought you were talking...
Oh, no, don't worry.
Yeah. Dub, he's
Yeah,
knocking on
I'll
the
just-
cart.
I'll just slowly get up.
Slowly, groggily get up. Do you, like, rub your eyes or anything?
Yeah. Also, do I
Maybe give a small
do
stretch.
do I ever see the thingy put there?
Do you notice it?
Mm-hmm.
Or you could roll for that if you wanted to, or you could decide. I don't
You,
know.
yeah. I mean, if you don't wake up,
Where did he place it? Where did he place it? Did he place it
right?
at Dub's feet? Did he place it
Oh,
next to his
feet.
head?
Yeah.
Next
close
to his feet.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably saw it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You pick it up. You see that there is one magic item, which I'm going to go over with you after the session, and then we'll go over it at the start of the next, because I didn't plan for this, which is
Okay.
a bit bad of
You're
me.
putting it in
But yeah.
recently.
I put it in right now.
Okay. Then.
Now, essentially, because essentially, and
Ad-libbing.
yeah, but you see that's the knight then walks off. He does into and starts helping the general unpack and set up camp essentially. Now,
So Dub, what do you do first after getting up?
What?
That
Just
doesn't
go
even mean
to the
anything.
campfire.
What
Okay,
about
so you just
metaphors
immediately
for?
go over to the campfire. Okay.
Well, yeah.
So are we all at the campfire except for Ashad then?
except shot. You see that
Yeah.
Amon then looks at Urgdak and says, well, Iman then, like, he doesn't actually say anything to you yet. Hold on. He looks at Iman and he then says, Iman, you can show yourself. Your true self. You see that Iman looks up at his dad and looks like at him like a bit weirded out, but he then says, "My soldiers all pledge to a vow. If they do not follow this, they will kill themselves. They promise me." And you see that Iman then turns
And
into
then
this
Drift
oh,
like
yeah?
jostles her sword a little bit and says, "And if they don't."
You see that the soldiers are standing there proudly like this and are like and holds their hand upon their blade. meaning this is like a great honor that the general had basically offered them. And you see that everybody does this. Everybody, the soldiers, do. They stand attention like that. They're
Almost like a salute that they do.
yeah. And essentially, you see that they all sit down, essentially, and you see that Iman then... He turns into himself, into his hybrid form, he says, "Thanks, Dad."
Can I interest you in a mixed berry bowl?
And you see he then walks
Doing a
up.
mixed berry bowl.
He walks up to Drave and Solus, and he hugs both of them. The two guys.
Iman does.
Yeah, Iman does. And you see that they hug him back, and they're like crying, and there's like a lot of emotions going on there. I thought you died! Oh, man. Your mom, she didn't fucking tell us anything, dude. Your dad had to tell me. And you see that like tears are like...
And then Drift leans to the side after hearing this, like, obsessively, and is like, yeah, duh.
You see that it's just like, well, of course I am alive. I just got bit by a werewolf. I had to flee, and my mom, she wanted to kill me, so I had to leave.
Drift raises her eyes rather like a lot. Like her eyebrows go wide. Like
Yeah. A lot of world building is going on, everybody. No, but essentially, you see that he does just like. And you
Oh
see
yeah,
that...
but Drift's eyes widen, but she's kind of looking at the ground, kind of like, damn, I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Yeah, Drave and Solus then walks into the night with like Iman.
With Iman.
Yeah, and they just walk
And they're talking,
and
they're just
they're
chatting.
talking. Yeah, they're just walking off on their own, and they're just having a bit of a chat. They look like they're childhood friends, essentially, and it's just so much has gone on there.
Heartfelt moment. Excellent.
Yeah, and then you see that Iman then smiles for the first time. You've never seen him smile before. You never.
It's a rather toothy smile.
Yeah, very, extremely. And you see that he. Then,
I imagine him
tear.
kind of like the man beast forms from One Piece.
You
Know
see
what I'm
that
saying?
a single tear falls down his cheek. And you see that he then quickly swipes that away, going back to his stoic and brooding self. And you see that he looks upon you, Urdak. Dub.
Yeah.
He looks upon you. And he then speaks up. So, they tell me you are Goliath.
Yes.
Yes.
That's me.
You. No offense, I shouldn't be rude, but
Is there a
You!
chance you can turn yourself up just a little bit?
No
I
offense,
can
but
get
you're
closer.
fucking you.
Excellent, thank you.
oh yeah. You see that he then just says, "You are a Goliath." Like
Yes.
How long do Goliaths live again?
Oh, a while.
yeah.
Okay, so and you're like
they-
what, like
longer
15,
than
18?
Well, in base rules, they live longer than humans by about a century.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
they live to be about 200, and he's like what, 18, 18,
No,
20 years old.
no, 1 century. Will 1 century.
You said
Guys.
a
Basal,
century.
not-
You
oh,
said a
well.
century more than humans.
No,
Guys.
a century. The average lifespan in D&D for humans is about 80. For Goliath is about 100, but it depends on Eric's ruling.
Yeah. Now, essentially.
Yeah, my point is if we just say that he's small because he's younger, then that makes it easy.
I thought
We can't
Goliath.
say that.
I thought Goliath was.
You
just,
can also just say he's your friend.
I
We
mean,
can also just say that it's different because he's from another world.
yeah. You see that he then speaks up. The general says, "I thought Goliaths was only creatures like trolls, actual, well, Goliaths. You know, the big ones."
He
trolls-
was summoned
those are
from another
giant
world, remember?
right.
Those are giants kin. Those aren't Goliaths.
You see that he then looks at you, and at you.
Remember,
Asharon.
we're completely
Oh,
talking.
Asharon, you're not even here. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
He's
Sorry.
trying to do the know-it-all thing.
Yeah, essentially.
I'm actually emerged. I'm sorry.
No, you actually know him. He knows about him. He knows about him. Actually, Will. Like Ashad knows about him. Now, essentially, you see that he then speaks up, and he then says, "I am sorry for insulting you, O great Goliath." And he's speaking in sincerity here. And he then says,
I'm a giant.
"Huh?"
What's Dub doing response?
He's respecting the big guy because he has a big weapon. Don't insult the man with the giant sword.
Dub, how
I
do
feel
you
like Dub's
respond?
character is the epitome of speak softly and carry a big stick.
Dub, how do you respond to the general's apology?
I'll just accept it.
Oh, you.
Well, speak it into speak it into existence.
Yeah. What do you say?
Be your. What does your character say?
Yeah.
Is it like it could literally be something as simple as don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Is it-
just, you gotta actually
Whatever.
say it in character to speak it into existence.
Yeah, that's the thing with the role-playing
Gotta
game. You
breathe
gotta
life into your
role-play
character.
it.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
Breathe life.
Don't be like, I'm gonna persuade him to do this. You gotta actually persuade him.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah. No,
And
but
then you roll persuasion.
all right. Do you? What do you say to
Okay,
him?
yeah, it's whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Okay.
You see
This
that
is
he then
what-
says, all right. You see that he then spends a second as he looks on to you all. I have some bad news to tell you. While you will not be sold into slavery, one of you, depending on the crime of how serious the killing went on, one of you may face a prison sentence. Another may go to, well, not a long prison sentence, if I have anything to do with it. And another is a round in the arena.
Really?
Man, guys, we're gonna get charged for cold-blooded self-defense.
cold-blooded self-defense.
Which, this is not...
I mean, there
need-
is a such thing as aggravated assault, but I didn't say that out loud in my character.
I need to state this. There is the Imperial Guard made it extremely apparent that there is no such thing as you walking away scot-free from this. None of you. But the sentence can be limited. You might even have to do community service, which...
What if you didn't actually kill anybody?
Who here didn't kill anybody that day?
I raised my hand immediately.
You see
And then
Merlin raises
declare,
his
I
hand.
was asleep for the entire fight.
You,
We've been on the job.
you see that he then looks at you.
And I clarify by
Alright.
saying, after the ice breath was launched, I got put to sleep, and that's it.
Merlin then says, I didn't kill anybody. I didn't kill anybody either. You see that?
And I corroborate with Merlin. Does he corroborate with me?
Yeah.
With my story? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I am sorry to put you guys under the fire, but
Actually, I just realized I am actually not capable of corroborating with Merlin.
Merlin stares at you here before he speaks. He stares at you, Drift, before he speaks, and he then says, "Well, I mean, the only people that killed people." He looks at you. He looks at you. Before
Who is you? Who is you?
Drift. He looks at Drift.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like he faces you. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he looks at me. Okay, yeah, he faces my direction. The only people who killed anyone. Yeah.
Yeah. Was Mr. Ergdak Rockwaker Wulakafala. Yeah. Or I.
Thank you, Dub. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ergdak.
You see that he then speaks up, Mr. Malkov and Mr. Arcus. But it is not, and you see that he then speaks up, well, that is positive.
Who speaks up? Who speaks up?
Amon.
Amon.
Speaks up and he then says, well, that is fortunate, because putting a cardinal under the crime of the sin of murder of a a person of their stature would be rather unfortunate for the entire. It would be the news of the history of the entire world. Sorry, there would be the news of. It would be the news of the kingdom. But it's good to know that you didn't kill anyone of the people, Merlin. No offense to the rest of you. It's just that I am.
Well, that makes our case easier, obviously.
Obviously.
Drift says that loud.
Obviously. Merlin is a big figure, and you're the judge. Well, the judge himself is one of Merlin's best friends.
Are you freaking sick?
How does Merlin respond to hearing that?
Merlin then looks at.
I'm mostly looking for facial expressions first.
What is
Does
your
he look?
pass-
Does he look happy? Does he look excited? Does he look concerned? Does he look nervous?
What is your passive insight?
My passive wisdom is 14.
Yeah, but what is your passive insight? Just look at your insight and tell me what the number is.
It says +1, I think. Hold on.
It just has just
Yeah,
plus
plus
one. You sure? All right,
Well,
that's 11.
Yeah, I don't have any proficiency in insight, and I only have.
That is okay. Now, essentially, you stare at Merlin. He has an expression.
Wait, so why do I have 14 passive wisdom?
Hold on. Let me quickly read this bullshit for you.
Okay.
Oh, it's because I'm
Passive wisdom
proficient in
is 10.
perception.
Yes. Passive is equal
Yeah, so I have 14 passive, but my insight.
You
is
cannot
11.
discern everything that Merlin, but he doesn't look like he is super proud of something. Like
So,
he looks.
well, yes,
may
I'm not
I-
looking for anything super deep. I'm just kind of looking for like, does he look unhappy? Does he look? Did he hear
He
that?
doesn't look
Technically-
particularly happy, no.
No.
Do you mind
does he
if
look
I-
like he's
I
slightly
interrupt real quick?
unhappy?
Sorry,
Oh, yeah,
Ar-
go
You guys
ahead.
mind if I-
Sage,
Do
speak
you mind if
up.
I interrupt real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Just like in terms of ruling, do you guys know what passive means?
Yeah, like things that would happen without a roll, things that you would have in action,
Yeah.
not an action. Yeah.
Passive is equal to 10 plus whatever modifier for that skill would normally be.
Yes, yes.
So it's not like practical. Like you don't have a passive deception or a passive. Well, passive intimidation, maybe. Passive deception, no. You wouldn't have like a passive history or anything. So when it comes to like insights or perception or things like that, that's something that the DM uses specifically to say, oh, well, since I'm not having you look for this, but you have high enough perception to actually notice this happening. Like, say I
So
walk
you're
out
saying
and-
that? So you're saying that in certain
if I had walked
situations,
out, yeah.
are you saying that
Like,
in certain
situations like
situations
when
you would? Hold on, just to clarify, so that I know I'm understanding you. Are you saying that in certain situations you would say it's better to just supplement with the passive perception instead of trying to go for insight or something like that?
when the DM wants to be discreet about something, that's when he uses passive.
Okay, so yeah, if Eric wants to
Say,
be
like, you're
discreet,
walking
just
through a
go
dungeon.
based on.
Like you're walking,
Merlin then
like you're walking into a
speaks up.
dungeon, a passive perception would play into like you see a secret door to your left,
Merlin.
but
but-
you didn't
yeah, gotcha.
really roll for it. You just happen to notice it.
Merlin-
Sorry, go
Okay,
ahead.
so Eric, do I notice him being displeased or pleased, or am I not able to tell?
You aren't able to tell.
Do I
like,
suspect that he is displeased?
in
do I
a
at least
way,
suspect?
yeah.
Okay.
You see that Merlin then speaks up and says, well, if you must know, for a long time, I was going to be the next Holy Redeemer. But
Who was Merlin?
Yes, but
Oh, yeah.
I
That makes
declined said choice and gave it. I gave it to him. I did. Sorry, I did the wrong voice.
Is that because would that happen to have anything to do with your vision?
No, not per se. This was when I was very young. I adopted kids. I did, and essentially,
Is that bad?
So you decided to prioritize family.
yeah. At the time,
Understandable.
I thought that was fine, and my partner, and you see that he stops to talk fully, and like his eyes start to like. You could tell that he's thinking something, but you don't know what it is. But he stops. He cannot continue talking.
He just kind of trails off a little.
Mhm.
And I go, well, at least that means that Merlin will have some sway in the.
Merlin does not respond. You see that Amanda says, "Oh, absolutely. Yes, a cardinal such as him will absolutely have a
Considerable weight.
Dean Merlin. You see Merlin as, oh yes. What is it, Amon? I'm sorry. You see that he like puts his hands.
He's like recovering from his train of thought.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry to say that Denless and your son Samael is not going to be present during this hearing. Oh.
Those are Merlin's kids.
Yeah. And you see that Merlin looks away a little bit. And he doesn't say anything. Again, trailing off.
Okay. Well, I think we should move on to how we're actually going to proceed. Drift notices that the conversation is kind of coming to a stall and it's really uncomfortable. So Drift is trying to move on. Stem, how do you feel about moving on in the character? Was your character even paying attention?
Yeah, a little bit. Though not much.
Gotcha, okay. I'm just hoping you guys will speak into, because like your characters are so like nobody knows very much about your characters aside from us who helped develop them. So the more you guys like openly react, the easier it is for people to like visualize your characters. Even if all you say is, I kind of stare blankly off into the distance, but there's a slight hint of contemplation behind my eyes. Something like that, right? Like just to denote that you're thinking, but you're not really.
Something so simple.
For example, in stems. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so Dub, you're controlling Malkuth and Urgdak. What do they think? / how do they react to what they're seeing?
What?
We got into a really uncomfortable part of the conversation where apparently some weird stuff going on with family, and the conversation has kind of stalled out, and Drift is now trying to steer the conversation somewhere else.
So, what
react
else
to
has happened?
Yeah. We're trying to steer. How do you feel about you don't have to say how you feel, but like, how do you react to A, the conversation becoming really uncomfortable, and then B, me trying to steer the conversation somewhere else?
All right. So what's his name? Urgdak. I'll have him laughing.
He's laughing. Okay.
He's laughing.
How? Does he bellowing laugh, or does he
Yeah.
just kind of chuckle?
Like he found it funny.
Okay, so he laughed really hard. Okay, Malkuth, what does Malkuth do?
He's just staring, like eyes wide.
You see.
Oh, like eyes wide, like damn, that's harsh, or
Uh-huh.
like oof, this is
Yeah.
rough. Okay.
Both.
Yeah, and Drift kind of chuckles a little bit at Urgdak laughing so hard.
Amon
Does Urgdak say anything after laughing?
No, he can't stop laughing.
Okay.
His laugh.
Amon
catches me
stays
off guard.
faceless. He does not react, but some of the soldiers do stop
I'm
to
a little
laugh.
phased. My thoughts have been broken. I'm now
Thoughts
looking
broken.
at Urgdak with a weird stare.
Yeah.
Is it like a smirk questioning look, or is it like a concerned questioning look?
Merlin doesn't look like he care, by the way, because
Concerned question. Concerned for
Cause
Dub's
he-
sanity. Okay.
Cause he's just laughing. He's not stopping.
All right. So.
It just kept going on.
Okay. So Stem is kind of giving him like a concerned look. I kind of chuckle a little bit with him, and I go, "Let's move on to what we need to really discuss." We can basically assert that it was self-defense. We're going to have to establish that Arcus's code of conduct is what led him to believe that he was under attack, which justifies self-defense under those circumstances. I know it's kind of loose, but it's the best we've got. We can also attempt to roll on the air of racism. We could try to assert that there was racial prejudice involved in why they would even draw their swords in the first place, lending credibility to the self-defense claim, right? So I think with these combined, if we can sell them well enough, not too hard, not too light, I think we can get away with that. We'll have to be careful with how we assert it. because of the Book of Truth. We'll have to say things from our perspective, what we believe, what we think. We'll have to be careful about how we say things. It'll be difficult to assert certain things as facts without them being at least somewhat triggered as a lie. I'm not exactly sure how the Book of Truth works, but we'll have to be careful about how we say things, since as far as I'm aware, it only detects whether or not someone is telling a personal truth, and not necessarily whether or not, like, for example, if someone is just flat out wrong because they're an idiot, it won't declare them lying just because they don't know what they're talking about. Does that make sense? Anybody else not following?
I nod my head. I got it.
I'm just giving you guys a
He's
couple
got
of minutes. Well,
Dub, or I'm sorry, Ergdak Malkith,
go ahead,
how do
yeah,
they
go
respond to my proposition, what I said?
They'll go along.
That makes sense to them?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so be very careful about how you say things, use a lot of and I believes, and I witnessed, and I felt. Do not try not to speak in absolutes.
you see that the general then
And
says.
that should get us through it.
The general then says, I will give you 7 days and any piece of paper you do wish to have. But I can only give you 7 days. Will this work for you?
Before the trial?
Before the trial.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Alright. We are now going to fade into the background as the camera slowly... I'm joking.
Pans out.
Yeah.
It's nighttime, right?
Yeah.
Do we all head to our tents to go to sleep?
Yeah, the sun
Do I
may
come back with my
irritate you,
dinner?
Will. The sun may
Do you come back with your dinner?
Do I come back with my dinner? It's up to Eric.
Do you
I've
come
been
back
gone
with your
for more
dinner?
than-
Yes, you do. You absolutely
Eric?
do. You absolutely do. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that
Yeah,
would
I
be
come
up to
back.
Ashad.
I come back and I'm like staring into the carcass of a dead deer.
He got an 18.
Fascinating. All right
So,
then.
yeah.
Do you
No,
even
but-
cook it?
Okay, so we're now
No,
going
it's
to
raw.
go.
I give you kind of a disgusted look, like, ugh. At least cook, and I say at least cook it first.
We're now gonna go through.
Why?
We're now gonna.
Actually, no. Instead, what I say is, have you ever heard of roasting on a spit?
Yes, I have, but I do not like it.
I wanna
And then
stress.
I walk into my tent.
I wanna stress this. We are now going to fast forward until you guys are at the gates of Babylon.
Hell.
Do we have any random encounters on the way? I
No,
feel like
you
that would be
do.
nice
You do not, because it would take.
We don't
two...
encounter any bandits at all?
Come on,
No,
we don't get to
you guys
know
are
bandits.
the.
This is in D&D.
Hold on, hold on. Let me speak. Let me speak. Shut
I
up.
protect
Shut up.
drugs.
Order. All right. Fucking God. Okay. First of
Like,
all,
you already said order.
This is in D&D. If we don't get raided by bandits at least
No.
once, this is in D&D.
well, you will. Just not today. Okay. Shut up.
I think it would be a nice change of pace. We've had only story for the past 2 hours. I think it would be nice to change of pace. to have
You've
one-
only had battles for the last couple of weeks. Okay. We've just. Dude,
Okay,
I can't
but it's
just
been 2
have
months.
you
For
guys.
the love of God.
You guys are traveling
For the
with
love of God, we do
15
one
to
at- yeah.
20
Okay,
fucking
hold on.
guards.
Let's bring it down. Let's bring it down. If you want to say no, that's fine. I think it
wanna
would
be
be nice
mugged.
to at least run into some goblins or something. Just like a real quick fight. Nobody's even gotten to use the loot that they got from the last session 2 months ago.
Oh my god, but
It's
this is
entirely up to
literally
you.
a
I'm just
roleplay
saying.
session.
Don't worry,
Like,
guys.
this-
Guys.
I
This
wasn't
is
even
why
planning
we
for any
don't run into
battle.
anything.
God.
This is why we don't
What's
run
why?
into anything.
Dub's got an explanation. He has a lore-based explanation for
That's why.
He has a 19 in intimidation. Okay.
Thank you.
He's just been intimidating
You-
everything away.
You guys get into
Llama, roll for perception real quick. Let's see how high you get it.
Give me a second.
you are guys. I haven't prepared everything, obviously. And you guys
Sure.
are way too
But like,
high.
okay, so if we're going with the
You ready?
explanation that that nothing
Dude.
attacked us because they were afraid of Urgdak, I want to see if STEM did not notice that anyone
I'm
else.
supposed to leave now.
Even though
Uh,
Urgdak successfully kept everyone far enough away that not even STEM noticed
Give me a minute.
that they were nearby. And that is the explanation for why we ran into nothing.
I'm sorry,
Continue,
forget it.
Eric.
There's gonna be battles in the next session. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just like, if we're gonna travel for a whole been attacked by something, but that makes sense. 15-meter high dude that's like, or isn't he 9 meters or something like
I'm
that?
9 feet.
It's
9
not-
feet, yeah, he's 9 feet.
But
Yeah, you're 9 feet. He's 9 feet tall. He's ripped. He's big dude with big hammer. It makes sense that he would be able to scare away by himself a handful of lowly bandits
and you
maybe
are
some
traveling in an Imperial caravan.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm fine. Yeah, that's a enough explanation.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
Okay, let's move on. Thank God. All right, sorry for being a cunt, but you guys head in. Unless you guys want to speak about anything that is happening in the caravan, we are now going to skip to the gates of Babylon.
City gates.
City gates. I now present you. Oh, I accidentally searched up Star Wars one-liners.
Oops. How do you accidentally search that up?
I don't know. Wow, that's
Was it in your search history, perchance?
wow, that's it's on my bookmarks. By the way, guys, I know everybody can read my bookmarks. Ignore the meat and fuck, okay? Cool shit.
I disagree.
Completely ignore
Actually,
that.
Eric, I disagree. I can't read.
Okay.
Exposed on stream?
Yeah, I like porn. Wow, so surprising. You guys now arrive at the city of Babylon. You guys come in from the eastern gate. I haven't made a thing for you, so we're just gonna make this very...
Shit. This is actually the first time I've seen the actual layout of the city since July? Like a long... I don't even remember if you actually showed me the completed version. I remember still working on it.
Well, he definitely showed us the work in progress. He was like in the middle of working on it, and he like
That was...
shared his screen
You mean the one that he showed us like a month ago? Or like a few weeks
Yeah.
ago? That was a
Yeah.
completely different city from this one.
Shit.
Yeah.
They look really
Oh my
similar.
gosh, this is huge.
Yeah.
You guys are over here.
And he's
by the way.
he's got another one that's like equally sized. That's the city of magic.
That
like
is
a
actually
college
really
town.
close, yeah. You guys finally arrive in the... Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna put down a model. I'm gonna put down a model. 1 second. Okay, we're gonna use him on. We're gonna use him on for the carriage, okay? Alright, you guys can see where I'm at now, okay? Do you see
Oh
it?
yes, we can see
Yes.
it.
Cool.
You forgot
Alright.
to add a carriage model.
I did. That is my bad. Alright, you guys head into the city of Babylon. Now, first of all, the gates are already open. The bridge is already clear. And you guys see, as you guys enter the city of Babylon, first of all, brace yourself.
Do we notice anything? Like I'm watching out the window, or you know, outside of the carriage.
There is a window. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking out. I'm like listening and looking outside of the carriage. Do I notice anything interesting and or suspicious about the guards or anything like that? Do they seem hostile? Do they seem friendly?
Okay. Give me a perception check real quick. And we're gonna have you have this perception check for the rest of the game. Merlin's gonna give you advantage and guidance. So roll the guidance.
Gotcha. Advantage.
No,
And-
just guidance. Sorry, he can't give you advantage as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And where guidance? There it is. Okay.
You
Guidance
forgot-
didn't work for some
Roll a
reason.
d4. Roll a d4. Just roll a d4.
Yeah. Why did guidance not work?
I mean, it will be over. Okay.
So 16.
16. That's pretty good. All right. You see, as you enter, before you enter the city, you see a bunch of men with. First of all, your men, the men that is guarding you, have specific like crosses and stuff like that on their armor. Essentially.
Can I be heard? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, you are now audible.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. My audio disconnected and it took forever for it to reconnect.
Okay.
That's frustrating. What is the last thing you heard?
No, I can hear.
Oh, you
Okay.
just couldn't speak.
Okay, I couldn't speak, and then for the last like 30 seconds, my audio completely disconnected. Then I couldn't hear anything. So
Gotcha.
I didn't
Okay,
listen
so
to
I
any
rolled a
point.
perception check to kind of analyze the guards. We just passed through the gate, and I'm kind of like observing to see how they behave. And Eric is now describing that to me.
Okay. First of all, when
I'm
you
trying to free the city so we can rob everything clean.
okay.
More like looking to see how hostile people are towards us.
All right. Yeah.
I'm
Now,
making a joke. I'm
Oh, gotcha. Okay, my bad.
Outside of the city, you see a
That
bunch...
is a typical D&D thing to do.
Outside of the city, you see a bunch of
Goodbye.
tents and other
I'm going home.
things.
Bye.
Okay?
Okay, bye guys.
Alright. You see also, to the east, you guys see a tower, you do, and a castle upon
Okay.
the,
East is right in front of us, right?
sorry, south, sorry, not east. To the south,
Oh,
you
wait,
see a
hold on.
castle, you do, which looks extremely fortified. This here, by the way, is not a castle. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is a city. This is a city, this is a medieval city. And essentially, you don't see too much outside of the city, but what you do see to your left and right, first of all, you see soldiers without, like, they don't seem like they have, like, a knight armor or any type of armor of the city guard, like you saw in Riverdale.
Are they just wearing like leather armor
Yeah,
and like spears?
they look like bandits, if that makes sense. Now, they
like
don't-
actually like bandits, or do they just look like
actually, yeah.
they're like have lesser gear?
Yeah, they do. Now, they don't interact with you, obviously. And
These guys are posted at the gate, or are they just nearby?
they're just nearby the gate, yes.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're
When
just
you
nearby.
enter the city, you see, everybody brace yourselves. You see Merlin then speak up, and he puts his hand on your shoulder.
Let me ask something real quick. Did you say earlier? I think I might have missed it. Did you say earlier that the guys guarding us were dressed slightly differently, almost as if they were like paladins from the church?
Some of them are paladins, some of them are just knights. You know, typical.
But they
fighters.
look like they're from the church though, specifically.
Yes, kind of, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. But so they also serve the general, just to keep in mind. Now, essentially, you
Right.
see.
I guess what I'm asking is they are distinct
Iman
from the
is
other
back in his-
soldiers because of that, right?
They're distinct. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now you
yeah.
see that
they got
Iman.
crosses and the other guys don't.
Iman then takes. Iman is back to being a werewolf, by the way. Shouldn't surprise you. And
mean
you
a-
guys
you mean a
aren't
full
stopped. You
A
guys
full
aren't
dog.
stopped. You guys aren't stopped like you were at Iridale. Not at all. You weren't stopped at
Right,
like you
'cause
were
we're
at
literally
Iridale.
part of an imperial or a envoy.
Yeah. Wouldn't fucking stop
Convoy,
you.
sorry.
Now, essentially, when you enter the city, you see Merlin places his hand on your shoulder, seeing that you seem quite intrigued, I think is the word, about the city that is in front of you. Because this is stuff, like, he doesn't know if you see this stuff every day, or whether or not you have seen stuff like this before. So he basically then says to you, be careful. The people here are not, you see that before he's able to finish the sentence.
I say accepting of outsiders.
You see, yeah, but before you're able to do that, you hear a throw of a stone onto the carriage. As you see, there's a bunch of soldiers standing outside. Not the soldiers you were traveling with, but a bunch of other soldiers that is like holding back like a small mob, essentially. As you walk in, you see people with a more darker complexion, like you, walking around, being just the normal selves, while you see a mob trying to, like, attack you, because, well...
Why is the mob separate?
The mob itself is not particularly separate, and the people that are to the side are either, I will get to this, slave owners or something else. And how do you process?
Slaves.
Yeah. You
We don't
see,
have to beat around the bush for that
yeah,
one.
slaves and slave owners, essentially. You see that there are other people walking around with whips and people in chains. And you see that they are slowly, like, walking to the side, but they do stare at you, the people.
Upon seeing
And
this,
you
I get
all-
excited.
You also... Huh?
Visibly excited?
No, I'm making a joke about how whips and chains excite me.
Oh, you see that he then says, "Fuck off back to where you came from." You see that the fucking mob.
I apologize to the viewers.
It's good. It's fun. It was funny. We I went over my head at first, but that was funny.
Yeah, you see that this mob is just like, "Come back to where you came from. Fuck you! And you just you just hear these audible slurs come right at you, and these guys are just like genuinely
Okay.
like doesn't seem pleased at all.
Drift says aloud, "Wow, feels just like home."
Who are they talking to exactly? Who is this directed towards?
Huh?
Is it obvious who they're directing this towards?
They're directing it towards Merlin and the white soldiers that is essentially like essentially here, but they don't see Merlin. I should probably preface that. But the white soldiers and stuff like that, go back to where fuck you came from. Most of the soldiers here are has a more darker complexion, and the same
The native population in this city is darker skinned.
darker skin. Yeah, correct. Now, essentially, just to keep in mind, that is not me being like.
Yeah, this is how. Okay, yeah.
That's just
We'll
how
get
it
into
works. That's just how it works.
We'll get into that.
Now, essentially, you guys get past because there are several of the soldiers.
Did we establish that the people where we came from were mostly light skinned?
No, you didn't. But essentially, you see that.
So yeah,
the
let's
soldiers
establish
start
that.
to-
I think. Am I correct that all of the soldiers around us are also light skinned?
Not the soldiers that's protecting you, but the soldiers that came with you. Yes.
Okay,
most
now
of them
fine.
are light skinned.
Gotcha. Yeah. So there are light skinned soldiers with us, and their slurs at them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
correct.
Okay, just to clarify.
Yeah. Now they don't see inside of the cart. You guys have curtains and stuff like that. They do see you, but they don't react to you. They don't seem like they care about you.
Right.
Will. But like, if anybody else peeks their head out, do just say. Now, essentially, you guys make your way through the actual fucking place. It seems like you guys were heavily anticipated in the city.
Real quick, I wanna after hearing all of this, Dub and Llama, what do your respective characters have to say about this? Llama, remember you're controlling Arcus too?
Racism.
Who says that?
Me.
Which one? Stem. Okay, so Stem says, racism.
I'm not gonna handle this right now, and I
don't know if it's just me, but Dub and Llama are super quiet all of a sudden.
Amon then speaks up, and he then speaks to you and says, "Yeah, we aren't very welcome in Babylon." And you see that.
I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, we deal with 90% of the werewolves, but the werewolf armies and bullshit. But that's you see that he's like kind of like he shows off like an angry.
Like a frustrated face, and I just kind of laugh. Like I have a quick.
Yeah, I can imagine you would laugh at this. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I would laugh at the irony of it and be like, like looking down on them, like I'm better than them because I am.
Fuck you.
I am. I have a superior mindset. I am not racist.
Okay,
And they are racist.
You guys make it all the way over to the front of the shit. You guys make it all the way over to the front of the church, where you guys see Merlin step out. However, there is no one here. Actually, that's not right. There are soldiers here, but there's nobody present here, essentially, that you guys can see, per se, that is like a part of the church, if that makes sense. Like, they seem like they aren't...
Sorry, Drift zoned out for a second.
Fair enough.
Drift didn't notice anything for the last couple seconds.
Okay, then I'm just gonna continue. Now, essentially, you guys see that Merlin then looks at all of you. Alright, heroes, let's step outside and let's handle this fucking situation. First time you hear Merlin swear, by the way.
No.
You guys head into the cathedral.
Drift says, oof, that was a bit cringy.
Oh, yeah. You guys head into the cathedral, and... No, we're not gonna end it there. Calm down. Now, essentially, you guys head into the cathedral. You guys were in Lightfall. It is a quarter the size of this cathedral.
This is a massive cathedral.
This is you can see this from the outside of the walls. This is like maybe 15 meters
The
tall.
biggest building in the city.
Yeah, for sure. And you enter the city, and immediately you see a man holding a staff as he then puts his hand. As you see the lights start to like go out inside of the actual church, you hear a distortive sound go across the room as you feel the cold
like a low sound?
shiver down. A low, yes, it is.
Like a low humming, distorted humming.
Yeah, and it becomes unsettlingly cold in the room.
Unsettlingly cold.
Yeah, as you all of a sudden hear, "I will be back. I will murder all of you. You will all die. You are all dead."
Clarification, please. Are we hearing this in our head?
No, you hear this shout. This is a loud echo in the room. This fills the entire cathedral.
I immediately look around to see the reaction of
the entire group. Yeah. How does everybody react to this? Yeah, I should probably.
I'm kind of alarmed, visibly.
Yeah.
Well, Erdek's obviously laughing.
As you guys step
Laughing
No one's
again?
stronger. No one's stronger than him.
as Ergdak.
Oh, so does Ergdak say that? He laughs and no one's stronger than Ergdak.
Nobody's stronger than Erdek. Erdek's
that what he says?
strong.
Wait, so how is that sound like?
It
Apparently
echoes around
something
the room.
crazy happened once we entered.
Yeah.
Something crazy and unnatural.
Yeah.
All the lights went out and everything got cold, and we heard a cackling laughter.
Now,
and
essentially,
I will be back to kill you all.
in the middle of the room, you guys don't think it's directed at you.
So it feels like, do you say it feels like we walked in on something we weren't
Yeah,
supposed to see?
absolutely. Because
Okay.
in the middle of the room, you see a
Hold on, Sage is
gigantic...
asking. Sage is asking something.
I'm hoping I don't recognize the voice and it's not who I think it is, Eric. Because if it is, bad news.
You
It's
don't.
not who...
You don't.
Okay, good. Then, okay, cool. Then we're fine.
Yeah, you guys hear, I will send you back to the ancient lands of hell, you little shit! And you see that this fucking priest is standing there, speaking in old hymns, as he essentially pulls holy magic and grabs into the chest of this person, not like physically, but like this.
Teleports his hand inside.
Yeah, essentially, and pulls out this dark aura. And you see magic upon like you have never seen before.
Looks like magic flames coming
You see
off
a
of the
bunch of old men, old men standing around this man, and they are all chanting Arazuku Yumato Yoraita Yesoyaka Oreyoto. And you said that they are just doing a full-on chant as this man is just tearing out whatever this is at. And you hear
I ask Merlin in the middle of this, as we're watching this, I ask Merlin, is this some sort of exorcism?
You see that he then nods to you just very simply. And he doesn't even, and you see that he then goes, I will murder all of you! I will be back! You won't be able to do anything! And you see, you feel black smoke cover the entire room, dazzling everything around you as all of a sudden it goes into the ground. Fire starting to show, burning into the floorboards itself. As the smoke dissipates...
So it goes from cold to fire.
It goes from cold to fire as it slowly dissipates, and the room and the lights turn back on. It goes warm again. You guys feel...
It goes back to normal.
Eric, Eric, before anything else is done, I'd like to say, halfway through the chanting, Ashad leaves, physically uncomfortable.
Okay, so Ashad backs out of nerve
All
during
right.
the exorcism.
Yeah, you may
Was this
absolutely...
before or after I asked about the exorcism?
This is...
Hold on, question for Sage. Was it before or after I asked about the exorcism?
That's a good question.
It's before. It's before.
Before I ask.
Yeah,
The
okay.
chanting started, and then I get
Dip.
physically uncomfortable. I just fucking leave.
All right, now you guys walk into this church, and you see this man sitting at the bottom of the floor, and he's like and his hands are shattered, man. You see that he falls, and you see he's coughing up blood. His arm, he cannot move his arm. He is, he can barely speak. As he looks up upon the man in the middle of the room, and you see that he reaches out the hand he is able to move, and you see there's this moment where he stares into his eyes. He says,
I was accidentally muted. Hold on, Eric. Are we talking about the guy in the
guy that was
exercised?
just exercised, yeah. Now,
Gotcha. And what do you mean by shattered?
First
Said
of
his
all,
arms were shattered.
his hand,
My-
he
mentally-
can't
mentally
move his
shattered.
body. His
Oh, he was
body,
mentally shattered, okay.
Yeah, he's physically also shattered. He cannot move his body. Now, essentially, you see that he then.
I don't think you understand what shattered means, but that's fine.
I should say broken. That seems more accurate. Now, essentially,
Gotcha. Okay.
That is an
Okay.
alternate
You're
shift.
thinking shattered like glass.
yeah,
I think, yeah.
yeah. That was what I was
Visually,
thinking. I thought that was good. I thought that was a good explanation.
It just felt weird when you said his hands.
yeah,
Felt weird.
yeah. Now he.
But okay, I
reaches
follow
up-
you. I follow you.
You see, he reaches up his hand. Will I see? You see that he then says. You see the man says as the old man grabs his hand, and he closes his eyes and he says, and tears start to form as they slowly go away. Go in peace, my child. As you
So he's
see,
dead.
as you see the old man, the possessed
Dr-
man, passes away in front of the entire assembly. The old men.
Drift says
that
out
was-
loud. Wow, that was dramatic.
The old men around starts to form out of the room, and they leave. Okay, they leave. And they walk past you guys. They do not pat an eye at you guys, except for like some of them looks at Merlin at like 2 seconds, but most of them
Maybe
it's
give him a
just
nod.
like, and
Wait, did
Yeah?
no one try to stop me to leave? I just want to make sure. No one tried to stop me leaving?
I saw you leave.
no, nobody stopped you from leaving.
I noticed because I'm constantly
cool.
keeping track of
Yeah.
you, but I didn't stop.
Why are you watching me? Are you Nick fucking Fury or something?
Now,
Well, my character kind of elected herself as mom,
I mean, Merlin.
and
Merlin did know. Merlin does know that you left, but he didn't think. it
yeah,
was
and
important.
also because
Okay, so-
she's like, as far as she is aware, she's the only one that knows
I'd like,
you're a dog.
I'd like to amend my statement. You're actually Nikki Fury, so
Nikki Fury. Yeah, there you go.
You see that Merlin.
Anyways, yeah.
Merlin brings the rest of you up, except for Iman. Iman is not here. Okay, remember? Iman is here, and you see that Merlin then walks up, and you see that they both start to laugh as a tight embrace forms around the two men, and you see that he then speaks and says,
You mean the Holy Redeemer?
the man standing there with a staff of great magnitude and power, with such... I don't believe you guys have ever seen holy magic at this level. And you see that
Hold on, I think we need to step back and get some more description. So there's a holy man that approaches us, and Merlin seems to know him.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now,
So do I assume that this is the Holy Redeemer, though?
you assume, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now, essentially, you see that the man hugs back Merlin and says, "Thank you for coming. I was really appreciative of this. I'm guessing this is the ones that is going to be on the trial. Right?"
I can't.
You see, he looks at all of you. Right.
I do the 2-finger salute. I don't say anything, but I just go like that. Like,
Hey, what's up? Yeah, just and you see that
Yeah,
see that he like glances his eyes over all of you. Right. We need to get the proceedings going, but other than that, we will. I will address the rest of the court, and I will make sure that everything is settled. Please talk about whatever you need to do, and I will be back soon with everybody. Okay? Do you understand me?
Okay.
And I say,
Will, repeat. Wait. Will, stop. You are cutting out. You're cutting out. Will.
am I back?
There, you're back.
Okay. So I say, I give a slight bow and I say, "Thank you, Your Holiness."
And you see that he looks at you and it says, "Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention he has a light complexion. He doesn't look like he is dark at all, which is probably weird. But anyway, you see that
It doesn't strike me as strange.
it probably wouldn't. I don't know why I didn't linger on it. But anyway, you see that he then
It makes sense in this world that would be weird, which you should note. That is important. That is weird in this world.
yeah.
But Drift makes no note of it because it's completely normal to her.
Yeah. By the way, you saw the old men. By the way, they were mixtures. Some of them were
Right.
Asian, even. Fun fact.
Right.
Now, essentially, you see that the Holy Redeemer then, he then grabs, he then takes his hand on Aman, and he then nods at him, and you see that he then says, and then he just walks out of the room. With Aman. He walks out of the room with Aman.
Amon does?
Aman and him. The Holy Redeemer and him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure you said Amon and not Iman.
Iman.
By the way, what were dubbing Llama's character's reactions to the Holy Redeemer?
I'm
most-
confused.
mostly
So
just
what I was going to do was after talk to Drift and go, who the hell is he?
Oh, okay. You didn't infer from what I said.
No.
Okay. So you lean over after he leaves,
Yep.
and I go, "That's basically the guy who's going to be judging us today." And then, okay, so Dub, what about your
I
characters?
said he was just staring. They were just staring.
Did
I'd
they
say
have
Arcus
like a
was just-
like a completely blank stare, like no expression?
No.
Interesting. I feel like that's out of character. Anyways, Llama, you have Arcus.
Yes.
What does Arcus do? Arcus is a holy man.
He's interested.
Oh, so
in
is
him.
so is Erdek. Erdek is also a devout.
You actually are, yeah. That's actually
Yeah.
fair.
In my own.
Yeah. I suppose they
Not
can
this
respect
random guy.
that.
That's fair. Okay, so you're kind of like you're kind of indifferent because you don't follow his god.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Right. But like, okay, yeah. So that's yeah. Okay, perfect. That's development. Cool. So
Yeah.
what does Arcus say? How does Arcus feel? Llama, how do you think he feels?
About what?
What's just happened? That's the guy. Drift has just said aloud that that's the guy who's going to be judging us. We watched a seemingly heartfelt reunion between a guy we have a good relationship with and the guy who's going to be judging us. So things seem favorable to us, right?
I
But
feel
that's
like
the guy
Arcus.
who's going to be judging us.
I feel like Arcus is the kind of guy to just be like, I'm hungry. Where's some food? I want to eat.
He doesn't have anything to say about the holy place that he's in, even though he's a paladin.
Probably not. He hasn't really. I feel like he hasn't really talked much about it. About that.
That's true. He is
Not much of-
kind of like
He's not much of a
he
creature.
broke from his order, so that's fair. He might not
So, like,
really be.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, let's go with that. So he asked for some food.
Bro's hungry, looking for food to eat.
What did you say he
Y'all
said?
got any- y'all got any
Man,
snacks?
I'm hungry. Can we get something to eat?
That's perfect. That's excellent. Okay. All right. So what is it? How does we all hear Arcus say that? How does response to that? Merlin or response to that?
Merlin looks at you and then says, "Oh yes, that should be absolutely possible. Come on, follow me. I will take you guys to the easiest area to eat." And you see that.
And I kind of give like a gesture like yes. because I wasn't actually expecting there to be food.
Yeah. Hey, this is a cathedral. People sleep here. Now, essentially, you see that Merlin then takes you guys away into the church, and you guys get into a bit of a dining hall, which you probably didn't expect it. I don't know what you were expecting. And you see, by the way, the oil-painted windows and stuff like that. I think that's how it's called. Maybe not all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, you see
Some
a
of
bunch
them
of
are, yeah.
eyes staring, essentially, with a bit of a candle on top of it. As it's not very important. It's just that it.
You mean like there's like symbology of eyes in the glass?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Now Merlin himself walks over and he's just like, "Oh, just sit down. I will be back in a minute." And you see Merlin then walks off and he grabs food for you guys. Is there anything anybody would like to do during this off time? You got a couple of hours to fuck around. What do you do?
We might want to discuss
Sleep.
like. Okay, so Urdak's gonna sleep. Does Malkuth have? Excuse me. Does Malkuth have any interest in talking about how he's gonna defend himself?
Not really.
No. Malkuth doesn't care.
I
Now
believe this
remember,
is-
Malkuth is smarter than Urdak at like 2 whole
know.
points. Okay. But yes, he is kind of a few fucks to give kind of character. So Arcus and Stem. Stem doesn't really have any need to discuss his defense, but I think Arcus does. So Drift is gonna actually approach Arcus and be like, "Hey, do you want to go over your testimony?"
Sure, why not?
All right. We
Now-
may have to go through this with Arcus or with Axel
Now-
when he actually gets back.
Now,
We'll see.
I need to say
Um,
this right now. What does Ashad do as he's gone?
Oh yeah, Ashad left.
I go to start looking for a library.
All right, roll me a. Hold on.
Isn't the library in the cathedral?
There is not
Wait,
a
why do I-
cathedral.
why do I
There's
have to
not.
roll?
There is a small library,
What?
but it's mostly religious texts.
Okay, so there's a separate library.
There is libraries
Maybe.
actually in Asharon that you guys can find. Oh, sorry, in Babylon you guys can find.
I'm looking for the biggest library, so I'm looking for basically what I assume to be a stone structure. And if I look through the doorway, I would assume I'd see
alright.
bookshelves. Otherwise, I
Alright.
don't know.
I just do roll me a D100, please.
I wish I could.
What? Do what?
Actually, no, I have a dice roll. Give me a second. Wait, hold on.
Oh, okay.
You know you
Uh,
can
Roll a
get.
D100.
You know you can get the app, right? And you could roll through there.
I rolled an amazing 19.
All right, cool. You is that your D100?
Yes.
All right, then you go to the place
Never
that
thought it was a good roll.
just you head north of the church and you find a hold on, I can actually put
love
down your
Cardinal
mini.
Opinion.
I can actually put down his mini. How good is that? All right, you walk into the library, which is to the north of the church, precisely to the north of the church.
I love Cardinal Bear.
It is even connected to the church in some ways. Not directly. And when you enter, you hear a sound go off in the back of your head as you hear
Wait.
as you hear in your ear. Do you hear me? Do you
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, why? Why now?
You hear in your ear, "Hello, what can I help you with?"
Oh, never mind. I thought it was a different voice. Thank God.
You see, and you see a little sprite flying right next to you. It can't be smaller than like a tiny creature flying around.
Are
Essentially,
we talking
right
6
next to
inches? We talking 1 foot tall?
you. Like 6 inches or something.
Six-
Yeah, I feel like that's accurate. Yeah.
It's like 10. That's like
Right,
10, 12
no.
centimeters, 15 centimeters. I don't know,
No.
something like that.
Sprites are okay. D&D rule wise, sprites are about a foot tall.
Oh, well, I was meaning for her to be small enough to like. Is that?
Okay? Tiny creatures are like 1 foot or smaller
Hold on.
generally. Anything that can sit comfortably on your shoulder is
What
small,
is the
tiny.
what is the word I'm looking for? Then there's small and then there's another below that. What's the below that?
Tiny.
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 Thank you. Fucking hell, that is complicated.
I think you said that earlier too, and you.
Yeah, I think I did. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I do
don't
the same thing.
remember.
I'll literally say a word.
Yeah. Now, essentially, you see this tiny creature flying around you, and she basically then looks around at you, and she's just like, may I help you with something? You see that she then says,
Yes.
oh, somebody that would like to talk to
First
me.
question.
Oh, that's lovely. Sorry. Sorry, what did you say?
Are you okay?
Oh, no, people typically walk past me and ignore me. Not many people actually stop and talk to me. It's nice to meet you. Doesn't matter. What can I help you with? You see that she's very shy. Extremely shy, in fact.
Oh, is she like in the? Oh, this is in the library, right?
Yeah, in the library.
Yeah, Pixie. Oh,
I
Pixie in
can't
the
help but
library.
feel like this is an anime where it was a shy girl, and I'm just like, I literally could not care less, and I'm just here for my own business.
She's like she's the bookworm stereotype.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, yeah. So yes, you're correct.
Shut up.
This feels so much man.
Hey Eric, is this sufficient?
Um,
Is this sufficient for my dice rolling? Oh,
Okay, wait.
You need to be able to show your dice. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
it doesn't. I was trying to, but my AI
Guys,
thing. Is
give me like
fucking
5
me.
minutes. I'll be back. I'm gonna get on my computer. Give me like 5 minutes.
Okay, cool. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
All right.
Okay, so let's postpone what he's doing in the
All right.
in the.
Okay, so what do you do, Will? You have 5 hours to basically get anything done. You can go do anything you want.
Okay, so back to what Llama and I were doing.
Yeah.
We were discussing very briefly Arcus's testimony. So Arcus, I think it's very important that you lean into the self-defense part. I'm sure you got that earlier. You heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dubs back. Excellent. All right. Make sure to use terms like "I felt attacked," things like that, because those are things that are, at least as far as I can tell, true. Whether or not we can say definitively that you were attacked will be hard to prove definitively beyond the shadow of a doubt, so it's hard to just, say that as truth. So it'd be better if you stuck with, more ambiguous statements like, I felt attacked, I felt like my life was in danger, things like that. Be easier to slip under the radar of the Book of Truth. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
This is my friend Kirst's making map, by the way. He's the one that made this map, everybody.
I
I
Chris
just
made this one.
Yeah, he did, and
Nice.
he's a fucking legend for making this one. Thank you, Kirst. We appreciate you, man. Just know that you're
Is he in the
appreciated.
chat right now?
He may not be. One person is in the chat, but it may just be you.
That might be just me.
Now, go on, Will.
Okay. How do we? What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I think that's all I had to discuss. Basically, I just wanted to elaborate, like he needs to make certain statements and like say them.
Are you gonna go
away.
talk to Urdak?
Urdak fucked off and went to sleep.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
Am I wrong about that?
No, that's exactly right.
Yeah. Is Malkuth doing the same thing, or is he just kind of twiddling his knives or his swords?
He's around.
He's just flipping his axes casually.
It's weird that you guys think that you guys haven't been disarmed. I can already tell you that is probably weird.
We have we or have we not?
You have not been disarmed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. That is fascinating.
It's either they don't care or they don't seem
They've
like...
underestimated us.
It's either they underestimated us or you're underestimating them. You don't know which is which.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Now, essentially, you walk
To be fair, it's probably a little bit of both.
It's probably both, yeah. I mean, you guys are creative, I'll give you that. Now, essentially, you
We're
guys...
more powerful than they think we are.
Yeah, for sure. Especially since last fucking battle. Yeah, for sure. Level up! No, essentially...
I don't think most of these soldiers would be able to take on a demon. Flexes my muscles.
Oh, yeah.
I live once again. Hello.
He's back.
We're quickly gonna come back to you. What are you doing at the moment?
You're in the library again, talking to the pixie.
Is it a pixie, a fairy, or is it a sprite?
It
Oh, yeah,
is
that's right,
a
I'm sorry.
fair. It's a species of fairy, but it is a sprite. It's a tiny creature.
So the people,
Specifically a sprite.
the sprites are specifically violent.
No.
Sprites are the violent ones. Pixies are the.
Okay, then Pixie, it is. Okay,
Excellent.
thank you for the specifying. All right.
This is
what
where
do you say?
Sage is decidedly superior.
Yeah. Go on and represent what you were saying to this Pixie.
Okay, so we're talking to the pixie.
I was wondering if you have any books about this world's ley lines.
Excuse me?
Ley
Is
lines?
that what the pixie says?
Yeah, that's what she says. What's a ley line? You have to help me here.
Give me a second. I know the definition. I can't put it to words, so let me find the physical definition so I can just kind of word it.
Hey,
I can
it's
Oh,
okay.
you're
paraphrase
looking
it.
for. Oh, gotcha.
Do
Yeah,
you
give me a
not have a
second.
D&D game today, Sage?
I'm not sure. That's the thing.
A separate one.
I mean, it's okay if you want to go off eventually. I'm just asking.
Just trying to be considerate.
I'm probably gonna leave in like an hour.
That's
fine.
perfectly
But,
fine. That's perfectly fine.
Give me a second. Okay, nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, ley lines.
Yeah.
Okay, how about a map of historical markers on this land?
Oh,
like,
so you're looking for
prehistoric.
a map with ley lines of
Yes.
markers.
Yes. Okay, the only analogy I can think of is Stonehenge, and that does not exist for me, so kind of fucked.
So you want to know where
You could. This is completely out of character, or from player to player. You could use some description of like anything of again, historical experience, maybe religious significance.
Okay, basically,
roll me an
prehistoric.
investigation check with advantage.
Oh, no, he's
if-
asking. No, he's asking the pixie for stuff like this.
Oh, you're wondering if there's any landmarks.
Books. I need maps.
Oh, you need maps. She said
Yes.
to you. Oh, that should be rightly easy. Come follow me. I will help you find stuff. Sorry,
Right.
nothing here is archived. Sadly, it's really hard to get access to everything. Roll me an investigation check with advantage. She is helping you.
Please do so, because I need to open up roll 20.
Oh, do you want me to do it for you?
Yeah, do it for me,
Don't
at least for
worry,
now.
I got it.
Oh, thanks,
Perception
Kurt.
check.
Thanks.
It's a
Will!
regular perception check.
Fuck! Sorry, I'm thinking about.
Oops, I rolled it as drift for some reason. He rolled a 26, a nat 20.
A
So
nat 20, yeah,
he's
that's a critical.
critical
that is-
success.
that is a critical. I'm done. I'm gonna jump
Critical
off a bridge.
success.
Anyway, now,
Okay, I've joined it, so I should be able to do it by myself now.
all right, Sage is on. Hey, boys. Now, essentially.
Make sure you assume your character's name.
Ashad?
Yes.
Okay.
So that it shows up as a shot.
First of all,
Oh.
what happens? What happens is that you find a map. First of all, the human empire has very detailed maps of its own. You find very detailed maps on the territories of the human empire itself, per se. You do. I will be updating the world map on the human empire for you in detail. But
Dude,
this, but this will be later. Okay, is that okay?
Okay,
Sage?
fine with me. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
so
Fine.
he's saying you did find things,
No, I'm
but
aware.
he'll
No, I
tell
got
you
it.
exactly
Yeah.
what later.
Yes,
Okay.
I got it. I got it.
My bad.
I'm just thinking
God,
about
Will,
it now.
fuck off.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm used to being the translator.
I can speak English. No thanks to you.
Well, yeah, you can.
Okay, what else do you want?
Sorry.
Yeah, Ashad speaks common.
You spend an hour doing this, by the way.
It's fine. Why is it always an even hour? Hunting and now this.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just standardized. He's just like coming up with the rules as he goes.
There it is.
It's on the fly.
How did I change my profile? I can't change that
I think you
picture.
got to do that. You got to do that outside of the game. You got to go to profile in
Okay.
Roll20, like the yeah.
I'm gonna go do that then. Goodbye.
Sorry about all of the sound, everybody. I'm playing with my Infinity Cube. I can't help myself.
Yeah, we actually didn't even hear it.
I'm not talking to you, I'm
So
talking to stream.
yeah, but I don't think the stream can hear it either.
Yeah, continue. Oh. Shit, that's the fuck it. Anyway. Alright. Are you a moderator still, Will?
Yes.
Can you get rid of that? Oh, thank you.
Yep,
so much.
I'm already working.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Fuck off, bots!
Can I ban the user? Hide the user on this channel.
Yes, thank you, Will. I appreciate
You're
it. So I have a moderator. Alright, sorry, Sage, what did you say?
I didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything recently.
What else?
We're
do
just
you
moving
wish?
on.
You can do 2 more subjects, and then we're gonna go on to the hearing.
I'm mainly just looking at that. I'm gonna spend my time looking for those,
Oh.
and then
Okay, so you
because
spend.
He's
you
gonna-
know what? I'm gonna message you the reasoning.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
Go right.
It sounds like you have like a very specific thing you're looking for.
Yeah.
Hold on, Sage. Let me quickly read what you're trying to say.
So
No,
Llama,
go
Dub,
ahead.
and
It's gonna
I
take a
are
second
going
to
to.
type it out.
Yeah, you guys take a second. Llama, Dub, and I will kind of discuss what our plan is for the trial. Llama really doesn't have much. Well, I suppose Llama's gonna. So, Llama can just assume he is Arcus for the time being, and Dub will be Malkith and Urgdak. Urgdak is still asleep. Malkith is just kind of chowing down, playing around with his weapons. I'm gonna sit down next to Malkith, and I'm gonna say, so, how you feeling about this? Dub, this is you.
I know. I'm thinking.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
Uh,
my bad. You're sitting down. I assume eating and like playing with your weapons or something, and I just kind of sit down next to you and ask you how you're feeling.
I don't know actually.
I'm feeling a little horny.
I think Malkith is.
I actually have no clue.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, at this point, you kind of have to just make decisions. Do you feel like Malkith is even going to bother interacting with me? Or do you think he's just going to ignore me,
Dub,
brush me
can I
off?
ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are you currently thinking about the arena? Is that what Urdak is currently set?
No, Urdak is sleeping.
Dude, that's what he's dreaming of.
Yeah, that's what Urdak is sleeping, though. We're talking about Malkith,
Oh, fucking mouth.
Bard's character.
Yeah,
Yeah, Bard's character.
Uh,
Yeah. So I will note that I believe Malkith has a past. So I can't say he has a high affinity for my character.
Mhm.
You could just
Yeah, I
choose to
can't
say
think of
nothing.
anything. I think he's just gonna say nothing.
He chooses to say nothing. And I kind of lean in and I'm like, are you concerned? Or are you just not at all worried about it?
Probably not worried.
Well, does he say that though?
Yeah.
Probably not
Without the
worried.
Probably without the problem.
Okay, he says not worried. I go, really? You're not worried you might get sent to the arena or something? Maybe serve
Yeah.
prison time?
It's for the best.
He says, for the best. How so?
We know what we did.
That's fair. Drift smiles and has kind of like she's kind of gained a new respect for Malkith.
fair enough.
Hmm.
Respect.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
We're gathered here today. Sorry, I prepared.
So yeah,
those.
Drift is just gonna sit there for a second and think about that, and then Drift's gonna say, "Well, regardless, I think it would be best if we can play our cards as innocently as possible. I mean, come on, those guys were scumbags. They were eating humans."
I mean,
What does Malkith say?
I'm not human.
Sorry about
Eh.
that. I'm just doing a bit of voice acting.
And I say, "Well, yeah. What's to say they wouldn't eat you too?"
I'd eat them.
Drift actually chuckles at that. Fair enough, but I don't want to. Fair enough, but I'd rather see this party stick together since we all got summoned here from different places. I think it's best that a lot of us stick together until we can all figure out the rules of this place. So I'd prefer not to see you locked up for too long.
I'll try.
All right. Well, as long as we can at least get some sort of a favorable outcome, we can wait if you do have to serve a sentence. We'll stick around.
Okay.
All right, so that ends Malkuth's. Malkuth is just kind of like.
Sage, I have a very
exciting kind of like
thing to tell you in a minute. Okay, I promise you, you're gonna love it.
Oh,
okay,
let's go.
Is Malkuth kind of just like staring like kind of blankly at his food or whatever as he's saying this? Mostly. Does he show any emotion at any point?
Probably a tiny bit.
Like when he said, "We know what we did."
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's the end of that dialogue. I think we're all good to go. We've had our fill of food. We're ready. Yeah.
Have you talked to Dub?
Yeah, we talked to. Well, yeah, Urgdak is asleep, and he's just kind of like. Malkuth's the only one that actually bothered to have a conversation with me. It was barely a conversation, but it was a great conversation because we learned something about Malkuth's character that we didn't know before. Just researching. Is Sage ready to tell us the thing? It looks like Eric's busy reading something.
No, I'm writing to him.
Gotcha.
Oh, so he is. Oh, wow. Handy. There you go. Perfect. I'm just going to...
Here, well, this I'm gonna go switch my laundry.
Go for it. Just a quick intermission while we get some things settled for the next scene.
Yes.
Deb said he would be back in just a moment.
Okay, why can't I? You know what? Fine.
I do apologize for this.
Okay, quick intermission.
All right. You guys finally reach out. Well, not literally, but like figuratively, and you hear. You guys hear. The general come to you. Like, reach out is a weird word. Not reach out. And the general comes to grab all of you. Okay, so we're ready to hold the session. Where's your friend? You see that he then says to you guys.
Is he talking about Dub?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Urgdak.
No, Sage. He's talking about Sage, because Sage is going to be
I said, he disappeared earlier when we entered the cathedral.
That is fine. We will have him just come tomorrow. It's not a big deal. Let's go. And you see that he then just says, and he just moves, and he doesn't say anything else. He just presumes that you guys will follow him.
Right.
It assumes.
I wake up Urgdak real quick.
Urgdak, do you wake up? Do you wake it to fuck it up?
He might still be changing his laundry over. Hold on.
Yeah, cool.
Let's just assume that I do and move on.
Yeah. You guys get brought into the big hall, but it looks like there's been stuff that has been rearranged, and there's this gigantic podium, if you will, which like is like high up, like unrealistically high up. That looks like it has stairs going up on the side to it, which leads up to like it looks down. It's like at least 5 meters up. Essentially up.
So it's a really high podium that he sits atop.
Yeah, and he then looks down upon you, and he then says, alright. But before he is able to start, first of all, Aman is headed up the stairs to the 2nd floor. You guys hear the walking of 10 synchronized footsteps. Walking step, 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 step.
Almost like synchronous marching.
Precisely, yes.
Okay, I'm
As when you stare up.
Okay. Hold on, we gotta catch Dub up. Okay, so Dub, we just walked in. The Holy Redeemer is on a really high pedestal, or podium, and we're hearing some people marching in.
Okay.
Eric, you can go ahead now.
Okay, essentially, you see up on the balcony, you see a man with
Actually,
dark, a bit of
I'm
dark.
probably gonna leave this.
Are you gonna
Okay.
leave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your character's
Think
not
so.
present anyways, so we
You
will
see
address
a
your character in the
man
next
with
session.
a dark, deep
Alright, see you guys.
complexion.
See you later.
It's all man. See you later. You see a man with a dark, deep complexion walk into the room, cold. His stare, looking upon all of you, down on the room. He has a dragon cane with him, like, and he is just very simply sitting down, doing his cuffs in, essentially, and he is looking at all of you. And the soldiers, they stand at attention, not moving a muscle. They look like they've been trained for this their entire life. Yep. Alright. You guys, finally see that, you see that the Holy Redeemer finally looks up at him and then looks back down at you. You guys see that there's been a lot of people funneled in here now. Like, we're talking nobles, people.
Is there like a stadium? Is it kind of like a stadium almost? Is it kind of?
Yeah, kind of like, yeah. And there's like a 2nd floor essentially that is basically looking at like a theater, if that makes sense. And it looks
Right,
like
there's,
it is
stands.
like, yeah, essentially, yeah. Now, essentially, you guys see, you see the children, by the way, that you didn't kill. You see the guy that you didn't kill. You guys see like a bunch of people. The children basically are signed up in the front seats, essentially.
Right.
Yeah. And the woman gives you knives for gives you knives. Does that make sense? I think
Yeah,
that's
and I give her
You give her what?
a sarcastically sweet smile.
That's my boy. And you see that she then makes you don't know what sound she makes, but she looks like she looks away.
She clearly is unhappy with that.
Yeah. She cannot meet your eyes after that.
She like looks away.
Yeah.
Pissed.
Yeah. And you see that, sadly, our good king couldn't make it here today, sadly. So we are just gonna have to do with what we have right here. We are now under the, we are now visited upon us with the hearing of, did I get this right? Urgdak, Waka, Wulaka,
Urgdak, Rockbreaker, Vuna Kathala.
Silence! You see that he then says, and you hear gasp, by the way, as you say that. Nobody fucking does that, ever.
And then I like, I miss a beat, but I'm like, and then I finish with, Your Holiness.
Oh, and everybody just calms down a little bit after you say that. It's just like, oh, okay. Mr. Malkith, and Duraf Arkis?
Drift.
Arcus, Doroth.
Dorth Arcus.
And
Your Holiness.
and I am going to assume that the general did correct here, and with the words of the cardinal himself, we made sure that not everybody here is guilty. So, people like Miss Drift, Mr. Stem, and other certain people like the Cardinal Merlin himself is not accused of anything and is hereby allowed to leave this courtroom, including the little man known as he's not here. And alright, let's get to it. And you see that the man stands up, slow of himself. The man who is stands up and he steps into the courtroom, but he doesn't actually do anything because the Holy Redeemer holds up his hand. I would like to mention that that General Aman has made sure to put a guard upon Mr. Urgdak Rock. He stops and he just doesn't say finish, and he then
hold on, Dub, go ahead and do your thing.
No, I just said Rockbreaker.
Rockbreaker.
Yeah. And you hear gasp, but it's not important. Now, essentially,
and then I kind of give an urgent look at Urgdak.
No, I'm not saying it.
He's not saying it. Damn it. I face palm.
Immediately strike one, bitch. I'm not joking. Now, essentially, you see
but
that
there are murmurs in the crowd.
Yeah, there are there are people whispering to each other. They're not speaking up, obviously, but you can hear it. But essentially, you see that the
Redeemer doesn't say order in the court or anything.
No. Because it's not necessary at this moment. It isn't loud enough.
Oh, it's not super loud. It's just slight murmur.
Slight, yeah. And he's allowing it at this moment. Now, essentially, you see that's the Holy Redeemer that looks at you, Urgdak. Looks at Merlin. Then looks back at you. Right. Now, the charge is that, as far as I understand it, that you guys, according to, the lodgings of, you see that he, steps back for a second, and then he goes back to it. Oh, right, the lodgings of, Urdak, Malkith, and you see that he then opens his book again, and then he goes, "Oh, right, Arceus. Now, everybody is going, they will also be put under heavy guard so that they do not attempt to escape. As of the during the actual attemptions of the trials. Prosecution will now start with their, abiding arguments. You see that the prosecutor, and man looking way too proud of himself.
He's smug looking.
Smug. He looks like nothing has ever faced him in his entire life. And he is has a slight grin on his face, and he looks
does he look like he deserves to be that smug?
Define.
Does Drift think he deserves to be that smug?
Oh.
Or is Drift looking down on him? Does he look like a sleazeball who's way too...
He does
look... competent man.
He looks like a competent man. I'll tell you that. He looks like a...
Okay, I'm gonna roll insight on him.
Alright. You roll insight on him.
No, I still have guidance, so that's,
I'll
Oh,
say
18.
Merlin is right next to you and giving you guidance. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's
21.
23 or 21. Sorry, not 21.
23? Where did you get?
I'm
Sorry.
shut up.
Now, essentially,
21.
You look,
21.
You 21. You look at not Merlin. You look at this man.
The prosecutor.
The prosecutor.
Yeah, the prosecuting attorney.
And you see that he's then and then he stares at you.
So what do I think of him? I'm appraising him with this insight of mine.
Oh, yeah,
that I rolled the 21 on.
He doesn't look like he is. He looks like a man that got sent here to do a job, and he's doing it. That's what he looks like.
But he looks smug, though, right?
But
How
he
do I feel
looks
about
like, oh, this is gonna be a landslide. That's what he thinks. Like, you can see that on his face.
Oh,
like,
so it looks like I think my perception of him is he's underestimating us, and that's why he's overconfident.
Yes. Like,
Gotcha,
he
okay.
thinks that this is gonna be a landslide. That's the thing. Yeah. Now,
do I think
intimidate
he's going
him.
to be underhanded?
what do you mean underhanded? Do you think,
Like he's gonna cheat and lie?
Oh,
Or do I think he's honest and just overconfident?
you think that he is probably just honest and underconfident, yeah. I'll say
Overconfident. Okay, he's just overconfident. Okay.
that.
all right.
21 will give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that. Now, defendants
cool.
I need to give this guy an imposing voice. No,
That's imposing.
yeah.
Have you ever seen Bad Man?
Shut up. I showed you that series.
other drugs going?
Where?
Sorry, for anybody who's seen that. Okay, continue.
Sorry, I'm laughing. Now, essentially,
Yeah.
he walks into the room, and he is very confident, very calm, very collected. Grin on his face, don't get me wrong. He thinks you guys are, you can tell that he thinks you're stoically guilty. Fucking hell. He thinks there's no chance in hell you aren't.
Right.
I'll tell you that. Now,
Right.
you see that he starts speaking.
And Eric, I reposted the thing in.
Yeah, I'm reading from the script.
Oh,
right now.
excellent. Okay, okay.
Thank
okay.
you.
And feel free to ad lib that. Remember, it's a little.
Hello, Your Holiness. Defendants broke into the Butcher family's establishment. We do believe this to be true. And murdered several family members on the property. We believe this. We have an eyewitness account of the defendants standing over the corpses of the family members. These barbarians are a threat to the citizens of this great kingdom, and I do believe that they should be all, well, if I were to have my say, he looks at you, probably all be thrown in jail. Or into slavery, my good holiness. You see, he then says to him, and he then says, and the Holy Redeemer looks down upon him, and he then says, "Thank you, prosecutor. Thank you, prosecutor. You may now go back to where. You may now step out." You see that the prosecutor then steps back. He doesn't meet your eyes at all, again.
Right.
But yeah.
Okay.
Defense. You may now speak your words. Do you get up?
Your Holiness. Yeah. Your Holiness. Ladies and gentlemen, I come here as a humble servant of the law, and some questions for the prosecution. Who the fuck do you think you are? Do you have any idea who we are? We were summoned by Cardinal Merlin himself as heroes. We were the ones who, alongside General Amon Thunderspear, saved the entire city of Rail from invasion of dead, including dozens of undead Goliaths. One of which being over 30 meters tall, mind you. We found a cure for the Wendigo curse.
You hear gasp! You hear gasp! Gasp! You hear... And you see the Holy Redeemer even stops for a second, and he stares at you with, like, a
And I give the holy confident stare, and I say to him, "Yes, your holy. We have evidence to prove it."
Hold on. You see that he then monocle at hand, and you see that he's like staring at you, just like fully like.
We reverted a what is it? I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me a second. Out of character. Give me a second.
Fuck. It is hard to
the
put
words
this thing on.
escaped me. In real life, the words. A second. Yes, we cured a patient of the Wendigo curse and brought them back to their sanity, back to consciousness. We have the witness here.
You may then speak. You see that the Holy Redeemer then stops you for a second, and he then speaks. We will tackle this later.
Apologies,
but do continue.
Your
but
Holiness.
do continue.
Apologies, Your Holiness. My point being that these men here have numerous times drove headfirst into danger to save others. Why would they commit cold-blooded murder in the middle of an innocent, peaceful town? That seems a bit odd, doesn't it?
You see that the people start talking loudly, and this is like causing the Holy Redeemer to be like, "Order! Order! Order, I will have you fucking removed from the courtroom. Fucking shut your mouth." Alright, continue, please.
Thank you, Your Holiness. Let alone, why would they murder people they know nothing about? Complete strangers. I mean, I'm sure most of you can agree that most crimes of this nature are crimes of passion. You very seldomly would murder someone that you don't have a beef with. You don't have grief against, I mean. Why would you murder someone innocent? Someone you don't know? That seems a bit odd. Seems like there might be something more going on substantially, I would argue. I counter by saying that the prosecuting side attempted assault and even murder against my companions and failed, and are now attempting to finish the job in court before your very eyes, under your very noses. The prosecution wishes you to believe that my friends are dangerous. However, I can prove that my friends are heroes.
You see the little kid. Do you remember the little kid that was standing on the stairs?
Oh no.
He fully stands up and he says, "Liar! You murdered my mommy and daddy!" And you see, "Order! Order! I said fucking order! Shut up! Sit down! Keep that kid under control." You see that the kid glares at you, tears forming in his eyes.
And I give him like a pity look. I genuinely feel sorry for him.
Holy shit! Oh, this is great. Is that everything? You see the Holy Redeemer speaks to you.
In conclusion, I would like to assert that while yes, there were deaths at the establishment, these were not deaths made in cold-blooded murder, but it was a defense based on prejudice. As it is well known, my friends here are of other races than human, and everybody knows how some people feel about that. I'm going to suggest that there was racial motivation behind the Butcher family drawing their swords unprovoked and assaulting us inside their own establishment. Why else would we need to defend ourselves? My friends defended me and themselves from what they perceived to be a full-blown attack against their lives and my own life. That is my case. This was a matter of self-defense, and the prosecution is attempting to use you for their own gain. That is all, Your Honor. Your Holiness.
You see, he does not notice the holiness thing.
He doesn't notice me say Your Holiness.
Sorry, Your Honor. He doesn't notice it.
Oh, you didn't notice me slip up. Yeah. Okay.
Which is fine. It's such a noticeable small thing that it's easy to fucking miss. You see that everybody looks at you as you turn around to sit back down, and even the fucking prosecutor.
And I don't break eye contact with the Holy Redeemer the whole time. I don't.
Oh, you don't turn around. You just sit down and just stare at.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Except for when I gave a glance, like pity glance to the kid, I've kept my my eye contact
so
with the Holy
you sit
Redeemer.
back down, right?
Yep, and I sit back down.
Right, this is gonna take a while. Alright. As far as I understand. Alright. As far as I understand, both prosecution and defense has given powerful testimonies. However,
I struggle to hide a smirk, and I'm barely hiding my smirk.
yeah,
Only people who are sitting directly next to me see me.
Merlin can see it for sure. He
Merlin
can see
knows.
everything. Yeah,
Yeah,
Merlin
the audience can't
knows.
quite tell because they're too far away, but just slight enough that the people next to me can see it.
Dude, you're just co-GSing this shit, man. I can't believe this bullshit. He's fucking. Oh, fuck you. Now. Now, essentially, what happens is that.
By the way, where is Stem? Is he is he present at all, or did he kind of wander?
What do you do, Stam?
That's the thing. I don't know.
You may walk out of the courtroom.
You could be doing anything.
You have been excused. You've been excused.
Yes, you can sit and watch from the crowd, or you can just go somewhere else.
There isn't going to be too much else going on except for a couple of arguments about, oh yes, we do that, but like most of this is going to be hearsay. Like most of the first day of the courtroom is. Don't get me wrong. Some of this is important.
So Llama, Stem could be doing anything. Arcus is definitely on the stand.
Yeah. Now, we are gonna skip to day 2, essentially. Unless somebody wants to do something at the end of day 1. Drift, you may go and do whatever you want.
I'm gonna kill the child. No, I'm not.
Kill the
What?
child. You can't kill the child. The child is being protected, and you're, I think, being held. Like in house arrest. You're not actually under. You're not like in.
You may leave, but you will have guard protecting you or following you.
Yeah, escorts. Yeah, we're basically under house arrest.
Yeah.
I'm not,
lucky.
but you are.
You got lucky.
Yeah.
You got lucky.
Yeah. Now, we're now gonna go. Okay.
I'm gonna approach Dub real quick.
All right.
All
right.
Hey, and I say, hey, Erdek, why don't you tell me a little bit about that hammer of yours?
Boy, big
What
one.
about it?
Well, it just seems like it's very special to you. I was
is.
wondering if there was a good story behind it.
It's a long one.
Hey, Nexo.
I mean, you don't seem like you're one for words. I'm sure you could shorten it. But if you're willing to give me a long story, I'd be.
Well, hold on, 1 second.
He has to look at his character backstory.
Oh, he doesn't.
It's okay.
He has a script. He has a
It's been a
There's
while.
a reason I'm going
Yeah,
for
I have a
this.
script. I have a script.
Will.
Okay.
Very well done. You deserve that. Very well
Okay.
done.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you that. Dude, that was some of the best fucking courtroom shit I've seen.
Thank you. I was working on that. I even ad-libbed a little bit of the script that I had.
Dude, yeah, dude. I know. I were reading the script with you, and then I realized, wait, what is he doing? What is he doing?
Okay, back to what Dub was saying, if Dub's ready.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so when I was super young, I got kidnapped.
Make sure to speak clearly into the mic so that the stream can hear you. See, when you were young, you were kidnapped.
Yeah, when I was young, I got kidnapped, and because I was
Oh my
huge.
god. Guys, I want to just pause for a second. Curse just arrived. Recreate the Amber Heard.
Recreate the. That's basically what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Anyways. Okay, Dub, you were saying you were kidnapped as a child.
So I was super big, and that just made me a good fighter in their eyes. So I got enslaved and forced to fight.
And as you're explaining this, do you have any facial? Maybe a little bit of frustration thinking about it.
Probably a lot of thinking.
Oh, you just
I
kind of
don't
seem like
remember
you're
Curse.
somber
fuck
and you're like it's not exactly pleasant to remember, but you're not exactly like bothered by it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. It's like melancholy. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
off.
I was enslaved for like, what is it, 16 years?
Damn.
Long
That's a
time.
long time.
Yeah. And
You just fought the whole time?
I fought the entire time. I was forced to. I mean, I got
Griff
freed
is their
eventually.
lawyer, if you must know.
It's rough,
And
buddy.
So I'm not gonna interact too much with the chat. That's fine.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to look in the tavern chat.
Will,
this
continue.
is what imagery I got when you said that you were
I needed to go on the toilet.
looking at the prosecutor and never looked away.
I was looking at the holy.
Yeah, this is the image I got.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
that's awesome.
That's hilarious. Okay, so back to our dialogue. Okay.
But yeah. I finally
And-
got freed. And so I went home. And when I came back, there was nothing. All
But
the
this
houses
big ol'
and
hammer.
everything destroyed.
Checking.
So I go to where my home used to be, and I found my weapon just laying there. So
You found that hammer?
I found the hammer just in my home.
Who do you think it belonged to?
I don't know, but I'll gladly take it.
You've been wielding it ever since?
I have, and with it
Hmm.
since I could never. I searched, and I never found my families. So I just assumed whoever kidnapped me killed them all. And
Did you take revenge
I certainly did.
with that
With
hammer?
my weapon. With that hammer, I went back. As their strongest fighter, they couldn't stop me, and I killed them all.
Damn. Do you feel closure?
I do. It was deserved.
Glad to hear it. I think so.
Rah!
Well, I was wondering, how would you feel about maybe giving that hammer an upgrade?
How so?
What if it hit twice?
Real.
This is
I love
this
it.
is sounding a little close to
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Alright.
And it doesn't sound close to anything. I've never heard of such a thing.
I you know what, you're right. I've never heard of such a thing either.
Out of character, Llama, what are you thinking? Because I don't think thinking.
Jujutsu Kaisen, that one attack that
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean
it's
the
the
effect is
first-
similar, but the principle is not.
I mean it's the thing I got the second.
It's actually kind of the opposite, almost. But sure.
Huh.
Okay, so basically what I
Anyways,
was saying was like,
Yeah, sure.
I was like, all right. Well, if we can get you guys out of this mess, I think that I have an idea of how to upgrade that hammer once we get to the Dwarven Kingdom. What do you say?
Dude, if I get put in
No.
prison, I'll just break out. Don't worry. The iron bars can't.
Well,
be that strong.
ideally, we wouldn't have to put you behind bars. I'd like to be able to take you into cities without you being a fugitive.
I mean, weren't we told that one of us is gonna get put in prison?
Well, we don't know who that is, and that was just a
But
possibility. We'll
on
see
the
who gets
off
put in
chance.
prison.
On the off chance.
That's true. I think more likely it'll be a sentence in the arena or something like community service. I don't know. Doesn't
Yeah,
make
I'll
a
fight
lot
in
of
the
sense to me.
That's fun.
You comfortable with that?
Of course.
You just used to it at this point?
Hey, I don't follow the god of what is it? Pain. Hold on.
He's
I
gotta remember
already
which god he
forgot.
follows.
It's been a while.
been 2
It's
months.
been a while.
Oh,
Which god he
no.
follows.
That god of war.
It's like pain, god of pain or whatever.
He's gotta look at his character sheet.
I don't know.
Dude, I can't remember.
I Oh no.
It's,
Was it something like the god of like?
it's like pain or death. I don't remember.
The
Your
god
goddess of
war.
it's the goddess of pain.
The goddess of pain. What are you, a masochist?
Yeah.
Fair enough, I suppose. Okay, so Dub and I, or Deck and I, basically have a little agreement to basically work on a project to make us hammer stronger.
I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Sorry about the wait. That's my fault. Oh my god, there has been so much
We've just
going
been
on in
having
the chat.
Yeah, we've just been having dialogue as well. Everyone is happy until the city magus uses scrying to locate the murderers of the butchers.
City. Everyone is all happy until City Mages uses scrying to locate the murderers of the butchers. You know, that's fair. You know what? I can see that. I can see that.
Right, but like that depends on whether or not it's.
Yeah, I can see. But I can see it. Who can't believe it's not? Believe it's not Bertram Bibbo. Next, so if I bring in Bertrog into for a session, I will bring you in. Okay, if it comes to that point, I will have you join. All right.
So.
Oh, do you go off on your own? Yes or no?
So Erddak and I had this conversation as we were, right? As we're walking out of the.
I was
of
listening.
The courtroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I'm just saying that's the time frame for that conversation. So now, what do we want to do now that we have some free time? The trial's over. Kind of the early evening. I'm assuming, like 4 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's the early evening. What do we want to do? We can go wherever we want, but if we leave the cathedral, we need an escort. You want to go to the arena already?
Yeah.
Is that possible? Eric?
Sorry. Yeah, you can absolutely. Yeah. But as you try to leave, Erddak, you get stopped. You do.
Oh.
And he says, and it's the Knight Draven. It's Draven. And you see that Draven that speaks up. I will be accompanying you for wherever you want to go. I'm sorry, this is not optional.
Does he say it nicely though? Because
he does say it very nicely. Okay. He doesn't want to piss you off. You saved his life, Erddak. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So he respects us quite a bit.
Yeah. He chosen you, basically, Draven did, to make sure that you, basically make sure that, essentially, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna accompany you to the arena.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
Is he going to the arena?
That's what Dub said.
Why?
Because I want to.
Because he feels like it.
I haven't made a scaling module for something in the arena.
You have to make that quickly.
Imagination.
I mean, I have an NPC manual that I can use, but if you want to fight in the arena, that's perfectly fine. Roll me a D100, Dub.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Erddak, what's his plan at the arena?
D100.
Yeah, you
84.
find it. You find it. It's not hard to find. A fucking 10 would have gotten you there. Yeah.
So before he leaves, I asked Erddak what his plan, like what he plans to do at the arena.
Yeah, what do you plan to do in the arena?
I haven't decided yet. I'm probably just gonna go look around.
Alright, cool.
Alright. Cool.
What do you do, Will?
I want to ask Stem what he did. I'm assuming Stem was during the trial?
What, during the trial?
Were you just watching from the stands?
Yes.
Okay. What do you do now that the trial's over?
Well, I go do my own thing. Yeah, you guys just won't know. It's private.
You're just gonna fucking
at least
tell
message
me.
Eric what you're doing.
Really?
You gotta at least tell Eric what you're doing. So
Alright,
if it's a private message, it's whatever. You just gotta establish it.
Alright.
Otherwise, it'll basically be as if you were standing there like an NPC. Let's see. I'm going to attempt to find. Hold on. I have a list. I sent you a list, but it's all the way the fuck up here. My list. Where's my list? Here it is. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to go find the library. Eric?
Yeah, what is it?
I am going to find the library.
Merlin taps you on the shoulder and says, what are you going to do with your free time?
I said I'm going to find the library.
Oh, you asked, but you tell Merlin that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find the library.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. Okay.
Oh lord, not the library. Okay, one of us has already been to the library.
Will, just to tell you guys a bit of a meme that happened on my other group where I do the same D&D session, a guy spent an entire session in the library.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that is why
Right.
he's, oh god, not the library. Okay, you head north, you do. You don't even need to roll, and Merlin says to you, okay, just go north and to the west. I have to deal with some manners.
Does anybody approach me while I'm on my way there?
No, but there's a character moment that is going to happen.
Ah, yes.
You remember? You remember?
You referenced it. I don't actually know what it is. Oh, wait, yeah.
You remember? You remember?
I remember.
You
I remember. Okay, so I'm on my way to the library. Do I reach the library?
You, before you head to the library...
Oh, before I actually get to the library, what's Arcus and Malkuth doing?
That is your guys' decision. What is Malkuth?
Arcus.
I feel like Ark is the guy is the kind of guy with a big appetite. He's probably still gobbling on, probably looking for food to gobble.
Oh yeah, Will.
Is he just gonna get food at the cathedral, or is he gonna find an inn or something?
Will.
He's probably gonna go find an inn. You know?
He's gonna find a tavern to go drinking.
Curse.
Yeah.
Didn't.
Okay, so who goes with Arcus? This is just a random.
Guys, didn't Blue stay like in the library for 48 hours? I swear he did.
Staying 24 hours in the library over.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, and for every hour I let him research one subject.
Research 24 subjects, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
so Arcus runs to find a tavern. I'm assuming a knight goes with him.
All right. Absolutely, yeah.
Exactly.
The same with Malkuth, if Malkuth leaves.
Yeah, I'll just have Malkuth go with Arcus. Go get food.
You
find
guys,
a tavern. They're gonna go drinking.
you guys
Okay.
do have lodgings in the city. You were told. Also, by the way, Knight Solus follows you.
Drift.
Arcus. Malkuth
Arcus.
gets a random guard that did not come with
Yeah.
you guys.
Well, and they're both going to the same place. They're both going to find a tavern together.
Oh yeah, so you guys have two guards with you essentially. Now you head north and you hear the words Witter. You hear it so incredibly you hear it screamed like a child said it. And
A child said it?
A child said it. In fact, Asharon yelled it, screamed it, and you hear soon after, "You will never be a soldier!" And you do not, as you pass through a, as you pass, okay, Will, we're gonna say you're up here. Do you see me?
Hold on, I'm pulling myself. I do not see my character yet.
Okay, hold on, it's really hard. Are you?
Is it by the cathedral?
It's here. Yeah, it's by the cathedral.
Oh, I see it now. I see it
Yeah,
now.
you over here. You look as you cross that
Should
corner.
you put a character model there or something?
I'm gonna do that.
Oh, here,
'cause
I can
that'd
do
be,
this.
That'd be
right? I don't have
interesting.
permission to drag this character.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you permission to do that. You should have the. Why did I draw? Hold on. I fucked up. Sorry.
There's Arcus or Ashad. Nice.
Yeah. All right. There we
Alright,
go.
Cool.
All right. Now, essentially.
So I'm in this area, right?
Now I need you to follow up. This is gonna be a bit extreme. Oh yeah, he spent 3 hours looking for a fight, 2 hours looking for a ladder, 3 hours tried to climb it to get to the to get the book, gave up and instead read them. at the bottom, this has all happened in the second session of the campaign.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it's a fun session. I'll give him that. Now,
Okay.
that is anyway, you walk around the corner. You see a child.
Left corner or right corner?
Right corner. You see a child being kicked by 4 kids with a darker complexion, as they are screaming curse words down upon the child itself.
What curse
What do you do?
How many kids?
4.
Approximately how old?
Blah, 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 I will tell you.
Approximately.
One of them looks like they look around there from the age 8 to 12, maybe even 14.
Okay, so they're like preteens mostly.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I am going to fire Jack Roulette into the air.
I knew it! I called it! Ah! Alright. I'm not even gonna... You draw your blade and you shoot it into the air. By the way, nobody else pays bats an eye. Like, people walk past this and they don't give a shit. You made them give a shit.
Everybody turns around and looks.
Yeah, everybody turns around and looks at you, and everybody's standing still. It's like time stopped. You see the kids look at you terrified, like you were casting a spell.
Give me a second.
What do you do?
All right.
Piss my pants.
I am going to now Misty Step between the kid, like the kids that were bullying the one kid. Like I'm gonna Misty Step between the kid getting bullied and the bullies.
So you're gonna.
So I disappear in front of their eyes and appear behind them.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that, and essentially, what happens?
Oh, and before they turn around, once they do, they're going to see a very murderous glare.
Yeah, you basically see they turn around, they look at you. I don't know if you can imagine a terrified child, like a terrified child that got caught doing something.
All I say is, scram.
And they don't bat an eye. They just run for their lives. You see that this kid is laying there, with significantly. Hold on. Do you look at the kid?
Oh yeah, and I also, if I notice any wounds, I'm casting.
Okay. You look down upon the child. There is a couple of cuts and other things like that on her.
Bruises, yeah.
Yeah, bruises. Her arm and leg is broken. Pretty significantly. Broken, yeah. Yeah.
Like how broken?
Well,
Broken
her leg is extremely broken. Her arm, however, is her arm.
Are we talking about a compound fracture or just like?
Oh, the arm is a compound fracture. The leg is broken in 4 different places.
That's a compound fracture.
Oh.
Compound means more than one.
The other one is just one. The arm is just one.
Oh, gotcha.
You can easily fix that.
Okay.
Now, but the child essentially, you think that this is gonna, hold on, give me a medicine check really quick. Just humor.
Oh yeah. Where's my medicine? Okay. Roll normal, yeah?
Roll normal, yeah. This, you don't get an advantage on this.
Oops, I still have guidance, but I rolled an 18. Or no, I rolled a 22 without guidance.
Yeah. You think, first of all, this is going to require healing or magic of a higher level than you have right now.
I should be able to dress it at, well, it's a compound. Okay, how bad is a compound? Is there any bone sticking out, or
really bad? I don't want to. She has a broken body, like ribs are cracked and stuff like that. It's extreme, but like some of the ribs heal from the healing touch. and it is.
It's cure wounds. It's
yeah.
cure wounds.
Oh yeah,
So
cure
it's-
wounds.
it's,
Sorry. Yeah, some of it
yeah.
heals, but not everything, sadly. So you have to keep in
So
mind.
her leg is still damaged. I
Yeah,
healed everything.
extremely so. Her arm still, but you believe that
Okay,
you can do.
before I
something
cast
about
cure
that.
wounds though, because I would have known this before I cast.
All right.
Or I probably would have investigated before. I'm going to realign, carefully, and she's going to be in a lot of pain. Realign some of the fractures in the leg, and then cast cure wounds, and then I'm going to wrap it up.
You can do it.
It won't
with...
entirely fix it, but
Yeah.
the main concern I'm looking for is to minimize bleeding.
Yeah. One of the bones sticks out of her leg. I should.
Yeah, I
mention
fixed
this.
that. I have to fix that. Otherwise, I can't. Yeah, so that's one of the things I mean is like that right there. I forcibly fix that, which hurts her a lot, and she's in a lot of pain. But then as I pull her bone back into place, I then use healing magic, cure wounds, to seal up that wound. So her leg is still broken, but it is no longer sticking out of her leg.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you have. I will say on a 22, you've managed to fix her up enough to basically.
I should at least be capable of doing that much.
Yeah, you're able to basically stop the bleeding, and also, but you do know that you need to find somebody great, able to cast lesser restoration and other certain spells
right.
like that. Greater restoration, even.
So I'm gonna pick her up.
Yeah, you pick her up. I'm not even gonna say any checks. You just pick her up.
It's easy. And let's see.
Yep.
It would probably be best for me to get her to Merlin, so I'm gonna do that.
You walk to what is your speed at the moment? Are you running or are you
not a full sprint because I don't want to injure her, but it's a quick paced walk.
Okay, you're quick paced walking. All right, you make your way Merlin.
Oh, actually, hold on. I went the way I pick her up is actually by casting levitate. So I'm floating her over with me as if she's on like a gurney.
Okay, that is actually a good idea. Actually, that will minimize the damage.
Yeah. So now I'm actually running at a her pace.
Okay. You basically, Merlin is currently standing outside of the church. I would say he's standing here on the doorsteps of the church. And
Hold on, let me zoom out so I can see where that is. Which side? Oh, he's down there. Okay.
Fuck you, Nexo! Fuck you! Oh, sorry.
What did you say?
All I'm gonna say.
Anyway. I missed a lot of chat.
Yeah. Now.
Don't hit the gods now.
When he shot up in the air,
the local
he hit the
magician
god.
attempts to cast prestidigitation and instead summons greater demon. Okay.
It's fucking great.
Can't believe they're gonna use Merlin. Okay, I see what you were saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You head down and you basically you head over to Merlin.
So while I'm running over towards Merlin, let's check in with everybody else. What's Dak doing?
All right. Yeah. What is Erdak? Hold on. Where is Erdak at? Oh fuck! Yeah, you're in the arena. You basically walk into the arena. You don't see anybody in the arena itself, per se, except for like a person that is working on the lawn. There's a guy that is like currently like doing the lawn, and he walks over to you and says, "Hey, there, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, what are you doing here? The arena's closed."
There wasn't a sign.
Oh, I apologize. There must have been some kids that knocked it down. What brings you here, my good man?
I like fights.
Oh, you come to the arena to see a fight?
Or be in one.
Well, that'd be interesting, yeah. If you want to, you can always show up tomorrow. There should be, they're taking on new fighters tomorrow. It will be at least a week until you're able to, apply.
Participate.
But, you know, it should be fine.
Is that because there's already a tournament bracket? He has to like sign up for the next tournament bracket.
Mm-hmm. Now, other than that, like, you could probably arrive and see the Elder Demon, fight.
Okay.
All right. Well, is there any more dialogue to be done there?
No, I don't think there is. I'm sorry. Dub, I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
Dub, is there anything else you want to do while you're there? Maybe get a snack or the lineups?
I mean, nah.
Alright, so what time does he have to show up? Or does Dub even bother to remember that?
Nah, did you ask him?
No, I just sort of.
No, you just.
I just said
no. Okay, cool.
Okay, alright, cool. Okay.
I'm tempted
Alright.
to roll a 24 now.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Llama?
Okay, so Dub is just kind of leaving the arena. Stem, where are you at and what?
Well, I finished doing my private business, stuff. And basically, I just walk around and, I don't know, look for you guys, really.
You look for us?
Yes.
Oh, after you were done doing whatever you were doing.
Hold on,
Yes.
I'm gonna use the priest token. Because why not?
Gotcha. Did you message Eric what you did?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you're now just looking currently.
Yes.
No, where are you at currently?
Where am I at? Ooh.
Yeah,
that's a good
like where in the
question.
city?
Well, where are you
He's right
guys?
there.
Because okay, that's where where you are. Okay.
Yeah. And then Eric, can you establish where Malkith and Marcus went to, which tavern they went to?
I mean, there's the one at the start of the city. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, can you just put their character models there so we can reference it later?
Just for reference, yeah.
Yeah, so we know where everybody is.
Let me see if I can find it. There we go. I just found it. There we go. Pretty big tavern, by the way. This one is. Malkith and who is it?
Arcus.
Arceus. Coolias. All right, there we go. All right, cool.
The only two criminals in question who are at the
Of course they are. It's a criminal lab.
Malkith knows what he is, apparently.
I'm so happy that 4 people are watching the stream. Makes
Guys,
me
I
happy.
multiplied.
Oh my
What?
god. He's
I'm-
multiplied.
There's multiple Erg decks.
Oh no. Urdak! No!
Oh,
No! You can't multiply, man. That would be devastating.
Alright, going off
be
of
too
where you
powerful.
guys are, I'm probably like up here.
I don't see where Arcus and Malkith are. Oh, I see now. I see. I'm sorry. I see it now.
What if
Okay.
Merlin spells? Oh, he has lesser
there
restoration.
is-
That's good shit. Hold on, I need to look up the lingering injuries table. I need you guys to give me a minute.
Where did Llama say he was?
Well, I don't have my own models, so like, yeah, I'll have to zoom
can
out
just
and
drag and
look,
drop it.
look for my thing.
Okay, I'm
Oh, I
now.
can?
Okay, I'm now looking at the lingering injuries table. All right. Cool.
Real quick before you do that, Eric, can you put down a model for
For who?
Stem? For Llama, for
oh
Stem.
yeah, absolutely I can. Of course I can. Hold on.
Yeah, just put it next to Merlin, and Llama can move.
Yeah,
character to be.
Of course. You literally umaiwa mushinderu a bunch of children. I hope
I'm
that-
about like.
Yeah, I literally did that.
Yeah.
I literally did.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
Oh, I'm very proud of myself.
You should be. I am actually really proud of you.
Drift went out of her way to make that as terrifying as possible.
You didn't have to, and you wasted a spell. But you know that's you know.
Actually, I didn't. I get that one for free.
Yes, I know, but I'm still wasting the usage of it. God damn it.
It was not wasted, I'll have you know. Excellent.
It was
Yeah.
excellently planned, my good sir. No.
It was an absolutely appropriate use of that ability. Okay, so Llama's all the way the fuck up there.
Yes.
Okay, so let's cut to Malkith and Arcus. You guys, in the tavern having drinks. Are you having a conversation? Flirting with
just-
girls.
I'm just drinking and eating all the things that I can get.
You're able. You see, Draven helps you out. with
Now
some-
remember, Arcus is very. Arcus is a man of the people. So people approach him quite a bit, and he is more than happy to talk to them most of the time. That's
Yeah.
part of his character.
Just remember that. Now, you see that there's several people. There are a Minotaur, actually, if you believe it. There's even a Centaur in this room. Yeah, I know.
How Minotaur is Minotaur? Are we talking?
Sorry, cursed. I couldn't hear you. Sorry, not cursed. Fucking Will! I fucking forget sometimes.
Are we? How Minotaur is this? Three Minotaur? Talking
223 talking Minotaur. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I mean, like, are we talking like it's a like does this Minotaur look even remotely bull?
Oh no, he looks like this.
Oh, hold on, I need to move that out of the way. Gotcha. Okay.
Everybody
Mostly
that's
bull.
watching, you can now see it.
Mostly bull. Okay.
Yeah, he has a gigantic axe on his back, and he looks powerful. And he's just,
the scroods, good shits. Oh, give me another one. Oh, right. Oh,
the bullhead warriors are here again. You see him? He's like two humans and and what looks to be an orc. Yeah, I know. Shocking.
An orc.
Yeah, an orc. Just a straight on
so
orc.
it looks like they're an adventuring maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So Arcus and Malkith, that's your scenery. Go ahead and do whatever.
So we're in the tavern, right?
Yeah.
Yep, and there's an adventuring party like at another table. They have a Minotaur, 2 humans, and an orc.
Yeah.
All having drinks and stuff.
Hold on, wait, where are they? Like, what building?
They're
It's the same building. Oh, if you look toward the left, you can see their character.
I see them now. I couldn't find them.
Yeah, it's hard because the city's so big and our character model is so small.
Alright.
Malkith, what do you do? Oh, you're heading there!
Ergdak
I
shows
ran
up.
there.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry, I heard
Alright, so we'll
I
cut
heard
to the scene.
Minotaur.
We'll cut to the scene. Okay, but hold on. So, Dub, one thing you gotta note real quick is that based on where you came from,
By the way,
there's a high likelihood that you would.
This
There's a high likelihood that you would. Okay, hold on. So there's a high likelihood that Dub would have encountered me and Merlin before he got to the tavern.
Yeah, for sure. By the way, this is what the pixie would look like. Something akin to this.
So just something to keep in mind, Dub.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys saw that, but now it's over. Let's move on.
So we can still have this scene if you.
Yeah, if you want to.
Once Dub arrives, we can go back to that scene later.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, that's the pixie. Okay.
All right. What is going on? What are you doing?
Okay, so he's back over here with me. I'll assume that he's like he catches up to me as I'm past the child. I'm floating the child. Dub, how do you react to me running around with a child floating by?
I'm definitely confused.
That's a good question.
Are you gonna follow?
Probably not. I don't
You're
know.
just gonna be like, okay.
You kidnapped the. It looks like you kidnapped the child. I don't know.
Well, the kid is clearly injured, and I have a concerned look on my face.
No, dude.
What'd you do to the child?
Dude,
What'd I do to the child?
The child is extremely fucking injured, my dude. It's a broken
Well, she's a lot
child.
better now. I did heal her.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ergdak is a little confused, wondering why I kidnapped the child. Okay, so I'm gonna continue on up here. Ergdak can then walk basically over here as I get up to Merlin, and then after my scene with Merlin, we'll assume to the tavern, but we'll leave him down here for now.
Okay. By the way, you need to reset the arm, by the way, and then you can cast you know that. I will say that on a 22. You know that you need to do that, and then you can probably try some healing spells.
Oh, I did that first. That was I remember I said the first thing was I reset the bones.
Yeah, that would
could.
heal her arm. That would heal her arm pretty significantly.
Yeah, I reset the bones before I used any healing spells, but the leg I could only heal so much.
Yeah,
Still break.
the leg is shattered, I think is the right word. I'm not sure if it is.
I managed to get most of the shards back to where they should be, but they're still broken. Her leg, they're not sticking out anymore, but they're still broken on the inside.
Okay.
Okay, so how does this interaction go down? I'm now. I've
all right,
reached
what do you
Merlin
say?
with the child.
What do you say? Do you say anything?
I immediately lock onto Merlin, and I'm like, Merlin, I need some help.
You see that Merlin and the Holy Redeemer is standing there, and you see that he's just like, oh shit! Oh, what happened? You see that he then like kneels down, and he's like starting to like do like, and you see the Holy Redeemer is also doing that. I'm gonna go and get more of the healers, and you see that the Holy Redeemer heads off into the church. You see that it's just like, what? Why? What happened? Did she trip?
And
No.
Drift says, bullies, racism, yada yada. You know the. And I need help.
He has a +7 that gives him 16. You see that he does just like, good job, by the way. Okay. You see that he spends like a moment just. Okay.
I inform him of what I found, what I was heal, and I specifically point out to him where the fractures are.
You've done a good job. And you see that there's like more like.
Of course I did. I'm a doctor.
Being a doctor doesn't mean you know healing. God.
I have studied biology though. I do know. I do have a basic understanding of the human body.
Yeah. Now Merlin essentially then starts to like do his thing. This is his shit, by the way. He is on this like a like he knows how to like check the full body. And it's like slowly like doing like checks and stuff like that to see if there's like anything you missed. He's just double checking, and he's very impressed you didn't miss anything. And then he's just doing, all right, let me see what I can do. You see that he then grabs her leg and he pushes the bone back into her leg and does some. This would be very painful, but she is passed out from the pain.
Right, she's passed out from the pain.
Absolutely, she has. And you see that
Probably
Merlin
passed out when I was doing my like original.
You see that Merlin then it's just like, okay, I can only heal this so much. You see that he then struggles a bit to like put this together, and you see that there's more healers that comes aside, and you see that they're all like, oh my god, and you see that the Holy Redeemer comes out. Okay, everybody, come on. Arutu samito kaveta umikta. And you say that every single one of them just surround this child, and they are all like, I would roll 6 medicine checks with +7s, but I'm not gonna bother. Now, essentially, and one of them has greater restoration. So, and you see that it's just like, and you see that her body starts to fix itself on a molecular level. Any damage there was, like broken ribs, we're talking like punctured lung, doesn't matter what it was, is fixed. And you see that she,
Does it also restore,
Fuck, I'm reading the
health?
comments! I should stop! Alright,
Does it also restore, like, health in terms of, like, her,
Oh yeah!
I imagine she'd
We're
be pretty,
talking
like,
a
gaunt.
mass healing ritual that lasts over
Right,
10...
okay, so the visual I'm trying to get to is I imagine her being kind of, like, almost starved, like she's very thin.
Oh yeah, she is, absolutely.
Yeah, is she starting to become less thin and, like, more healthy looking because of the healing?
She is, I don't think that... No, greater restoration does not equal to giving you more bone in your body. She's still very malnourished.
Well, it would be like restoring. It would be like because
I feel like it
she's
would
unhealthily.
It would
she's like
cure,
unhealthily starved.
It would cure her. What's the illness that makes you? It would cure the illness she has, which I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Are you talking about anorexia?
Yeah, it would cure her.
That's an eating disorder, which is completely different. But yeah, if you're saying it would make her, yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Will, I need to repeat the last 5 seconds.
Oh, anorexia is an eating disorder, so it wouldn't cure anorexia. But if you're talking about like her being skin and bones, and it basically making her less skin and bones and more healthy, then yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it does.
Okay.
It just a little bit, but it does.
It cures her starvation just a tiny.
Yeah. Sorry about the poor fucking work on my part. But you basically see that Merlin is like helping, and like all of the cardinals are gathered around, and they are all doing this magical healing energy. And you see that the child,
Her skin that was once like wrinkled and kind of like sunken in becomes a little more full, and she looks a little more healthy now.
If you hadn't cast, Will, I need to tell something.
Yeah.
To you. If you hadn't cast Cure Wounds on her, she would have died.
I'm a fucking genius. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. I've told you the Misty Step was.
Okay, I'm just gonna take this D4. She's gonna be awake in 3 hours. She then said, you see that they all basically says to you, okay, we're gonna take care of her. You see that woman, by the way, which might be a bit weird, but like I didn't think there was anything to mention. There's a woman cardinal. Anyway, and essentially you see that the cardinal then the cardinal fucking takes her away. We're just gonna take care of her, okay?
And Drift is going to consciously note, specifically because of what just happened, she's going to specifically note what color this person is.
Oh, she's yeah.
What color?
She's white.
She's white. Okay, just like same color as a child. Okay, I have no system.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about child. Yeah, but the woman is also white. Yeah, I don't need to.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
No suspicion.
Sorry,
because I would be worried if she like me, or if she was dark skinned like my character. Then I would be suspicious of like racial bias.
No. But essentially Merlin gives her a stare and gives the rest of the cardinals a stare. But then they all goes back.
Like he kind of glances in their direction.
Yeah. By the way, they don't have her on the levitate spell. They just pick her up at this point and they just carry her in. She's a small broken child, 8 years old essentially.
Would it be better if I levitated her?
I mean, if you want to, they'll let you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. My Drift would do that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you take her in.
Okay, so while that's happening, we can now skip over to Dak, Malkith, and Arcus having drinks. Dub, go ahead and move your Urgdak over there.
Alright, move your Urgdak over there. Urgdak, Rock Raker, Ulakafala.
It's a tight fit, but you should be in the tavern. You're just clearly the biggest dude in the room, except for the Minotaur.
I should stop interacting with chat, period.
I mean, it's alright to have intermissions, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy it sometimes. You guys, you head to the, Rude! I hear him say.
And the point about the healing does not feed people, you're right, but it does restore vitality, and it also flesh, and like fat cells and stuff like that are considered flesh. So, and I've seen in plenty of other instances in fantasy lore where a sufficient level of healing will do the same thing. It'll slightly restore the vitality if you are like starved. So that was the only grounds for that. It doesn't actually fill her stomach. It just made her
it just gave her a bit more fat on her bones, essentially. It's that's it. It's nothing.
Her body is no longer devouring itself for nutrients.
Okay, 5 clerics. Sorry, 7 clerics casting.
And also create food and water. I want to note, create food and water work because she can't eat food and water because she's starved. She would literally throw it up. It's not that easy. You gotta take into consideration how starvation works.
Starvation works like a bitch. Yeah. No, but I do hear you. Yeah, I changed create food and water a little bit, but that's not important. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm gonna just.
It's not a bad idea, but it wouldn't work if she was already starved. You would have to give her like really light soup, and like porridge and stuff, and it would have to be, you know what I mean? You'd have to be very careful about feeding a starved person because too much food will actually cause them to have an adverse reaction, and it'll actually just make it worse. So, anyways, moving on. So so Urgdak, Arcus, and Malkith in the tavern. Urgdak is just walking in, and Malkith and Arcus have been sitting there for a moment, with the other adventure party being at another table. Go ahead and start the scene.
Sorry, I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. Continue. We can't look at the chat. Just stop looking at the chat. Stop looking at the chat.
You can say whatever they want.
Alright,
I'll
alright.
go to
I'm
the
God! Okay? I'm God. I can do
So
whatever
you're
I want. Anyway, yeah, Urdak, go on.
So Urgdak moves over to the table with Arcus and Malkuth, I believe.
Which table?
Okay. The one that Arcus and Malkuth are sitting at. That's where he goes.
Okay. You head over to the table where they are sitting at. It's a nice, clean table. But by the way, I should mention, you guys notice broken buildings before you guys enter this. Pretty significant broken buildings, actually. Like poorly made, like slums, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we can see that near the tavern.
Yeah. Which is really weird. They wouldn't advertise it typically in cities, but it's not important. Now, yeah, continue.
Yeah, So, wait, how long has it been since they got to the tavern?
You literally just... Urgdak just walked in.
No, the other two.
The other two have probably been there for maybe 30 minutes, an hour. However long it took, because Urgdak left first for the arena. So however long it took for you to go to the arena and then leave, that's approximately how long they've been there.
Okay.
Minus like 10 minutes or so for them to walk there themselves. So, I assume Arcus and Malkuth have been eating.
Wow. Alright, so I'll just have Urgdak. Dude, I forget how to say his name sometimes, and I made it.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
I intentionally do it wrong, you just can't do it right.
No, I just can't do it sometimes.
Yeah! I get it, man. I struggle as well sometimes, but not with Urgdak for some reason. I can say his name by thought. For some reason, you have ingrained his name into my skull. Forever to be there.
Alright, so I'll have him get a tiny bit of food first. Just because I don't remember the last time. It's been a while since he ate. Yeah.
Arcus is kind of drunk. He calls Urgdak to come over and like to join us for a drink or something. Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you guys been here?
That's something I don't know.
I think I suggested like 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how long it took Dub to go to the
arena,
the arena and come back.
I'll say like an hour.
30 minutes or so.
Yeah, for
an hour
for sure.
Yeah, okay.
All right. You guys spend a little bit of time. I mean, you guys want character moves there, right? What did you have in mind? Continue.
All right.
There's
a reason I came here.
Yeah, go on.
All right, Urgdak walks over to the Centaur or whatever it was.
Minotaur, my friend.
Minotaur.
Okay. You walk over to the Minotaur. Okay, let me open up.
Yeah, what do you do?
What do you do? Yes. I need to open up the Minotaur page, just in case.
Where is it?
Just in case you attack him. Just in case you attack him.
I will never.
Oh,
Urgdak is
really?
Not that
Really? You would never. 38. Which page am I on? Hold on. I'm struggling so hard right now. It's not even fucking funny. Oh, that's orcs!
I raise up the Minotaur.
Alright, what are you doing? What are you doing? Humor me.
Alright. Let me remember. I'm trying to. I forgot.
What?
I had this whole plan, and then
It just.
You walk up to
disappeared.
the Minotaur. He looks at you.
Where is it? Hold on. I'm like completely blanking.
Wow. Wow.
My bad.
Did I just destroy the page? No, I didn't.
I talked to him in Gnomish.
Gnomish.
Okay, you need to give me a second here. 220. Oh, of course it's 223! Of course it is! Of course I was on my one page! Ah! Alright. I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. Alright. You see that he stares at you. I will say that he speaks common. even though that is not typically going with the lore. But this is a different world. Asharon is different. All right. Okay. So first of all, you look upon the Minotaur, and he looks at you and says, "What?"
I'm gonna just say random things in Gnomish continuously.
Garbly
See-
gobbly gok, gugak,
Yep.
hubarukat. Huh? I'm afraid I don't understand you. What are you talking about?
I'm-
Riz.
I'm intimidating him in Gnomish.
You see that he's laughing. He's not laughing at you, but he's just looking at you weird, like he's just like, what? He's like, I don't compute right now. Like, what the fuck? Dude, what a story to tell to your grandchildren. Oh, I walked up to a Minotaur and said, Habiti, ha ha ha. Essentially, you see that he then essentially goes,
Sesame, what do you mean? Speak
Alright,
carbon!
I
Carbon!
tell him I want to fight
motherfucker!
him.
Do you speak? No, I can do that. Sorry, continue.
Okay. I'll switch to giant this time. No common yet. No common yet.
You start speaking in a more burly sound of a voice. You just go, which is what I think giant sounds like. I don't know what giant sounds like. I should be researching this. This is my fault. Now, you basically start speaking giant to this Minotaur, and he's just like looking at you like,
Buddy, are you okay? Are you okay? Dude,
In the most perfect common, I'm gonna say no.
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 Do you say it like seriously or like jokingly?
No, fully serious.
yeah, but he doesn't know. Like, serious look. Yeah, fucking seeing that in front of your face, like just. It's the same as saying, I'm a big fat man that's gonna slap you in the face, you dirty little boy. It's the same thing. It'll make you laugh as much as the second thing. It's no distinction.
Okay, so
Alright.
what is Dub actually trying to accomplish here?
Alright.
He's trying to raise
Dub,
up the Minotaur.
he just stares at you with this face of just disbelief. I didn't know what better to describe it other than he just stares at you like you're high.
Confused. He's confused.
Yeah, he thinks you're on crack, dude. He
Alright,
thinks you're on
I'll
something.
switch to common. I'll switch
Switch
to
to
common.
common, give him that light
All right,
stare.
you finally switch.
What?
Sorry, say again, Llama.
Switch to common, give him that light skin stare.
What does that even mean?
Let's search it up.
You start speaking.
Oh, you told me
common
about
to
this,
him.
actually.
And you start. Okay,
Yeah,
so you,
no, I remember
wait,
now.
wait. You start speaking common to him, and you see that he then goes, "Oh, finally! You're speaking common! Oh, fucking sense! God, man!
Yeah, you give him that stare.
What possessed you to go up to a Minotaur and I don't even know what you were saying? What were you saying? What are you trying to do?
This Minotaur.
Tell me! I want to know! He's losing his shit. He's trying to figure out what possesses a man to run up to another man and being like, Habidi, habidi, habidi.
Seems rather racist.
I now leave the building.
My man attempts to riz the Minotaur. It fails.
He just
And
leaves?
he proceeds to walk out.
You were gonna live rent free in that minute's head.
I need a second. I need a second. I need a minute. I need a fucking minute.
Riz.
How many?
This man's gonna think of you. This Minotaur is gonna think of you in night like, hey, what did he want? What did it mean?
I can't. I fucking can't.
Oh my god.
It's like somebody walking up to you speaking Mandarin, then just leaving. It's fucking. I can't.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I think that basically concludes everything, except for okay. What? How do Arcus and Malkuth respond to all?
Yeah, how do you react to this bullshit?
Well, they're
They're-
drunk, so like they
They're
can't really
laughing
comprehend
so
much.
much.
If they're drunk, I feel like they would laugh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
What?
would
Yeah.
burst
that
out
was
laughing.
a funny situation.
The,
That was hilarious.
the orc is
Some
laughing,
big
by the
man
way,
named
after you leave.
Jack
For
comes in,
sure. The other
starts
humans
rizzing up
just
a
look
Minotaur,
at you like you're
and then
weird.
walks out.
Dude,
I just got halfway through swallowing my pizza and then accidentally burped it back up
Ew.
with the sheer force of burp.
Ew.
first of all, the
not
orc
pleasant.
is laughing, the humans are laughing, the Minotaur doesn't know what life is
He's baffled.
anymore. I don't know what to... Like, he's just like...
He's got the most confused look on his face.
I fucking can't. I fucking can't. I'm sorry. I'm just imagining a
Is that end scene? Are we done for the day?
Oh, should we continue? Should we continue? Should we continue into day 2 of the trial, or should we leave it
To
here?
day 2, yeah, I believe
No,
so.
we end it there. We end it there.
No, we go on to day 2.
Thank you.
Llama,
What?
do you really want to leave?
No.
Fair enough. All right, so
What
day
is he
2.
saying? What is Llama saying?
No, I just asked the llama if he really wanted to leave. Now,
Leave where? I think we're going back to the trial, right? We're moving to day 2. Is that not what we're doing?
we are. Yeah, I'm just...
Okay.
You head back into... First of all, you guys head to a lavishly nice estate outside of the city. And... and you guys will get rooms there, essentially. Iman, he sets up inside of the estate. You guys get your own rooms. It's not very important. We're just gonna speed past this because I don't think there's anything here that is worth mentioning. So we're gonna go back to the trial. Day 2.
Excellent.
You guys, early in the morning. We're talking like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
You guys head straight into the church. With newfound vigor. And you guys see, to your left and to your right, the same people are here. The general that you do not know still puzzlingly staring
Doggy cam.
at you the
Doggy
entire
cam.
time. Hey, doggy.
Doggy cam.
Now, he's puzzlingly staring at you as, well, I can close this book now, actually. I don't know why it's still open. Now, he puzzlingly stares at you before he then, he puzzlingly stares at you, not knowing truly what to think about any of you. As we're gonna now move on to the rest of the trial. You guys walk into the room, you sit down where you sat yesterday, and then you see the Holy Redeemer walks up to his thing, he opens his book.
I just remembered, that's actually bonus points that I did that right in front of the homeless. That I healed that child and the Holy Redeemer saw it.
Will, I'm actually gonna get to something. You see the child before the trial starts. I should have fucking mentioned this.
Oh, the one that I saved.
You see that she walks up to you and she gives you the longest hug. Like when you enter the room, she gives you the longest hug she's at the longest hug you ever felt. She doesn't like.
Drift is a little bit stunned at first, but accepts the situation and just kind of hugs her back.
Yeah. She doesn't say anything. She's completely mute.
Yeah, I just kind of let it be.
Yeah, she lets go of you after a while, and then she stands, and she just stands outside of, well, she's in the courtroom. She sits down on a chair. Now, we're now gonna proceed to the proceedings of the courtroom. You guys move into the courtroom. You see the Holy Redeemer sits down, smashes his staff down to the ground, and says, "Silence! Alright. We bring forth the first witness of today's testimony. General Amon Thunderspear. Please step up."
Is that really who we're starting with?
Yeah.
That's what Drift mumbles under her voice.
Yep. Of course. Of course.
She mumbles that like to herself, but like just like so that Arcus and Urgdak and Malkith can hear, but no one else hears it.
I
She kind of mumbles it under her breath.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Oh, I thought that you were saying that loudly.
No. She mumbles
right.
it. She mumbles it.
Hey, GG. Hey, GG.
GG, go next.
Okay. Now, essentially, you see that Amon fully, like, he's not wearing his typical armor. He's wearing a very decorative armor, he does.
Right.
Very, very decorative. He looks,
It's like ceremonial armor.
Yeah, ceremonial, yeah. That's a very accurate one, thank you. And you see that he sits down on the desk and he just simply sits there stoically, staring. Doesn't even move, doesn't flinch.
Serious
brooding.
faced.
Yeah. And you see that the Holy Redeemer then says, General, I need you to put your hand on the book. You see that the general then puts his hands on the book, and you see bindings.
Is this the cross-examination where the prosecutor asks the witness questions? Is that what this is?
This is where it starts off with.
It's the witness testimonies, right, where they question the witnesses.
Yeah. Now, I need you to.
That's what a cross-examination is.
Thank you. I need you to be honest with me. I need you to tell me the truth.
Who are you talking to?
I need you to be honest.
Oh, you were reading chat.
Yeah. You see that a strap gets put around his hand, essentially, and locked into the book itself when he puts it on, essentially, so he cannot remove his hand from the book. And it's tightly put on. You see that if he can't move his hand, and you see that he then stands, and it's just like, and you see the judge.
Curse, did you mean the two surgeons? Is that what you're saying? I don't know if you know what you're talking about. Yeah, well, it's got parentheses around the.
Yeah, there's a reason for it, but forget it.
We'll worry about that later. Sorry. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah,
Continue.
you see that it's just like that. Prosecution may start. You see the prosecution then gets up, and you see that he then says, not knowing too much, his face seems a bit blank. He doesn't. Yeah, I can't say too much. Now, essentially,
Okay.
and you see he starts with a very simple question. General Amon. May I be the first one to say that I respect you and what you have done for the great human empire and everything.
Drift kind of mumbles over to Urgdak and everybody else. Oh, look, he's sucking up to our witness.
The great human empire, and I am really happy. And I'm really happy that we have been under the watchful eye of you during this great calamity known as the Werewolf War. Would you? I have a couple of questions. Would you say that? Do you? I need to think about what the words I'm looking for.
Here, I'll help you with. So in the cross-examination, question the witness about the things that they are claiming to be witnesses for. So you would probably start with asking him about the events involving the undead army. Is probably where you would start with General Amon.
Mm-hmm. You see that he then spends. Would you say that the witnesses fought the undead ferociously? I think that's a good starting argument. You see that the general stares at Drift, then stares back at the prosecutor, spends a second to himself. I say, just a yes or no question, General. No, yes. You see the
Why
general...
did he stutter for a second?
Yeah, he didn't know what was the right answer. He struggled to come up with the right answer. It's hard, dude. It's hard.
Oh, okay. So so does the general look at me and like questioningly like, how should I answer?
No, he looks at you like he is getting a final opinion before he answers.
Yeah, I give him a look like, just go for it.
Yeah. You see that he then says, yes. So you would say that so you would say that they look like murderers. No.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading question.
Your
Holiness. Forgive me.
They stop with the gasps and like you need to keep an eye on that Honor. You need to keep an eye on that.
I assume that Your Honor.
I'm okay with it because it's such a irrecognizable mistake. It is okay. Witness interjects. No, shut up.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading question. Objection, Your Holiness.
What is leading question? Humor me here.
Okay, so you're not allowed to ask questions that are like, basically you have to ask yes or no questions that are about like factual events. So asking them, so you think they look like murder? That's a leading question. No.
Okay.
So I'm filing an objection because he asked a question.
You see that the Holy Redeemer then looks at looks at you, not like weirdly, but he then looks at the prosecutor and says he doesn't have to answer that. The general then doesn't answer that. Now, essentially, and you see that the prosecutor starts to sweat as he then lets out a he didn't start. That was great.
Oh no, he's in trouble.
Yeah. Oh shit. It's hold on. If they could interject, the court cases would never reach a conclusion.
I don't know what you're talking about. Objections are entirely.
No, I'm talking. My friend Cursed here is having a bit of an issue with what is going on.
Yeah, I don't think he knows how proceedings work. If they can interject. No.
Besides, there are
things. There are rules for how a court must like conduct themselves, and if somebody breaks one of those rules, that's where you get to object and be like, objection, relevant, objection, leading question, objection.
They are. Drift was freed of any crime. They didn't hurt anybody during the actual.
Drift is the. I'm effectively the attorney.
She is the defendant attorney, essentially.
Yeah, I'm speaking on behalf of the defendants.
Correct.
Oh, you still understand that? Okay.
Yeah. Actually, we should have probably addressed that in the start of the fucking fiction.
Oh yeah, so I'm not a witness. Yeah. I can place objections because I'm the attorney.
Correct.
I'm the defense attorney. Okay, yeah, okay. So he's on the right track. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And actually, and by the way, if you are a defendant representing yourself, you can object.
Oh, that is fair. Yeah, there are defendants defending themselves a lot.
That is, yeah.
That has happened more than once.
But in this case, I am the defense attorney representing them.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of unfair, but you know, I'm not gonna.
For everyone else, yeah.
Yeah, it's unfair for me because I haven't planned most of the shit. But you know, it's yeah. Anyway, now essentially, what is happening is that the guy then spends a second, collects himself. This guy is like the type of guy that seems like he's smarter than everybody else in his typical life.
He thinks he is.
Yes, he believes very highly of himself, which means that now he needs to collect himself. He spends a second. I now need to think
looking slightly flustered.
He doesn't typically get objected. That's the thing. Now, he then looks upon the general and then asks the question: do you think? I need to think about this.
If you need help, he would probably ask the general for more specifics about what, like detailing what happened. Could you detail us the events? Could you describe what happened?
Could you?
That kind of thing.
That is a good one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Could you detail me with can you regale me with the events upon the battlefield? How did the warriors fare? What was the situation like? You see that the general then speaks up and says, "It was like the fire. It was like the fire from the 14 hells itself had risen from the earth itself to attack us. The undead were relentless. The dead were everywhere. The without Miss Drift, Mr. Ergdak and others, we wouldn't have made it. You see that the man and it's just like, okay.
Oh, and okay, Eric.
No further questions,
I don't know if
Your Honor.
I don't know if you remember this. I don't know if you remember this, but I think we discussed about Amon specifically talking. We discussed this before the session, but Amon specifically noting Ergdak rushing in to save the night.
Yes, but he's just said he has no further questions. Don't worry, you can bring this up in your thing.
Gotcha.
You see that he's then. You see that the Holy Redeemer looks like. Oh, that was fewer questions than I expected. All right. Miss Drift, please, if you will.
All right. I would like to call. Okay, hold on. Who do I call first? I'm gonna call. So I'm gonna leave Amon on the stand. And I'm gonna ask Amon some questions. I said, General Amon, in your opinion, how would you describe the state of events at the start of the battle? How would you describe the seriousness of the situation?
Could he object to any of this, the prosecutor? Genuine question.
No, I don't think so. I'm trying to word it in a way that shouldn't be objective.
I'm just, if you see an objection to anything you say, you need to tell me. Okay?
Yeah, no, if you ask, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
You ask him.
Yeah, I'm going to
I don't think it was a leading question. I'm asking him to describe from his perspective.
Yeah.
So
you asked him. Okay,
how would you describe the
severity? Well, the barbarians were at our door. They.
You mean the zombies?
It's a reference. But it's hard. The first thing I remember is rushing in to save my wife. Which was surrounded by these undead blighters. It's way too hard to recall everything. I remember dead soldiers strewing the battlefield. A child in danger. So many dead. Came from...
Mr. Amon.
Yeah.
If you how would you say you viewed the performance on the battlefield of the defendants? How would you describe them? And how they behaved?
Mr. Ergdak and Drift rushed straight into hold on. Rushed straight into battle to... Couldn't he object on proof or something here?
Technically no. If Amon is the witness, then Amon is the evidence itself. He is the effectively.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, it's not. He's not. He would not serve absolute conclusive proof, but that's the reason he's there. Is he is proof of what happened because he's testifying that it is true. So.
Okay. Thank you. Now, you see that he. I remember Drift shooting. I don't know what she shot, but.
Oh, I think he would say that I was casting magic. Because he doesn't know it's not magic.
Yeah, correct. Fuck. Thank you.
Sorry, that's out of character, but yeah, he wouldn't know that it wasn't magic.
No. That is fair. That's fair. I will give you that. You see that he then starts to speak and he says, "All I remember is aggressive magic with sounds you could only hear in thunder going on as the Goliath, the 30-meter one, went down, dead, and the rest followed. We were surrounded, and then we won."
Would you say... I'm sorry. Allow me to rephrase my question. Do you believe that you would have made it out without the help of my compatriots? Yes or no question?
He spends a second. He does. He doesn't answer straight away. He needs a moment, and then he answers.
Right, to be honest, to think honestly.
No, I don't think so. All right.
Would it be fair to suggest that my compatriots were instrumental in holding back the army of the undead? Yes or no question?
Could I argue relevance here? Genuine question. Could I?
Yes. Objection. Relevance.
Yes. Objection. Relevance. Your Holiness. Even I have to be careful.
Counter objection.
All right. You counter object.
Relevance.
Oh, counter.
I have. In other words, I'm saying I have relevance.
All right.
I can prove relevance.
All right.
I don't remember how that's actually said. Don't quote me. There is actually.
Okay. Counter objection. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Relevance. And then you have okay. And it says that general answer, please. And you see that the guy gets frustrated as he sits back in the chair.
Well, typically I would have to declare why it's.
Huh?
Typically, I'd have to declare why it's relevant, so I'm now gonna have to respond as to why I think it's relevant.
Yeah, do answer.
Assuming the Holy Demon.
The Holy Redeemer was just like, I don't care. Answer. I want to hear this.
Oh, okay, so he doesn't care about the relevance. Okay, go ahead. So Amon will continue.
Amon then answers. What was your question again?
I believe. Okay, so I said. Is it fair to assume that the assistance of or that without or no we already said that without their assistance it probably the battlefield would have been lost, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, we did establish that. Okay. And so Griff is then going to ask, how do you feel about my compatriots? Would you trust them? He asked Amon if he would trust Ergdak, Malkuth, and Arcus.
Would you place your trust in them?
He spends a second again. Before he then lets out a suddenly.
I think you're taking too long of a pause, just FYI.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about what you said.
Oh, no, I'm just asking, like, would Amon trust them?
Yeah, that's
Like,
the
would he
thing.
trust them as people?
Did you say yes or no to this one?
Yeah, it's a yes or no question. Would
Okay,
you
yes.
trust
Yes,
Urdak? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you would trust... Okay, so, and that's significant, I think, right? Like, that Amon would trust these guys?
That is not relevant.
Wait, that doesn't strike the people at all?
The people are talking, yeah. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Like I was about to
Okay.
say, when you finished, people will start talking and there's gonna be an order scene.
Murmuring, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's... Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, you hear order, you hear everything settle down, and you see that... Oh, shit. Defendants! General, you may step out. You see that the general then gets up and he then looks at you, nods at you, and then he walks out of and upstairs, and you see that
It was the defendants that chose... Hold on, so the defendants chose Amon, or the prosecutors chose Amon as their witness.
The
to
prosecutors
question, right?
shows him as a starting witness, yes, correct.
Yeah, so now it's my turn to pick our witness that we get to question, and then the
Correct,
prosecution will
correct.
question them after me.
Correct.
So, I'm going to pick the small boy,
Which boy?
the one that supposedly witnessed said murders.
If you hadn't done it, they would have... You know they would have done it, right?
Oh yeah, so I gotta do it
Yeah.
first.
Yeah. GG! GG to you, but I just fucking... God, man. Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Jesus.
So he's on the stands now.
You see the kid is then... You know what his name is, right? I feel like
No,
the
I
general
forget.
would have privied you to the information. I feel
Maybe,
like
but I
it's-
forgot.
Okay, the little child is, first of all, it's Wayne.
Wayne, okay.
Yeah. Wayne, he then gets up, and you see that the aunt holds his hand for a second. Sorry, Nyan holds his hand close before, like, and as he's
Allowing
about...
him to...
Yeah, but no. He the little sister won't let go of his brother, so
Gotcha.
So Wayne is looking at his little sister and then saying, "He'll be fine." And like you can't tell what is being said, but there's a couple of words exchanged. And,
Yeah, you can tell he's trying to reassure his little sister. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's fine. And you see that the kid, he's like 15, by the way. He's not like super young, but but he's a kid still.
And I imagine he's feeling pretty emotional right now.
Extremely, yeah. Ooh.
Maybe prone to a temper tantrum or two. We'll see.
Oh shit.
We'll see.
This is gonna be great.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with my questions. All right.
He sits down. He doesn't say anything. He has been told to just. Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
And his hands on the book, right? He's got his hands on the book. The Book of Truth.
Yes, his hands get strapped to the Book of Truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
there's nobody that doesn't get it strapped.
Yeah.
There's not even a pledge.
Young Mr. Wayne.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you, would you say that this has been a rather traumatic experience?
What's traumatic? You see that he then looks up at the Holy Redeemer and it says, "Oh, extremely hurtful, like painful." I do believe that's the translation of it.
And I nod. Yeah.
Yeah. And you see that he then looks down upon ye, upon the kid, and it says, yeah.
So yeah, how does the kid answer? You know, so Drift says,
He-
"May I ask, has this been
he-
has this been a traumatic experience for you?"
You
Is it fair to say
see
this has been
that
traumatic for you?
You see that he then lets out a simple, "Yeah, I would say so. I mean, my family is gone."
And honestly, you have every right to be angry. I would assert that you are just as much a victim as anyone else here. Is that fair to say? To say that you're a victim? Would you say that? Yes or no? That you were a victim?
Can I argue relevance here?
You could object relevance.
Object relevance. Objection.
And I'm fine giving this one.
Oh, you're fine giving this one. Okay, fair.
Oh, I'm not even gonna fight this one. No. There is no relevance other than me trying to empathize with the kid. That's
and
it.
you see that the kid is about to like open his mouth, but you see that the Holy Redeemer says, "You don't have to answer that one."
Does the kid decide to answer it anyways?
No, he doesn't.
You just kinda,
hold on, let me roll an intelligence check for this kid.
Okay.
Not great. A 9. I'll say that's he'll go for the stat blocks. Hold on, let me quickly see what my friend said. Oh, I've been reading chat this entire time. All right, continue.
Yeah. So okay. So I assume that means he's going to choose to answer anyways. And I'm asking him, if he would consider himself just as much a victim as anyone else here. Yes or no?
Hold on. No, a 9. No, I'll say victim.
Is he
here.
smart enough to keep his mouth? It's about whether or not he's keep his mouth shut. And remember, he's feeling pretty emotional. So I would say he's not.
He doesn't have advantage here. I even argue disadvantage, but I'm not gonna give him disadvantage. I'm gonna give him a straight up roll. He has had 2 weeks.
It's fine.
To prepare to this.
Right.
Well, a week technically, but let's not get there. You see the kid, quite distraught, responds with a solid yes.
Does he just say yes?
Just yes. He doesn't say anything else.
Is he looking emotional?
Tears are forming in his eyes. Yeah, absolutely.
And I say out loud, and I would agree. You're not at fault here. You didn't deserve to have your family taken away from you. No one deserves to be killed. No one deserves to be murdered without reason, without cause.
Hey, objection, relevance.
And I let that one go.
Yeah, like immediately, even I knew that was too far.
Oh, I'm absolutely appealing to Okay. It is absolute appeal to emotion.
Fucking hell,
Okay,
dude!
it's a kangaroo
you're
court.
ripping him apart, man. Calm down, Jesus. I'm gonna give him another intelligence check.
Young Mr. Wayne. Can you tell me exactly what you witnessed?
Okay.
And if we remember correctly, the boy only showed up after everything was done.
Hold on. I need to work up my words. Because this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard for me to act out.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and think about it. I'm gonna rephrase the way I ask it, but I'm gonna ask the same question. According to the testimony we've heard, you witnessed my compatriots standing over the corpses of your family members. Is that true? Yes or no? Oh, you're muted.
Intentionally, yeah. I was preparing myself. Sorry, repeat.
According to the testimony, you came downstairs and witnessed the defendants here standing over the corpses of your family members. Is this correct?
Yes! I saw him over my father with a big fucking hammer!
Does anybody say anything? Does anybody object? Or say order?
I think...
How long does he keep yelling? And does he go on for?
He stops after with a big fucking hammer. He stops after a big fucking hammer, and he doesn't go on afterwards. But...
And then I follow by asking, so did you see my compatriots actually attack your family members? And we know the answer's no, by the way. He has
No,
to
no,
say
no, 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 no. I know. He came down after the battle. I know. You don't need to tell me.
Yeah.
I do remember. I remember this like it was yesterday. But it's a biased child. You gotta admit.
Well, yeah, but he still has to tell the truth, right?
Yeah, of course. He doesn't have
Yeah.
He doesn't have a an offense. Yeah, he can't fucking choose anything. You see that he then lets out a no.
Like a no.
A
Oh yeah,
sobbing
like a
no.
whimpering no.
A whimper,
No.
yeah.
And I go. So it would be fair to say that you don't know anything about how the altercation took place.
No.
You mean no or yes?
Hold on. Sorry. Say again.
It was. I said. So it would be fair to say that you don't really know anything how the altercation took place. Or would it be fair to say you don't actually know how the altercation took place? You didn't actually see.
This is relevant to the case. He cannot judge you upon this, and he cannot kick you.
You cannot object. Yeah, cannot object.
No, he cannot.
Yeah, because we're directly.
He cannot do that because this is directly occasional to the actual.
It's directly related to what we're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about if I can do something here.
Nope.
Sorry, guys, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know how to fucking come up with smart rebuttals.
I am cornering a child. I'm a very intelligent cornering a small child in a debate.
You are currently
it's not going to work
attacking a
out
child
for him.
verbally. Anyway,
He's not going to win. He's not going to win.
you see that the child. I think a no is the right thing to say here.
No, yes is the right. So I said, would it be fair to say that you are unaware of how the altercation took place? And the answer is correct. He is not aware.
He wouldn't know what altercation means, so I feel like he would.
Oh, so yeah, ask what altercation.
Yeah, I feel like he would just altercation. I don't
Ask
even know
what
what that
altercation
word's
means.
for. What does altercation mean?
It's like a fight or an incident. An altercation is like a disagreement. An incident of disagreement.
Yeah, you see that the Holy Redeemer says that, and you see that he looks upon you and says...
He could just say, no, I did not see the...
You see that he doesn't want to answer, but he does. Yes, he does. But he does it off like a minute of trying to like get it out.
Right, yeah. He struggles to answer.
Yeah. This book, by the way, has a calm effect on it, essentially, which he broke through. Yeah, it's so that you don't scream at people.
So he is very emotional.
I would be, wouldn't you?
Right.
If I saw my fucking parents killed, I would fucking.
I'm now gonna ask the child. Are you aware of what kind of business your family runs?
Relevance?
Yeah, objection, absolute relevance. I forget how to actually do that, but yeah, there is there is a way to say yes, no, I actually have. Most of that would happen beforehand. Like, you would have to, it would be called a oh shoot, there's a technical word for it, but it's basically an order sent through court saying, hey, we don't think this person has a legitimate case, and so you have to hold a mini trial just proving that you have a legitimate. It's a whole process. It's like I said, we're skipping a lot of unnecessary steps that happen here. We're skipping so many steps.
It would
just
take
to get here,
year, dude. If we fucking wanted to hold a real trial, it would take too long. We're not even gonna think about it.
So we're just So does the Holy Redeemer think it's not relevant or relevant?
You see that the proceed defendant. He responds.
Okay. Thank you, Your Holiness. So I ask him again. Are you aware of what kind of business your family runs? Yes or no question.
Yes, I believe so.
Could you explain to me in your own words what your family does for a living, so that the audience and His Holiness may understand?
My family, you see that the new figured relaxed. My family used to work on. Well, there was a leather shop, and they used to develop with human skin, and well, they also ran a butchery in. Well, they also ran a butchery. They did, which
for humans. Correct.
Yes. You see that he
Right.
looks at you, and he spends like a second.
Another question. I
What-
kind of interrupt his train of thought. I'm moving on quickly so he doesn't have time to think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm moving on quickly so he doesn't have time to think. Would you, do you believe your family would have been, benevolent towards someone unhuman? Do you believe that they liked unhumans?
No.
So you'd say that your family had a innate disdain for anyone who was not human.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. That is not him. That's me. He
Yeah.
says, disdain.
Dislike. General distrust.
Yes.
Harbors ill feelings towards.
I mean, I wouldn't say they harbored ill feelings per se, but I would say that they weren't exactly not stand-up citizens. They weren't saints.
Wait, answer how the boy would answer. Would he say that would he admit to his parents being prejudiced against non-human?
I don't think he would. I don't think he would know. How would he even know? That's the thing.
Yeah, if his parents does this child also hold prejudice towards humans?
No, he doesn't.
That's how he would
No,
know.
no, he wouldn't have been taught to be. I mean, don't get me. Ah, shit.
They wouldn't have looked down on orcs
That
and
is
stuff
hard
like that.
to answer!
I feel like they would.
Oh,
They would have looked down on half orcs and shit.
oh shit! Shit! Oh.
If the kid is biased, he got that bias from somewhere.
No, this child.
You're gonna roll for bias right now?
No! Shut up! Shut up! I needed to
I thought you were
roll
gonna
to
roll for
see.
bias.
No. I needed to roll whether or not the parents were racist. I needed to roll whether or not they were racist. And
So you are rolling for bias.
fuck off, you piece of shit! I don't know what you want from me, because I didn't plan for whether or not they were. But dude, I'm not a lawyer, okay?
Just make it up. Just make it up. Are they racist or are they not?
No.
Well, are they racist to orcs? Because they don't have to be racist to everybody. Racist to orcs, and I think it would be
Yes.
likely to be.
Yes, he's absolutely they are racist to orcs are seen as the scourge for mankind.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So okay, but So,
sorry,
I'm asking him this,
he says, does he mean, do you mean, hold on, he's gonna respond to you, do you mean every
let me clarify
race?
how I asked.
Okay, clarify.
I said, because I gestured towards my compatriots, so as if to denote their specific race. So dragonkin or half orc, right? I'm specifically making the kid believe that I'm talking, like when I say, would you believe that they are prejudiced towards other races, non-humans? And then I gesture towards my non-human compatriots who are half orc
the
and
dragonborn.
dragonkin.
Okay, so first of all, he doesn't.
So it's a yes or no question.
Yes. He points at the dragonborn and says no, and he points at
Ergdak or
Malkif, and he says yes.
Oh, so maybe not towards everyone, but you would admit there is some racial bias?
A little bit.
Interesting. And where do you think you got this bias? From your parents? This is such a hard one to go by. We're kind of making this up on.
This is so hard. Yeah, this is extreme.
Let's just answer yes or no. Just start answering. Don't put too much thought into it, because neither is this kid. He's stressed. He's not gonna be.
No. No, I'm saying no.
No. Wait, actually, is he allowed to say no?
He's speaking the truth. He didn't learn it from his parents.
He had to have. There's no other way.
He has an aunt that could have taught him.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let that works. Okay.
GG.
Oh. That is a little bit GG.
Yeah.
All right. Now I have another question. Did all of your family members work for the butcher shop? Every single one of them? Were they all leather workers?
Most of my family worked. Hold on. Can I call hearsay here?
Hearsay? Hearsay is like something like a. So I haven't heard. I'm not using any rumors. I don't think.
Okay, not rumors. Okay, so alright. Yeah, but he has other family. Sorry. Continue. I apologize for interrupting you. What did you say?
Okay. I guess I'll lead into a different question. Was everyone present? Absolutely a member of your family?
Was everybody present?
Was everyone that was killed? Every single one.
Was everybody present? Ooh. No.
Do you know who the others were?
You see, he points at his, my uncle and auntie there.
No, I mean, the people who are dead is who I'm.
You see that, like, tears start to stream. Uncle Byron, Uncle Vex, Uncle Draxon. Well, Mom told me they weren't actually related. To me, they were just, called me, I don't remember what she said. That they were, like, family friends.
This is obviously causing you some stress. I'm sorry. I'd like to move on to another question. Moving on.
Yeah.
This is dragging on so much because I'm not getting as out of it.
It's hard
you're
when you
making
have
it hard
a
on
comp
me.
spell. It's hard when you have a comp spell on you, okay? You have to ask a really deep question. That's the thing.
Serious. Yeah, it has to be specific enough to be a definitive yes. Yeah, I get you.
In order for it to burst out, yeah.
I'm gonna ask him another question. If you witnessed your family being attacked or your friends, what would you do in response?
If somebody attacked my family, I would...
By the way, that's not a question you can ask in. It's not. It'd be hard to object against in this situation, but typically you wouldn't be able to ask that.
I don't think you would be. Yeah, that is. Yeah, my friend asks relevance. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, objection, relevance.
Oh, you want to object relevance on that one?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm going to object relevance on that one. You piece of shit.
Your Honor, your Holiness, would you like me to give you the relevance?
You see that the Holiness just points at you. He just does this like gesture towards you, and he just waits for your response.
As part of my argument, I am claiming this was self-defense. Defense that was initiated by an original assault. Whether that assault was caused by a misunderstanding, racial bias, or prejudice, or anything of the sort, I don't believe it was maliciousness that caused this incident to take place. Rather, ignorance that bore forth a violent response. And as such, I think it is safe to say that whether or not there are dead people, these people, whether or not these people are dead, the dead should be held accountable for crimes they committed. If they are in part responsible for escalating a situation to violence, then are they not responsible for the violence that fell upon themselves? I would argue that whether or not my party members won that fight, they were justified in defending themselves. Wouldn't you agree? And I look down at the little boy.
You see, are you prefacing this question towards the boy?
No. I'm kind of posing it out loud. I say, wouldn't you all agree? And then I look down at the...
Yeah. You see that the boy... Well, you see, he looks at you, obviously. He has this fierce...
He's probably got a really frustrated look in his face, too.
Extremely so. I would even argue that it is beyond frustrating. In fact, I would...
Probably disdainful a little bit.
Precisely. He looks at you. He has this glare in his eye. Fire, if you will.
It was stated in the early testimony that the Butcher family drew their weapons first.
Correct. And we are going off of basically what happened, and this is just a very simple...
Oh, Llama's gone. Hopefully he'll be back soon.
Don't worry, he'll probably be back. It's just that we can finish.
Oh, he
this
said
so we can move
GTG.
on.
He's got.
He
go.
won't.
He won't be back. That's fine.
That's fine.
We're gonna be done with this trial soon.
Yeah, we're just gonna
That'll
have
be the
two
last
more.
thing we do.
We're gonna have two more witnesses, and then I'm gonna declare the trial end, and we're just gonna skip to the third day. Okay? We're just gonna skip to it. We're gonna have two more witnesses, and then we're done. Okay? Promise. Now, you first of all, you see
Started the fight. So that's kind of what's in question. What's in question is whether or not this fight was started by Arcus casting his ice breath, or everyone else drawing their swords against Arcus.
Does the child
that's what we're trying to argue.
Yeah, does the child have to answer? Genuine question. And you can answer me this as honest as you can.
Wait, say again?
Does the child here has to answer? This is a question prefaced towards him, or is this just towards the jury? Are you trying to get an
I'm
answer?
I'm posing it out loud, but then I look at him to suggest to him that I'm asking him. So he should believe that he is obligated to answer. He's actually
Alright. So he's asking.
If you'd like for me to roll a persuasion check, then I can.
You got a 17. You see that he then looks at you, and he's gonna then respond to you, but very simple.
It's fair for him to say he doesn't understand the question.
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Because he doesn't.
If I may ask you I asked the Holy Redeemer, may I ask the...
Sorry, say again? Say again? Say
May
again?
I rephrase that question more directly?
Sure.
Because it was at...
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Because
there's a question of relevance on that. I'm asking, do you believe it's right for a person to defend their friends from an attacker, regardless of whether or not, or regardless of the motivation of the attacker?
Yes.
Yes or no? Right. So he's saying yes.
Yes. Absolutely yes. Yeah.
I am arguing that my friends not only defended one another, but my own life. You see, while I had caused no harm whatsoever, simply by walking in with them was I associated as being guilty of whatever it was they decided we were guilty of. They raised their weapons against us unjustly.
I mean,
seriously, why would you raise your weapons? Oh, this is Drift making sense.
Yeah, I know, but
why
I
would
want
you
to say...
raise your weapons against someone if you didn't intend to do them harm? And I say this out loud to like the whole jury.
Yeah.
Right?
I want to humor you a little bit.
I was also immediately... Oh, hold on. I suffered injuries and I even had spells cast upon me inside a public establishment. Why? Why did this take place?
Because... Well...
Do we even know?
I don't know. Alright?
That'll be all, Your Honor.
You see that the defense... the prosecution...
The prosecution.
Simply just let out a very simple... I don't have any questions.
He's got no questions for the boy. Oh, unfortunate.
Everything was said. I don't know what to tell you. It is the same. Have you watched 8 Mile? Have you watched the 8 Mile?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no.
So, Eminem,
Let's just. Well, okay, we can talk. We're still in D&D.
Right.
Let's talk about that later.
All right. This.
Okay. So, are we doing any more witnesses, or is that it? Because we could bring up. We do have a couple more to call up.
I mean, there is 6 more we could call up. We could call up the little. We could call up 9, but we're not gonna fucking.
I think we should call up the person that was a Wendigo.
Okay, we can bring up 2 more witnesses, but then after that, we're gonna call it a night. We're not gonna call it a night after that, but we're just gonna finish.
Call it. Yeah, finish the trial. Okay, we'll try to make this speedy. So the defense is now going to talk to, or I assume the prosecution is going to call up either the Wendigo guy, or actually, we could just leave it at the Wendigo guy.
Okay, Wendigo it is. All right. Forced witnesses. Oh, great. That's awesome. Hold on. Oh, by the way, several witnesses would have come and gone. We're talking Rose, the child you saved, by the way.
Yep.
She would have been here. There would have been...
Why don't we just say, for the sake of time's sake, that there was a questioning session?
Yeah.
And you go ahead and just detail what those witnesses said, and then we'll skip to the last questioning session.
Like, just to humor you guys, what the witnesses said that is important for you guys to know, including Urdak and other people. First of all, Urdak, Dubster?
Yeah.
What would you say if you were asked a question very simply? Why did you kill those people?
I felt threatened that I was gonna be in danger.
To be fair, I was expecting you to say something like, well, I saw somebody throwing weapons, so I just went swing.
No, Dub and I had a conversation. He knows.
Yeah. Thank you for describing that very detailed information. Now
And Drift looks over at Dub and kind of gives him a nod, like, excellent, good job.
I draw forward, you see the Holy Redeemer then says, Barabu, please come to the stand. You see that he's the final witness of today. And
who starts first? Do I start first, or does the prosecution?
You see that he then steps up and he then speaks. The Holy Redeemer then speaks for a moment to him, and he says a very simple. The reason why the girl was brought to the trial, very simply, Cursed, is because of the reason that we are trying to basically be like, oh yeah, while we did all of this, we also did all of this good shit. You know? Yeah,
part of my argument is that it doesn't make any sense for heroes of people to attack somebody in broad daylight and murder people for no reason, and so we're trying to prove character, and that's the point. It's all about verifying character, because part of proving a murder involves motive. Just proving that someone was nearby when a murder took place is not enough evidence to assert that they were the ones who did it. You have to prove means and motive, right?
Yeah.
And so that's what I'm heavily relying on, is by being like, look, we're heroes, we've saved people, we've endangered ourselves to save people. Why would we just murder someone recklessly, right? That's the whole point, is to establish that our character does not support motive.
Let me humor you, Cursed. I want to just humor you. Hear me out. This is medieval court.
Yeah, it's mostly a kangaroo court. So appealing to emotion and logical fallacy is going to run rampant. And I am definitely abusing that. Drift is abusing that.
In fact, objection! Relevance wouldn't have been used in medieval court, okay? What about Mind Silver?
Fair.
It is a reference to the whole fight. What Mind Silver? What are you talking about, Mind Silver? I don't know
what the Mind Silver is. For the reference of the whole fight? I don't know what that is.
We literally watched through the entire fight. There isn't... Mind
Silver? Yeah. I don't know what he's talking about. Upside down court? Yes, kangaroo court.
Yeah, I mean, it's not per se. It's logic, because this is the Church of Knowledge.
They're trying to be logical, but...
Yeah, for sure. But it's also, like, not the most...
It's still a primitive court. Yeah, I mean, it's not the most advanced.
I mean, the general has literally... I'm not even gonna humor it. It makes sense, okay? It's not gonna be the best thing in the world. But, like, I'm just... Yeah.
This isn't a modern day. Anyways, moving on.
God!
Moving on.
First of all...
So, the Wendigo person gets up on stage, right? Who questions them first?
Speaks, very simply, I'm going to ask, I know that this has been recent to you. I know this has been recent to you, but I need you to answer some questions, and I need to know, essentially, about this. This is the last thing of the thing. Prosecution.
The last witness.
You may not speak during this actual segment. Defense.
You mean the defense?
No, prosecution.
Oh, the prosecution.
He's literally saying, prosecution, this does not have anything to do with you, this is church matters. Everybody else may leave this room. And you see that everybody then exits the room, essentially. And you see that, everybody that is relevant to this case stays. Alright?
Oh, yeah, and we have to call in Ashad and
Yeah. Asharon,
So, I'll just-
I'm gonna say Asharon comes willingly. I don't think there's any point.
Yeah. So a shot. Okay. So we'll kind of breeze through that, but they'll have to question.
All right.
Ashad and I will basically Merlin will basically
If you want to, we can act it out. We can act it out. It's not that big of a deal.
I'd like to just say that we recap the events of place when we cured the guy of Wendigoism.
Yeah, for sure. I don't mind that. Now, essentially, what happens? Okay, very simply, the Holy Redeemer is just trying to get a result upon seeing if this is true. If this is true, this will lighten the sentence quite severely towards Urgdak and
Malkuth.
And Malkuth.
And
yes.
Arcus.
And Arcus, yeah, precisely, yeah. Because this isn't relevant to the actual case. There you go.
Right.
Now, essentially, everything goes by pretty simply. I'm not even gonna say that they don't even manage to do it. A guy of the group, essentially a botanist, there's no reason for a roll here. He could reverse engineer it. He even kept some of the antidote to replicate it in the future. Now, essentially, yeah. Now, so we're gonna move over to the third day. Now, what happens on the third day? Very simple. Is you guys all get brought forward. There's only a couple of people here. We're talking to people relevant to the case. The general Rain is not present. And the same with Aman. Aman is not present here at the moment. Even he's not here. That's cool. Hold on.
I'm just posting that again for later.
I mean, if you want to, you could do some stuff. Alright. In the case of Malkuth.
Some of them had to leave last second. To be fair, this has been going on for.
Yes, and we
Mama just left.
We decided to just do this shit, okay?
We're just finishing. We're just gonna finish it out. They'll be here for the.
Yeah, I promise you guys, we're gonna do this next session.
They were here for most of the session. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. We've been going on for 5 hours, okay? Not everybody's gonna have the patience to stay for 5 hours, alright?
Well, yes, at some point somebody's getting called away for something. Anyways, okay, so let's just finish. So,
now, first
we're on
of
the
all,
final day of the trial, right?
In the case of Arcus,
I think you should judge each one separately, yeah?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. In the case
Oh,
of,
gotcha, okay.
That is exactly what, yeah. In the case of Dorif Arcus, I hereby free you off of the, but you do have to, but you're tied to Merlin for your, for the next 2 years.
Oh, so he has to serve 2 years.
Yes, he has to serve him for 2 years.
Okay.
Merlin.
What about Dublin?
Yeah. I'm not gonna get to Dublin until last. Malkuth, you are hereby sentenced to a light prison sentence until we can find a more suitable punishment for you. Urgdak, Rockbreaker, Wulakafala, you will be sent to the arena and you will be forced to fight the strongest fighter there. And you see Merlin speaks up. Holy Redeemer, I invoke guidance. You see Merlin speaks. You and all of your companions will be fighting against the most powerful opponents.
Let's go. We get to fight with you. Let's go.
They only need me.
No, you don't.
We're gonna be fighting in arena. I think we'll be fighting through opponents before we get to the last guy.
You see that Merlin then smiles, and you see that You see that Malkitz get dragged away. Not dragged. No. He get guided away. He doesn't get dragged. That's a bit extreme.
Yeah.
But you see that Arcus. I think I don't know fucking how Arcus is handling this, but I feel like it's just like yes, likely. Punished.
I feel like he's kind of like
yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how Arcus feels about it later. He'll tell us how he feels.
Yeah. He's a paladin.
In the
That's
next
why
session.
basically he has to have a permanent.
All right.
thing.
So how about this?
Yeah.
He is now so Dub is sentenced to go to fight in the arena, and he is allowed to elect some of us to fight with him, however many of us that is. And we will pick up with the rest of what happens in the arena on the next time of
In the
fate
of
of
Asharon. Oh, so fucking satisfying. But
Excellent.
guys,
Okay.
thank you guys so much for joining us. We will speak to you guys next